Check, check, check. God damn it. Good morning, everybody. We have Lootapalooza. We've got some last minute grinding. Bungie just dropped the Vidoc. Get the fuck out of here. What did you just say? What? Mods, get ready to ban that guy. Ban. All right. Man, I miss when bait used to be believable. Give me a mic check, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hot damn it, man. You guys are cooking on the sub goals. BOT with the 12 months. Thank you so much. Hey, Cross, I want to let you know you're doing a great job as a hardworking father of 3. Yeah. But you don't need to listen to Les's bickering of you growing old and slowly getting dementia. BOT, thank you for that. Thank you for that. You know, honestly, yeah, all this whole dementia talk, you know, it's starting, it gets to me a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just, you know, I won't lie. The mind's not as nimble as it once was, but there's a lot of contributing factors to that. You know, I think it's probably my hemorrhoids. That's taking a lot of blood flow down there. You know, it's practically a whole new, at this point, like a whole new organ, you know. But the point is, dementia ain't no shit to joke about. You know what I mean? Two-Eye Raven with the 50 gifted subs. Raven, thank you so much for the massive 50 bomb. Chap, what the fuck happened to my keys? Chat, for the love of God, I need to see some eggplants for this man. I need to see some goodies for this man. I need you to come in here and drop some love for this man. Whose fucking keybinds are this? Okay, this is mine. All right, Luke, what is our next sub goal? Next sub goal, change Twitter profile to Renegades. Luke, can you join the Discord right now? Let's talk Twitter profile pictures. Now listen, it's gotta be within reason. It can't just be a dick and balls. I already know what you fuckers are thinking about. Every single time I even bring something like this up, someone always tries to sneak the old dick and balls in there. Okay? I need this to be a good profile picture.
I gotta go to work. Have a great stream, brother.
Dragoons, thank you for the 41 months, my man. How about your picture of your mom? That would be weird, right? Just to have a picture of my mother as my profile picture.
Oh yes, the old dick and balls.
You know what I'm saying? Yubi with the 10 gifted subs. Yubi, thank you so much. Chat, drop some love for these folks, man. How about feet? Luke, what are our options for Twitter profile pictures? Do you have any options for us? Oops, I was muted. Luke, what are our options for Twitter profile pictures?
We got a couple of them already cooked up. You want me to send them to you?
Yeah, send them my way right now. By the way, Chad, it appears we have some drama in the community. Luke, is that what the previous messages you sent me? Is that drama?
From today?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
The server leak stuff, yeah.
Chad, I thought we could go 24 hours without drama. But it finds us, man. It finds us, dude. We don't even look for it no more. This shit it just finds us. We have some drama to cover. Luke, what would you say on a scale of 1 to 10? Where does this drama fall? Is it as bad as the marathon art still drama?
For longer than 38
I know.
months.
No, this is,
Content.
I mean, if we're talking about drama, this is probably good for Bungie, but I don't know.
Okay, I haven't even read it. I haven't read it. So I'm just like looking at the clip notes here. So I haven't even read. Did we just miss a 100 bomb, chat? From who? Who just dropped a 100 bomb? You talking about the 50 bomb? Doomsy with the 100 gifted subs. Doomsy, I went to my ENT, and you know what he said? He said, listen, for the next few weeks, I need you to keep it down, okay? Right now, you've really strained your throat. Whatever activities you may be doing. I'm like, Doc, it's because I stream and I yell. And he's like, sure, look, I'm not judging. But listen, for the next 2 weeks, I need you to keep things under wraps, okay? Let the throat heal.
It must have been hundreds of years old. From before
Doomsy,
the traveler.
I'm willing to sacrifice it for you. You hear me? I'm willing to rip thy throat, thy vocal cords away. For the bombs you keep dropping in this damn stream. No comms day one stream? Yeah, I'm gonna be typing all day one stream. We'll be making call outs via keyboard. Much love to you, brother. Chat, for the love of God, I need to drop some eggplants in here. Let the throat heal. You sure it's not licking some ass that you did? No, that heals the throat. That actually has the opposite effect. Yeah, that's a known remedy.
Natural remedy.
Yeah, that's actually completely natural. Yeah. I'm not a doctor, but you could ask any professional out there. They would tell you the same thing. Just do a silent stream. You just play and don't say anything. Dude, that would actually be a pretty funny stream. If it's like, we have to get through this content. No call outs, nothing being said. But communicate via like emotes or something. All right, hold on. Luke sent us some pictures. Okay.
That's one of the options.
That's one of the options. So Les was saying we should just go with the Friar Cross.
That's what a lot of people seem to like. I'll send that one too.
Yeah. Chad, I guess we can start getting a vote up ready, just in case, and see what people think. God damn it, dude. I wish I could pull this look off. I wish I had the genetics to get the Bob Ross look going. What a look, brother. What a look, dude. Sky with the 10 gifted subs. Sky, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Do Targaryen cross. It's either that or this one. Oh. Look, I think I would want to change everything. No, like, Luke, what if we changed the Twitch and the YouTube profile to this right here. Two-Eyed Raven with the 100 gifted subs.
I can change the Twitch too, if we want to include it. I need to add a background to it. I'm thinking something from Skyrim, maybe. We'll see.
You think we need a background?
Yeah, for it to fill in the rest of the circle.
I just don't want it to take away from, you know.
Oh, no, it'll add to it.
Okay. Two-Eyed Raven with the big 100 bomb. Hot damn it, chat. I need to see some eggplants in this stream. You guys are fucking nuts. Listen, we're going into Edge of Fate. This is an edge-a-thon that's taking place. Luke, do we have our video? What's our?
Let me send
Is it X-Makes Point Edge? Is it X-Make Edge-a-thon? Do we have a
No,
UE command?
I don't think I've actually updated the link for the sub goals yet, but I'll just send you the...
Chat, we'll pull that up in just a second. I know we got to get into some of the drama this morning. Cross, you would rock that look? Let me tell you something. Y'all are fucking lying to me. We would not rock this look. Can I also just ask, at what point in our history did someone look at this and go, brother, this fucks? Like, what barber was the first one that fucking cut this cut and go, damn, you look good. Go out into the world. Tell your friends. The Lord, it was a display of piety. Why is this a display of piety, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it about this that's a display of piety? Is it the halo? Is that what it's supposed to signify? Jesus had hair. Jesus had beautiful hair. What are you talking about? Hold on. Yeah, Jesus. Look at Jesus right here. Look at Jesus on Etsy. Look at that. The luscious locks. You know what I'm saying? Look at Jesus. Beautiful hair. That's why I was curious. You guys say it's piety, you know, like, but why? Mr. Pickles with the 16 months. Thank you. That was Jared Leto. Lord, don't send me to hell. I'm sorry. Yulo with the get the stuff. Thank you so much. Cross, get the cut, bro. Stop running from it. No, it's an interesting do, man. It's an interesting do. You know what I think it is? You know what this is my theory. There was an archbishop who was going bald. And he looks around and he sees all these fucking monks under him with fantastic hair. And he was like, you know what? You bitches are standing me up right now. Cut your hair. No. Keep the bangs. Cut your fucking hair right now. I'm telling you, that's how I think it went down. All of a sudden, everybody's rocking the same dude. And that's just because Archbishop was going bald. Raid with the 5, get the subs. Thank you. It's a sign of loyalty. Oblivion monk looking ass. All right, let's get into the drama. Luke, you want me to start off with this first tweet? Chad, I have not been keeping up with any of this, but Luke has been sending me some messages, so we're going to be looking at this together right now at this very moment. This is from Bungie Leaks right here. Hey, guys. So the Discord got nuked for copyright infringement. I'm at work currently, so I can't fully respond, make a full post, but I think I'm going to reach out to Bungie and Discord to see if it's about the Bungie part of our name or the actual leaked content. Stay tuned. Oh. So hold on. So from Discord right here, you've broken Discord's community guidelines. We've taken action that affects your account. Your server, Bungie Leaks, broke Discord rules for copyright infringement. Damn. I'm actually not in the Discord, so like, Oh my God, I forgot to take my vitamins this morning. Hold on. Chad, remind me right after this to go take my vitamins. Bro, I'm like an old man, dude. I take, you know how many, my breakfast is 50% vitamins. I cannot believe I forgot to take it. All right, so if you're not familiar with Bungie leaks, it's literally in the name. They cover leaks. They cover a lot of leaks. They pretty much cover all leaks. And look, to what extent does Bungie leaks? I'm pretty sure they'll disclose in their Discord things like narrative leaks, right? Upcoming weapons, things like that. Exotic quests, I know, is a big one, right? Now, to my understanding, some things they just wouldn't publicize on like things like Twitter, and it would just remain in the Discord itself, right? They disclose everything, brother. Okay. I just noticed that some things they don't necessarily tweet out. And so I guess if you wanted to see a leak and you were in their Discord, granted, you could get completely spoiled on some stuff. So that does suck. But I would assume that if you're in the Discord, that's what you're asking for. You're asking to be spoiled. Chunky with the 50 gifted subs. Chunky, thank you so much for the 50 chat. Please drop some love and eggplants right now. Hold on. All right, let me get into this. The next tweet that Luke has sent me. So from Rock Scissor, this is 100% because of Marathon Alpha screens. Oops, which shows how anxious Bungie is about Marathon. Oh my God. They have never even flinched in all the years of us data mining and leaking
29 months
many
of
times
streams,
NDA content as well.
But remember, Cross Starfield is the GOAT MLVL 219 Craigism.
Gunman with the 29 months. Thank you so much. You're the reason why I think about removing text-to-speech every day. But I appreciate the 29, my man. They're very scared about the game doing well. I mean, dude, I'm kind of glad we didn't show those images then.
Yeah.
We were about to show them on stream. We were like, you think Bungie's going to get mad about this? Look. They are right here. For years, when it comes to Destiny and data mining stuff, Bungie hasn't said anything. Bungie's been like, all right. But for Marathon stuff, yeah. And look, I know Bungie's getting concerned about Marathon and they want Marathon to succeed because when you go to Bungie's website, what is the first game you see? You realize what game used to be here. It used to be Destiny up here. And then when you scroll down, it was Marathon. You understand? Bungie wants everyone to see Marathon first. Yeah, this happened, what, about a month ago? I hope not, but Marathon's gonna bomb. Yeah, I'm so glad we didn't show those images the other day. Oh, that would have been awkward. All right, this next tweet right here from Bungie Leaks. To clarify, I'm not saying we don't deserve this. It's just that we've posted a lot of stuff over the years, some of it NDA breaking, which is making me ask, why now? I can tell you why now. Y'all want to know why now? Luke, you want to know why now?
Why?
Because you got the founder of Bungie involved now. That's what's going on. You got him involved. Look. I'm not saying that he wasn't involved with Destiny. But I'm telling you, with Destiny, things were a little more lax. All right? Ain't no lax now. Ain't nobody chill right now. And I guarantee you, anything Marathon related is going to get nuked. Any alpha, anything NDA related, anything going forward, that shit's going to get nuked. And it is actually really surprised to see Bungie leaks get nuked like this, but could it be an overarching thing? Could it be Bungie just combating data leaks just in general for Destiny's sake and for Marathon? Maybe. But I think Marathon really is the big focus here. And this is following up right after Marathon and those leaked alpha images. Which, by the way, were good images, too. Let me say, we looked at the images. They were good things. Good changes. And normally Bungie's been okay with it, especially if it's good press. But what you're seeing right now is Bungie don't care. They don't care if it's good or bad. If it's NDA'd and if it's locked, they're going to nuke your shit.
For those who are in the Discord, do you know if there were more images being sent than just the ones that were made public on Twitter?
Y'all give me just a second. I got to get my vitamins. So I completely forgot these. Chat, let me get my fish oil in my body.
Way more? Quick recap. Bungie Leaks server got nuked. Assuming Bungie reached out to Discord to shut it down because they had a bunch of marathon stuff in there. There was way more stuff being leaked. So what I'm hearing from you guys is, because I wasn't on the server, we're just catching the news after the fact, but you're telling me that there was like marathon stuff, just like a ton of it in there? Lots. D3 stuff, yeah. They took it down. It's actually because people were leaking D3. They didn't want to get the news out. There's a red subclass in there too. The last thing Bungie wanted was for us to find out about the new subclass that's coming out in Edge of Fate, Copium. Doing this before day one raid makes sense. Guys, do you remember the leaks right before Ron? You were getting some crazy stuff right before Ron. Like, people went into Root of Nightmares knowing this is what the boss is going to look like. There's this boss that was supposed to be in the game that's not in the game, but is in there. Like, there was so much stuff. In the final shape with PlayStation. That is true. PlayStation leaks more about Bungie stuff than they leak a lot. They love putting stuff out a day early. Same thing happened with Salvation's Edge. I wasn't paying attention during Salvation's Edge, but yeah, that makes sense. When it comes to raids, there's most definitely, like, there's no way that nuking one server is going to stop like the raid leaks. Like, there's still, like, there's Reddit. There's a whole Reddit out there for D2 leaks. Is the Reddit still up? Last I checked, yeah. What about the general? Is there a dedicated Marathon Leaks Discord that's just about Marathon? I mean, maybe there's some smaller ones, but I think the consensus is that Bungie Leaks was the big one. Did they get in troubles or something? They got the Discord got taken down. It's over. When will Cross beat GCX? I'm not sure which day. We gotta guess that, but. Who even bothers about marathon links at this point? Bungie bothers, apparently. I mean, it tracks. Like, when the screenshots got posted to Twitter, Bungie reached out directly to the individual to take them down, which they did. And so, there's no extra action there. But, yeah, they probably went straight to fire and brimstone on the server if there was a ton of stuff.
All right.
I can't figure why I keep subbing. He's overrated, and his veneers scare the hell out of me. Love you, brother. Here's to another month.
My God. Biggie Gaming with the 37 months. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Look, what image is this that I'm looking at right now?
Oh, this is just a reference of back when. Remember when Ride of the Nine, or not? Sorry, not Ride of the Nine. When Root of Nightmares, yeah, got leaked.
Was this?
I think this one
was this leaked prior to the raid?
Oh yeah.
All right, so I guess we could say that. I mean, it's probably a 2-in-1. It's probably, and if I would guess, marathon leaks is probably the thing that finally sent them over the edge to be like, all right, do it. But we also have a new raid coming out. I mean, look, let me just ask you guys. How do y'all feel about Bungie leaks getting news? How do you feel about their Discord being eradicated from the universe? And by the way, this won't stop the leaks, right? I mean, you tell me, Lucas, can't they just start another Discord? They just start.
Well, there's a whole Reddit too.
Oh, is there really?
Destiny, well, there's a Destiny 2 leaks like Reddit page, which is where that image is actually from.
Gotcha.
But yeah, no, this ain't gonna stop any raid leaks for sure. They're still gonna come through.
That's my thought too, is that leaks are just going to happen. Doesn't mean that Bungie shouldn't try. Because I will say this, like, to me, the worst leaks, raid leaks, narrative leaks, like those to me are the worst. Everything else I can kind of live with, you know. I don't really seek them out, you know, but like narrative leaks sucks, dude. It completely takes the wind out. But also, I would say even this past season, leaks have not been on point. If, for instance, the exotic quest for Barrow Diane, with the leaks show that we were supposed to get that exotic in Act 3 later in the season. It didn't happen that way. We got it in Act 1 and then got the subsequent catalysts throughout the acts. But so I don't really know if Bungie just baited them or what happened with all that. Secret leaks or ARG leaks are bad too. Yeah. Leaks are 50-50 for me. Just depends on the hype. I will say this. I've got that one friend. This is how fucked up this is, but this is how he does it. He will actually go look at leaks for upcoming expansions, and then that will be the deciding factor for him on whether or not he gets the expansion. And when I say look at leaks, everything. He wants to see everything and will decide based on those leaks. That's fair. To me, I think that just takes the experience out of it. You know what I mean? It's like going before playing Expedition 33 and being like, let me look at the entire script. Let me look at this entire storyline. Let me know who the main characters are. All right. That's the ending. Looks to be a pretty good story. I guess I'll get it now. You know what I'm saying? It takes the experience out of it for me. Just my opinion. That's just my opinion. But I will say this, you know, with leaks like, you know, raid bosses and you know, marathon leaks, and I think marathon leaks is really what's sending Bungie over the edge. Yeah. Anything that's marathon related going forward, that's dropped, that's supposed to be NDA'd, gone, man. Dead. They're going to shred it. And again, look no further than when you go to Bungie's website, and this is the first game you see on their website now. I feel like, dude, look, I feel like Bungie's like, they're not taking any chances with Marathon from now until whenever it releases. And they want to have the best look possible going forward. Because I wouldn't even be surprised if there is still some stolen art, even in what the closed in the 8 alpha is currently playing. And they're probably still combing through all those assets.
Mm-hmm. I think
as they should. Liv, who are you? Liv, when did you start working for Bungie? Huh? I'm you like, gee, when did Bungie hire you, Liv? Hardcore promoting a game that's gonna flop. I'm not that convinced that Marathon's gonna flop anymore. If it would have come out this past September or this coming up September, I think it could have definitely flopped. I'm not that convinced anymore. I feel like Bungie's name is on the line, and I don't know. I don't think Bungie is willing. I don't think they want to be BioWare 2.0. Nothing against BioWare, but you know, make the comparisons there if you wish. It's gonna flop like a fish out of water. It's not the old Bungie. Bitneck, where do you get your information? Ben, you realize some of the oldest developers at Bungie are working on Marathon. For better or for worse. From me, you ain't getting that shit from me. You fucking finding that shit somewhere else on some Reddit thread. And I'm telling you, man, I think things have gotten serious with Marathon because you done got the founder involved. Shit's done got serious. I miss Marty. Dude, Marty hasn't been there in over a decade. And it shows. This stream is sponsored by Bungie. Is that what you think? Yes. Yes. We do around here. We definitely advocate for Bungie. Thank you so much for acknowledging that. Yeah. I forgot the check did clear last week.
Yeah, I've got a very positive spin thumbnail for this one.
Oh.
Bungie saves Marathon. That.
All right. I think the main point is this going forward, guys. If you are leaking content, if you were putting out anything that's data mined, I would be careful. You know what I mean? Because today it's just a Discord being nuked. I'm going to say this. I wouldn't be surprised if Bungie starts moving legally on some people. That's how serious I think they're taking, especially the Marathon leaks. Like coming after your ass for money. So I would just be careful, you know. And if you're a content creator, you got to be especially careful because, you know, they'll nuke that ass. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ, dude. The words that come out of y'all's mouth right now. It's kind of hypocritical of them, no, to ban the Discord servers that are leaking content from the game that they're making. I mean, that's kind of industry standard. You know what I mean? But with them stealing artwork from Marathon, dude, that's just gonna plague. That's just gonna plague Bungie forever, dude. Oh man. It's breaking NDA. Lol. What do they expect? Yeah. Bungie's very particular. If you go to Bungie, man, you can't even have your phone on you. You come in, you submit your phone. The best you can take around with you is a notepad, and even that gets searched. Then you go through a metal detector. You got to go through a metal detector. Get searched. Make sure you ain't got no hidden cameras on you or nothing. I've tried, man. I had all kinds of... I actually had a microphone literally on my waist side. Luke was going to be able to hear everything. And we were like, we fucking got this shit. You hear? And man, it was talk about awkward. Me and fucking the security guard were just like... And then we just went, you know, we went from there.
I had to listen to Tony
and
talk
Luke,
about his shift all week.
I know, right. I tried to play it off and say that it was for an interview previously, earlier that day, but he was like, it's 7 a.m. right now. So I was like, yeah, it was an early interview. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that if you do happen to sneak a mic into Bungie, just go with the suggestion that Luke originally suggested to me. Right in the ass cheeks, man. That's probably the only safe spot. Yeah. Gonna be a little noisy down there, but you gotta do what you gotta do. It works in jail. It's my emotional support butt plug. Oh man. Oh. Would you use the mic a second time, or would you throw it out? What do you think, we're made of money, Vince? Of course we use it a second time. Fucking just clean it off. You dirty man. All right. Anyways, that's it, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. If you are leaking stuff in this game, be careful. If you want to be a martyr, now's your opportunity, I suppose. Be prepared. Bungie likes to sue. And they sue for a lot. They be coming for that mortgage, all right? They be coming for everything. You be looking at fees for the rest of your life. They love finding someone to make an example out of. They'll take one person and just be like, this is the person that we're going to fuck for life. Millions of dollars. And look, sometimes you got to be that way. I will say this. Sometimes you got to be that way. Lawsuits will make me God. More suing, more cars. I mean, dude, yeah, Nintendo, dude. Let me say this. Nintendo was the worst at it. You couldn't even put up videos of Nintendo games on your YouTube channel at one time. If I put up a video of like Mario Kart, Nintendo would come in and be like, we're gonna copyright strike that. Don't be doing that. You could play the game. You can't show the game. Nintendo, Disney, Sony. Are you insinuating that leaks aren't awful for games? Live. I would say that Luke answers this question for me.
I got a great answer. It depends. Any marketing for any expansion or content release is the developer deciding to leak stuff about what's coming in the future about the game. And it's just on their own schedule based off their marketing strategy. So some leaks can be good when they're from individuals, like, but you have no control over that. Like Bungie wants control over, hey, here's the info that's we're releasing about the game earlier. But that doesn't necessarily mean that people talking about the game early is a good thing. In most cases, it is bad. But there are some cases where you can have favorable leaks that, as you said, like earlier, if your buddy is looking up the leaks to decide whether he's going to buy an expansion or not, if the leaks have good content in them, you may convince more people to buy the game. But it's just outside of their ability to control the marketing behind it. So generally, it's disfavorable for Bungie's timelines, but it may be positive for the game overall if the leaks are good. But that's just in content releases. If we're talking about day one raid stuff or narrative, anything in that department, absolutely always don't like them because it just ruins your ability to experience it. So
Well said, Luke. Well said. Chat. Yes, I will defer to Luke here to handle these situations. Liv, you could talk to me through Luke, or you can hire your own attorney on retainer to represent yourself. Fred, with the get this up, thank you so much. I'm my own attorney. Good luck. GG's. I haven't been to court a lot, but I will say, from my limited experience in divorce court, I learned to shut the fuck up and look at my attorney every single time something was asked of me. Slippy with the 10 gifted subs. Slippy, thank you so much to the 10 gifted. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants. Best advice you go to have when going to court: shut the fuck up and have your attorney do the talking. Oh, yeah. No, that's really... Yeah. Your Honor, you don't understand. Links are good for games, so it's okay to break NDA. We shall incorporate this into the debate later today. Regardless, if you like to leak stuff, I would be careful going forward, okay? Seriously. It's not worth all the money and hell and legal headache. Just, don't even send it in a DM, because that shit always gets out. You know what I'm saying? Pumas with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. All right. Oh my God, Destiny servers are down. Are you shitting me right now? I was gonna hit grasp until 1 o'clock today. What? Is this for the Lootapalooza? Motherfuck, dude. Pete with the 5, get the subs. Pete, thank you so much. It was scheduled. All right. Chad, we're going to be buying this eye tracker right here. Is this a good eye tracker? As one of our sub goals has been surpassed, we must play either the First Ascended or Stellar Blade with said eye tracker. And I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be good. What were you going to say, Luke?
Oh, I was going to say, yeah, it's a good eye tracker. And
okay. Yeah, it's expensive. It's expensive. Well, normally eye trackers is used for a lot of things. Turns out it's for research and whatever other bullshit. We're using it to catch a gooner in his tracks, but there's actually like educational reasons to have an eye tracker.
Yeah, I think they've got some of the uses up, and like if you go through their navigation tabs, I think they go through some stuff that you can use it for. Yeah.
If you're wondering why it is we're using an eye tracker, you're going to see where my eyes are looking at. So it highlights, right? Like it shows like in a general area of where my eyes are looking while we're gaming. And honestly, look, this could turn into something, man. It could be like the ultimate test, like a number of clips gets pulled up. Again, though, I think I have acquired the talent of seeing everything without ever having to look at it. You know what I'm saying? I'm reading right now. You don't know this, but my eyes, I'm looking at you, but my eyes is reading everything you're saying. Everything. As every word, every emote, everything that's coming out of your mouth right now. My eyes are seeing all of it.
How many fingers am I holding up?
7.
Dang.
13. All right. All right. Luke, was there anything else you wanted us to go over?
About the leak stuff? No, we pretty much covered it.
Chat, for those that don't know what's going on, I'm gonna play this real quick for you guys, and then we're gonna. There's a couple videos I want us to watch today. We have the Edge-a-thon going on right now. Yes, we are going to be edging all the way to Edge of Fate, and then beyond that, it is going to be continuous edging, pretty much until after the day 1 raid is completed by us. So, anyways, I'm gonna let this play real quick, and then we're gonna watch this next video. Okay.
A new destination, the day 1 raid, tier 5 loot, the ability to transform into a ball.
Hell yeah.
All of this and more awaits us in the Edge of Fate. But it doesn't stop there. We're going even further beyond. July 7th marks the beginning of the Aztecross Edge-a-thon. For the next week, you can purchase this sexy D2 emblem, which is why we're going to be slashing sub prices. And for the next month, we're introducing
Sub goals.
For these first few tiers, we're keeping it fun. Some father-son time in Destiny, Tarkov stream, GCX trip, nothing too crazy. But beyond this point, we're cranking up the difficulty. First stop, Goonerville. Crossman Bossman has got to play the first Ascendant with an eye tracker. At 25k, an entire page of Cross's vault
Gone.
for 30k, we wanted to give back to the community. We're hiring a Destiny therapist so we can work through a decade of trauma together. 40k is a one-way ticket to the DPRK, a new haircut that better reflects Aztecross's authoritarian personality. Now our 60k goal is so crazy that I want to let the Hammer Titan tell you himself.
Now, if we hit 60,000 subs, I have a tattoo artist that will come to this house live on stream. Will tattoo Warlock main for life on a cheek of your choice. Or I could just end this stream right now and we'll never get there and just call it a day. I'll see you guys at 2026.
Oh boy, that one's wild. But wait, there's more. We had a couple ideas Cross hated so much that we decided to sneak them in just in case. And that includes the crowning achievement. If we somehow manage to hit
100k.
Aztecross is banned. That means a fresh Destiny account named Pete is my daddy, and he doesn't get his main back until he beats
The entire game.
And that's everything, folks. If you'd like a full list of our sub goals, !sub goals on Twitch and the description below on YouTube. Welcome to the Aztecross Edge-a-thon.
2 years, Yao.
Well done, Luke. Well, Luke, you did good there. You did good there. All right.
Thank you.
Let's get to
You came
the...
back perfectly timed. I
Yep.
was like right at the end.
Yep. Where is... There was a video I want to... Hold on, let me pull this up. Chat, we've got some downtime for the next, really, 2 hours. And I don't think Bungie's dropping a... Maybe they are dropping a trailer. I don't... We'll see. We'll see. It is the Tuesday before, so it's a good chance they don't. But they may drop something for Lootapalooza. Let's see. Okay. I have not watched this video, but what a title. Where did Bungie go? Pretty sure they dropped the launch trailer last week. Yeah, it's normally like other trailers they drop. They'll do like a, launch trailer, maybe launch trailer 2, maybe like gameplay reveal. You know what I mean? Like, Even though they've already done gameplay reveals, but like a gameplay launch trailer. Yeah. They went to go get milk and never came back. I'm gonna do this real quick.
Been here for 61 months, and it's events like the Edge-a-thon that make it worth it. To another 61 months.
Prodigal, much love to you, my man. Thank you so much for the 61 months, dude. Hot damn, that's so long.
Bungie was once the most admired game studio in the world.
One of the most eagerly awaited video games finally goes on sale.
We got it! Woo!
Sniper! Sniper!
But today, Bungie is unrecognizable.
Bungie is cooked. This is like watching a train wreck in slow motion.
They are struggling right now, looking like me trying to reach the top shelf in my pantry.
Basically, steals assets from a singular lone artist without permission.
220 roles are being eliminated from Bungie. Marathon could be the death of Bungie.
The people who made the company legendary have quietly left, one after another, like pieces of a puzzle falling away. What pushed Bungie's developers out of the door? Where did these amazing people go? And how did the studio that created Halo end up releasing a game like Marathon, a game that looks to be dead on arrival? Well, it all starts with Alex Seropian, the founder of Bungie. Now, Alex founded the company all the way back in 1991, long before Master Chief existed, long before Xbox was even an idea. He was just a college kid in a dorm room making a simple game called Gnop. What a beauty. And instead of just uploading it somewhere random, Alex did something wild. He self-published it under the name Bungie. Just him, a floppy disk, and a mailing list. That was it. Talk about having some indie roots. In this moment, Bungie was born. Not as a studio, but as a mindset. To build stuff Alex was passionate about. Soon after he published his first game, he met another student, Jason Jones, the other co-founder of Bungie we know. Jason at the time was coding an ambitious multiplayer game called Minotaur, and together they created some great games.
Don't lie, that kind of look fire. What Minotaur?
Bungie we know. Jason at the time was coding an ambitious multiplayer game called Minotaur, and together they created some great games, from Pathways into Darkness to Marathon. Alex and Jason shaped Bungie into a team that punched way above its weight. They were a small crew with big ambitions, and the company became known for games that felt different, that were special. Bungie wasn't printing money yet. This wasn't the golden days of Bungie that we all know. And by the late 90s, they were running low on cash. Alex saw the writing on the wall. Bungie was going to survive. If Halo was going to be what it could be, he had to make a bold move. So he sold Bungie to Microsoft. That one decision saved the company and made Halo the crown jewel of the Xbox for 2 decades. But for Alex, that was the finish line. After Halo shipped, he quietly stepped away. And that's the thing people forget. Jason Jones didn't start Bungie. Alex Seropian did. And he didn't just build Bungie with Jason, he saved it. And when his work was done, he let go. Then there's Joseph Staten, a truly loved man in the Halo community.
Yep.
And by me. Joseph gave Halo its soul. He crafted its iconic story. He wrote its dialogue and gave the universe this unique voice. But then out of nowhere, in 2013, he walked away from Bungie. And he wasn't the only one. Next came Marcus Leto. Joseph might have given Halo its story, but Marcus defined its look. He designed the architecture, the environments, and the most famously, Master Chief himself. Fans and industry peers have often called Marcus the father of Master Chief. Talk about some talent, having created one of the most iconic gaming characters of all time. But like Joseph, he left in 2012 and another domino fell for Bungie. And then the music stopped. Marty O'Donnell, the legendary composer behind Halo's unforgettable soundtracks, the man that gave us this,
God, dog it, man.
And the story gets worse. Jamie Geismer.
Dude, the same thing applies to like Destiny 1's music as well. It's just so iconic. You could be anywhere. You could be anywhere. You hear that music, man, every time, dude.
Who shaped Halo's core gameplay, the feel of its weapons, the enemies, the iconic level design, left in 2010. Mark Hoberman, the mind behind Halo's innovative multiplayer and UI.
Hold on 1 second, chat. I realize we've got... Let me just take this off for just a second, okay? Luke, remind me to turn all this back on when I'm done.
Oh, all the overlays?
Yeah, I was trying to find the other one. Okay, here we go.
left in 2006, and Harold Ryan, who had climbed from test manager all the way up to president of Bungie, left in 2016. What the hell was happening at Bungie? It's impossible to deny a pattern here. Bungie was losing its lifeblood, its core talent, piece by piece. And it kept going. Michael Salvatore, Marty's co-composer, who created those iconic Halo scores alongside him, he left in 2023. Lorraine McLeese, the artist who designed the Halo logo itself, also left in 2023. Now just one original member from the old Bungie days remains. Jason Jones, Bungie's other co-founder. He's still there, just quietly working in the background. Everyone else, the creative force
quietly working in the background, and it seems very focused on Marathon.
Behind Halo's groundbreaking success, what made Bungie, they're gone. This company, once known as the rebellious underdog of game development, has become a corporate giant. A behemoth that looks to have lost nearly all of its original visionaries. How did that happen? What caused Bungie's greatest minds to walk away? Well, to fully understand, we need to look beyond Halo and explore what came next. When
he's there for the check? Maybe.
Bungie released Halo Reach.
Hold on, let me back this up real quick. Hold on.
All of its original visionaries. How did that happen? What caused Bungie's greatest minds to walk away? Well, to fully understand, we need to look beyond Halo and explore what came next. When Bungie released Halo Reach. Now, when Bungie released Halo Reach, they stepped into a new era. They were finally free from Microsoft. They were an independent studio once again. But that independence came with a price. Halo was beloved by the community, but its development was brutally demanding. Bungie, for all of its success, was no stranger to intense crunch, and years of overtime took a pretty serious toll on its developers. Marcus Leto put it this way: one of the reasons I left Bungie is that many of us have seen the bad side of extended crunch periods that would go on for months and months, and what kind of human toll that took. Even with the intense crunch periods, much of Bungie's core talent, the so-called dream team, was still intact. Fans still had huge expectations, and the studio itself was determined to deliver something groundbreaking, following their Halo swan song with Reach. And that game was Destiny. Yet freedom isn't always that freeing. With no more Microsoft backing, Bungie needed a new partner if they were going to fund this big project. So in 2010, they announced a massive 10-year exclusivity deal with Activision. This was going to be a decade-long deal built around a new franchise that Bungie hoped would rival the impact of Halo. Internally codenamed Tiger, this project was the beginning of Destiny.
It's hilarious because of the Tiger engine as well, right?
Destiny wasn't just another shooter. It was this ambitious MMO shooter hybrid thing. Imagine Halo meets World of Warcraft. At least that's how they described it back then. Expectations soared. Bungie COO Pete Parsons set the bar incredibly high, saying, "We want people to put Destiny's universe on the same shelf as they put Lord of the Rings, Harry Potter, or Star Wars." Talk about ambitious. But when Destiny finally released, players immediately sensed something was off. Let's get one thing clear. Destiny's gameplay was genuinely great. Bungie's tight controls, that satisfying gunplay, and those addictive missions were all there. The stuff they were really good at. But the story, it barely felt present at all. The writing fell flat. The voice acting felt disconnected, almost lifeless. Even with a heavyweight actor like Peter Dinklage voicing a main character, it felt hollow. This wasn't the Bungie fans knew. Destiny lacked that emotional.
I gotta agree with this, guys. Look, even if you love Destiny 1's story at vanilla was just, I mean, we've said it many times. Many of us would have quit if it wasn't for Vault of Glass. And I mean, dude, it just, I got to the end of the campaign, was like, is that it? And you gotta understand, by itself, we probably wouldn't have judged the campaign that harshly. But dude, we just came off of Halo Reach. Some people just came off of, Halo 1 to 3. I mean, you're expecting that type of narrative delivery, right? And we obviously just didn't get that with D1 vanilla. Granted, I think Taken King really fixed a lot of these problems, but we'll continue.
Punch, that charm, that unmistakable storytelling magic. Why? Joseph Staten. Joseph was the narrative heart of Halo. So naturally, Bungie had him crafting Destiny's universe and story too. And after years of work, Staten finally showed senior leadership including Jason Jones, a 2-hour supercut of Destiny's story. They hated it. Bungie's leadership felt it was too linear, too campy, too unlike the MMO vision Jason Jones had in mind. Some Bungie devs loved it, others disagreed strongly. But what mattered was Jason Jones' opinion, and he was not a fan. They scraped almost everything Staten created. Years of work from one of the most talented writers in the industry was gone.
Dude, have we ever seen what it is that Joseph made? Like, is there anything, like any source out there that shows what that 2-hour supercut was? Rumors, not to my knowledge. I think it's under NDA. There's some information earlier this year. Look, if we can find anything like that, like, dude, what I would give to just sit there and watch whatever Joseph's take was on his vision for Destiny, and just see that supercut. Oh my God, I'd be all about it.
In an instant. They kept basic world building, but the core plot, completely rewritten. One problem though, Destiny was releasing it in just a year. They didn't have the time to write something new, something good, something to actually really rival Harry Potter or Lord of the Rings or any of those stories. That didn't stop them. So Jason Jones formed Iron Bar, a group of top leaders tasked with rapidly creating a new non-linear narrative. Characters were rearranged, major...
Oh my God, dude, look at that. Jones created an Iron Bar meeting sometime in August, where he and other creators such as Christopher Barron and Luke Smith created a new plot, overhauling the story to be less linear and stitch together pieces of encounters that had already been created.
Bar, a group of top leaders tasked with rapidly creating a new non-linear narrative. Characters were rearranged, major characters became minor, missions were cut or merged. One of Bungie's employees anonymously described the frantic rewrite as, the priority was, hey, we have a bunch of content that we've spent millions of dollars on. We need to cobble it together in a way that is not going to break continuity, and we've got to do it quick. Missions were repurposed in a matter of months, and one dev bluntly described it as literally like making a Frankenstory. This story was no Star Wars. This was no Harry Potter. This was not Lord of the Rings, I can promise you. It was rushed, it was messy, and everyone knew it. Staten naturally was pissed. His team had been sidelined. The narrative was rewritten without the writers. The writing team Joe put together was ostracized. The story really was written without people that knew what they were doing. And side note, as a writer myself, this pisses me off. It's an example of non-creatives thinking they know better than the experts. So not surprisingly, Joseph Staten left Bungie. But
damn, dude. I mean, look how... So, like, you have to take a vote on this, right? Like, the board has to take a vote, correct? To move away from this narrative. I just really wish we could see this right now. Just be like, all right, like what about it was just so bad? Because it couldn't have been worse than Destiny 1 vanilla storyline. Destiny 1's vanilla storyline wasn't really even a storyline. It was an intro, I would say almost like a long tutorial into the world of Destiny, and then that's about it. Everything fell flat. That's why the memes like, I don't have time to explain what I don't have time to explain. A 15-hour prologue. Prequel. Yeah. Introduction to the planet and enemies. Well, my thing is this. If Jason Jones said, Joseph, your story here is too linear. Okay. Well, let's just run the tape forward on this. Halo, all the Halo games had a linear storyline. Halo Reach had a linear storyline. Guess what? They had banging narratives. Why would it be so bad to have a narrative storyline? Then you just have a world that you can go out into after you experience the story. Like if you had like a tier 1 campaign experience, you experience it, you're like, wow, I just walked away with like Halo level campaign experience. Now I'm going to go explore the world. What's the concern here? Is the concern that people wouldn't go out into the world, that they would just play the campaign and then leave? I need to see the supercut, dude. I mean, dude, that's reality. Didn't they say the original? I don't know, Replay. We're just kind of like speculating at this point.
So Staten wasn't the only creative clashing with Bungie's management. Composer Marty O'Donnell had worked tirelessly with Michael Salvatore and even Beatles legend Paul McCartney on this special music suite for Destiny called Music of the Spheres. This epic composition was meant to debut with Destiny's trailer at E3 2013. But instead, at the last moment, Activision replaced the music of Paul McCartney and Marty O'Donnell with their own. Activision somehow thought they knew music better than one of the Beatles and the composer of Halo. Marty saw this as a betrayal, obviously, an overreach by Activision, stating, "I think we have an agreement with the fans that when we show the fans something, we're showing them Bungie's work." So obviously he was angry enough and pissed enough to publicly tweet about it.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. That just sounds like Activision was purposely trying to piss off. I mean, y'all tell me, this almost seems like politics and just trying to piss off people's in positions of leadership to then have a reason to push them out.
Stating, "To be clear, the official Destiny E3 game trailer was not made by Bungie. It was made by the company that brought you Call of Duty." This tweet had fewer than 20 likes, so nobody saw this, but it rattled Bungie's leadership. Marty was suddenly seen as a PR liability. And then the final straw, Marty tweeted again, "I'm saddened to say that Bungie's board of directors terminated me without cause on April 11th, 2014. A bitter lawsuit followed over unpaid wages and shares. Marty eventually won, but his time at Bungie was over. Staten and Marty, two creative giants, were now gone. Yet Destiny, it continued. New iterations, expansions came, and Bungie tried to fix the damage they had created. But the cracks left by incredible talent leaving didn't heal, and internally things just continued to snowball. They continued to deteriorate. Now, crunch wasn't new to Bungie. It was the reason Alex Seropian and Marcus Leto both left. But Destiny took crunch to a whole new level. Why? Because Destiny wasn't just a shooter, it was also an MMO. And you know what MMOs need? Constant updates. You have DLCs, you have seasonal events, you have expansions. Content had to keep flowing, no matter what. Activision, known for pushing studios to their limits, hovered over Bungie, demanding results, more content, tighter deadlines. The pressure was relentless. Destiny's release kept getting pushed back from 2013 to March of 2014, and finally releasing on September of 2014. And even after the launch, Bungie couldn't breathe. Crunch continued for the first two DLCs, and then into the expansions, which got smaller and smaller with every iteration. Take the Taken King, originally planned as a massive update, featuring an entirely new planet and an expansive area on Earth and tons of more content. But over time, that vision shrank drastically, ending up as just one new location, the Dreadnought. Still impressive, but far from the ambitious plans Bungie initially had. Why was this happening? The first problem was their technology, the game engine and tools Bungie built Destiny on.
I don't know. Taken King was pretty massive. I mean, how much bigger would we have wanted the Taken King to be? I mean, that was a massive expansion. The Taken King had a lot of cut content. It was massive. It seems like they wanted it to be massiver. Taken King was originally in the vanilla. I can believe that.
Bungie initially had. Why was this happening? The first problem was their technology. The game engine and tools Bungie built Destiny on were an absolute nightmare. One insider vividly described it this way. Let's say a designer wants to move a resource node 2 inches. They first have to load their map overnight, literally 8 hours to import. Then if that didn't fail, it would take another 20 minutes to open the map. After moving the node 2 inches, another 20-minute compile followed. All of that for a half-second change. Worse still, Bungie had a contract bonus from Activision tied to Destiny getting a 90% Metacritic score, which is hard as hell to get, I might add. And Destiny landed around 77%, missing that mark and costing Bungie millions.
Bungie gets another 2.5 million if the first Destiny game achieves a score of 90 or better out of 100 on game ranking. Yeah. I mean, like, this is actually pretty common for them to have incentives for reviews and rankings, for payouts and bonuses. In no world was that going to happen unless it was Elder Scrolls 6 or GTA 6. I don't even know. Like, what's Luke, can you pull up the rankings for Halo? Just pull up Halo 3. Hello? I'm alone. I'm alone right now. Okay, hold on. Game rankings. The GameRankings.com. Pull up Halo 3. All right, so Halo 3 is a 94. Halo Infinite 87. Wow. Halo Reach 91. All right. Halo 4 was okay. Hold on. So Destiny. Let's just look up Destiny. Destiny 1, 76. Destiny 2, 85. Destiny Witch Queen, 86. Taken King, 86. Forsaken was only an 82? That makes no sense. Destiny 2 had a higher ranking than Destiny 2 Forsaken? Who the fuck? Final Shape was 89. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Well, they definitely didn't. They definitely didn't hit the goal there.
Around this time, Bungie CEO Harold Ryan quietly exited. Some were excited to see him leave, others were sad. Regardless of the feelings, the tension between Bungie and Activision only grew deeper. Then came the release of Forsaken expansion in 2018. Bungie thought it was their best work yet, but Activision disagreed. In an earnings call, Activision expressed dissatisfaction, promising investors a faster content model and more aggressive monetization. It wasn't clear exactly what that meant for Bungie, but it definitely wasn't good. And it probably didn't help that they had Bobby Beluga breathing down their neck. Things finally reached a breaking point. In 2019, Bungie announced something huge after 8 long, complicated years. They were splitting with Activision, and Bungie would keep the rights to Destiny. They were free. With that newfound freedom, Bungie secured a major $100 million investment from NetEase for a brand new IP.
And that's for Destiny Rising, by the way. And that was really just to keep the lights on for Bungie. And also, I'm pretty sure Bungie had to actually buy out the rights for Destiny. But here's the thing, man. I would say this was peak Bungie for us. Like, this is when we as a community were like, hell yeah, Bungie, you're breaking away. You're doing your own thing. You're going to be self-published. You're gonna be able to make your own decisions, do your own thing. Every one of us we were so on board for that experience. I was so hyped for this. Then
Major $100 million investment from NetEase for a brand new IP. Bungie finally got this breathing room and capital they needed to be their own studio. But deep-rooted leadership problems still lingered. And not long after Bungie parted with Activision, Sony stepped in and bought Bungie for a whopping $3.7 billion. It seems odd to make that deal when all you've been dying for is freedom for almost 20 years. But Sony's deal came with a unique twist. Bungie would be an independent subsidiary and remain fully autonomous. They could self-publish, and crucially, there would be no console exclusivity. On paper, this was the perfect scenario. Sony's resources, no Activision oppressive oversight, no Bobby, but unfortunately, things weren't perfect. Over the next couple years, Bungie consistently missed financial targets. Destiny 2's expansions like Lightfall drastically underperformed, falling 45% short of projections. So,
let me just say this though too, like how in the fuck, because Lightfall we had our highest peak concurrent players inside of Destiny in Lightfall. It's not like Lightfall didn't have a lot of people playing. It had the most amount of people playing ever in Destiny history. And somehow it missed projections by a whopping 45 fucking percent. What the fuck were the projections? Dude, there's nothing, none of this, like the math ain't mathing, dude. It ain't mathing. You didn't spin an Eververse. There were still people spinning an Eververse. Look, I've got my own analytics for that year. And let me just say, even though Lightfall was received poorly, that entire year of seasons, dude, there were so many people playing. Things didn't really simmer down and die until about halfway into Season the Plunder. And then we got hit with the news of the layoffs. And then that's when everything's were like really shaky. But every season, man, there was a wave of people that were playing. I'm just saying, guys, the math ain't mathing. That's all I'm gonna say.
Of projections. So Bungie laid off 100 employees, around 8% of their studio. Then their final expansion, the Final Shape, performed even worse. So came even more cuts. CEO Pete Parsons announced, today, 220 of our roles will be eliminated, representing roughly 17% of our studio's workforce. In the same breath of making these layoffs, Parson also said, today our focus is on supporting our people. Those statements were hollow as hell to employees who were walking their livelihood out the door, especially considering Parsons had just spent $2.3 million on classic cars and even locked his Twitter account after announcing the layoffs. Doesn't look good. And amid these layoffs, the remaining Bungie veterans finally left the company. Michael Salvatore, legendary co-composer of Halo soundtrack alongside Marty, was fired. Lorraine McLean.
Stop, dude. Right? There's that video from oh my god, Skeletor, and they let go of a woman who was pregnant, and Skeletor's edit it said double kill. It's so fucking terrible. We may need to watch that again. Hold on, we may need to watch that shit again.
The artist behind the iconic Halo logo, was also let go. Fans were obviously outraged. They were confused and saddened. How had Bungie, this iconic, incredible studio, fallen so far? What was happening? Previously, fans blamed Activision, and before that, Microsoft, me included. I always blamed them for why and these downfalls and whatever's going on. But this time, the mess couldn't be pinned on Sony like it had been in the past on Activision and Microsoft. This was Bungie's doing. They were independently screwing themselves. Internally, Bungie's leaders had grossly overestimated their financial success when selling to Sony. And it explained why expansions like Lightfall fell so dramatically short of projections. But even worse, Bungie had secretly been developing 2 new IPs, Marathon and Matter, further straining resources. Layoffs weren't just reactive, they were planned. Even if Destiny's final...
It goes even further than that. It was Matter, Marathon, Gummy Bears, and Payback. Matter was actually canned in 2021, I believe. Maybe beginning of 2021. Gummy Bears gets completely removed from Bungie and moved to Sony. Payback never actually entered development. It was like in the brainstorming phase. Which, to be quite honest with you, Payback just honestly sounded like Destiny Rising, but on PC and consoles. So really, the only thing Bungie really actively, really had under their umbrella was Marathon and Destiny. Was Luke Smith working on Matter? No, Luke Smith was supposed to be working on Payback.
Expansion had blockbuster success.
Cobra, send me that in a DM.
Those cuts were still coming, and it gets worse. If Bungie can't stabilize financially, Sony gets to step in and fully take over the studio. That's part of their contract. That independence, that freedom that they've supposedly wanted for 2 decades, gone. If the studio does not reach certain financial goals, Sony can dissolve the split board and take full control. In hindsight, I think Sony drastically overpaid for Bungie. Sony bought Bungie for $3.7 billion. By comparison, Insomniac Games, a hugely successful studio, was purchased for $229 million. Why the discrepancy? Well, it happened during a frenzy of studio acquisitions. I mean, Microsoft was just buying everything at the...
Dude, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me, y'all remember when Ninja got that big payout to go stream on Mixer? Was it Mixer? Yeah, it was Mixer. Y'all remember when all that stuff was going on? And there was like huge payouts to go to Mixer. I remember Facebook Gaming was also doing payouts too. And look, I'm not saying Ninja wasn't worth that. What's whatever, right? But remember that shit was so crazy because they paid that money out for Ninja to go to Mixer. And then like a month later, they closed fucking Mixer down. They closed fucking Mixer down. So he literally gets paid and then just goes right back to Twitch. Who's making these decisions? Like, who? Why even Shroud as well? Yeah, Shroud as well. Yeah, Goth also moves to Facebook as well. Yeah. So, again, similar situation here where it's almost like FOMO buying, but like in this case, it's like big corporations, big companies, FOMO buying studios. And I think Sony's purchase of Bungie was a knee-jerk reaction to Xbox, literally buying up everybody.
Time. So Sony reacted by trying to get something. So they bought Bungie. But in another timeline, without Sony stepping in, I think Bungie might have gone under. The real problem wasn't just bad financial forecasting or external pressure, it was deeper. Bungie has always made legendary games, often under awful conditions. Right? Relentless crunch, tight deadlines, and broken content pipelines. Bungie had always struggled with scale. Jason Jones himself described Halo's development as buckets of blood. The initial scope of Halo 2 was massive but had to be dramatically scaled back. That issue has never been fixed, and it drove away so many key developers in the early years and then even in the later years. Even before Destiny, at its heart, Bungie was a studio that thrived creatively when it was small and rebellious, but it struggled as it scaled into a corporate giant. Leadership and talent clashed. Jason Jones wanted Destiny as a social MMO sandbox. Joseph Staten envisioned a cinematic, narrative-driven epic. Activision tossed aside Marty and Salvatore's painstaking crafted.
I just don't understand that right there. Why not both? Why couldn't it? It could be both. There's no like, why not both? Jason Jones could have got what he wanted. Joseph could have gotten what he wanted. You can have both. You can have an MMO experience, but also a good narrative campaign. Matter of fact, most MMOs can't pull that shit off. Like most MMOs storylines are kind of ass. But this would have been something really unique to Destiny if they could have pulled that off.
Joseph Staten envisioned a cinematic, narrative-driven epic. Activision tossed aside Marty and Salvatore's painstaking crafted soundtrack. The executives never found...
But both is a lot of work. You know what else is a lot of work? Deciding to change your story up a year from release. That's a lot of fucking work. I'm just, you know where I'm coming from? Like, a lot of work is going, yeah, let me just throw out everything you've been working on now for the past 3 years, and we're going to start and try to fragment everything together bit by piece, and hopefully have some sort of cohesive story in the next year. That's a lot of fucking work.
Compromise. They didn't listen to their talent, so the vision fragmented and the studio fractured. Bungie sacrificed creative vision for short-term gains, losing their cultural impact along the way. Players didn't care about Bungie because of their deals. They cared about the creativity, the vision, the people behind the studio. Bungie forgot that. So the question now is, after all this fallout, where did Bungie's legendary team go? The original Bungie team didn't vanish. They scattered, taking their vision and talent with them. Alex Seropian, Bungie's original founder, went on to build multiple studios, including Wide Load Games, Industrial Toys, and now Look North World, where he's still currently CEO. he's still passionate and still innovating, and very much in the game industry. Marty O'Donnell, the composer behind Halo's music, founded Highwire Games, alongside Jamie Greisemer, the man who shaped Halo's groundbreaking gameplay. Marty serves as the studio's creative director, bringing that classic Bungie spirit to their projects. Max Hoberman, who originally shaped Halo's multiplayer experience, founded Certain Affinity in 2006. Nearly 20 years later, that studio has grown to over 200 developers, continue to support massive franchises like Halo and Call of Duty. Joseph Staten, who gave Halo its narrative soul, now leads as creative director at Netflix Games, after his short stint at 343. He's now shaping new worlds and an entirely different landscape. Marcus Leto, the father of Master Chief, moved too, first founding V1 Interactive and now serving as a studio vice president at EA Battlefield, helping to shape the next era of AAA shooters. Harold Ryan, who served as Bungie's president during their turbulent Activision years, founded Probably Monsters, a unique game studio incubator, investing in new IPs and prioritizing healthy work cultures to avoid Bungie's pitfalls. Even Mike Zack, an art director who helped define Halo's visual identity, joined 343 Industries to keep shaping the Halo universe at Microsoft. All these Bungie veterans, and many more I didn't list, moved on. They have continued to make meaningful impacts elsewhere. The industry recognized their value, even if Bungie itself seemed to forget. And yet, one person remains notably at Bungie, Jason Jones, the other original founder. He's still quietly working behind the scenes, but his studio, the Bungie...
Brother, tell me what you're really trying to say. What you really trying to say with that? Jason Jones still there? Yeah. Yeah.
And yet, one person remains notably at Bungie, Jason Jones, the other original founder. He's still quietly working behind the scenes, but his studio, the Bungie of today, is unrecognizable compared to the legendary team he once helped build. And I wonder if he cares. This Bungie, the one that gave us Halo, that defined generations, that changed gaming forever, it's gone. The logo is the same, but the team behind it has fundamentally changed. And that brings us to now, Bungie's upcoming revival of Marathon, a groundbreaking series that defined the studio in its earliest days, long before Halo. Now Bungie is bringing it back, but this version isn't a continuation of the original story-driven experience. Instead, it's being rebooted as a multiplayer extraction shooter, leaning into current gaming trends rather than the single-player storytelling Bungie once mastered. Fans are skeptical, and for good reason. After Destiny's rocky path, the layoffs, the leadership struggles, and the creative disconnect, expectations for Marathon are pretty mixed at best, especially with a lot of the crazy stuff that's been going on lately. The core issue that fractured Bungie for years remains: the conflict between creative vision and corporate vision. Without the original creative team, without Staten's storytelling, without Marty's iconic music, or Marcus' visual design, or Mac's multiplayer brilliance, there's genuine concern over whether Bungie can deliver something truly special again. Marathon isn't just Bungie's next game, it's a test. It's Bungie's chance to prove if they still have that original magic. But everything we've discussed, the departures, the struggles, the crunch, the layoffs, it makes it really hard to believe Marathon can truly recapture what made Bungie great. The studio we once knew, the one responsible for some of gaming...
Dude, that's why I keep saying, man, like, Marathon is a much bigger deal than just, hey, it's another game. It's even a bigger deal than, hey, this is going to cost Bungie a lot of money if it doesn't do well. It's the thing, it will define the next generation of what Bungie is based on whether it succeeds or fails. Marathon's going to flop. Now, here's the thing. Doesn't mean that Destiny can't cook, right? But the perception of Bungie, Marathon's going to define that. Destiny's been out. People have already made their calls and judgments on Destiny. Marathon is already dead. We'll see.
Its greatest moments now seems more focused on surviving than innovating. And maybe that's the harsh reality of it all. The Bungie making Marathon today isn't the Bungie we fell in love with. That legendary team is gone, making their mark elsewhere. And because of that, it's hard to see Marathon being the return to form we've all been hoping for. Bungie, one of my favorite developers and probably one of your favorite developers, is gone. But remember, many of those talented people are still making games. We have even more great new indie studios rising to fill that gap of Bungie. Go support them. So many indies are making awesome stuff. I don't have the ability to show love to all the games and the studios that reach out to me, and there's a lot. I wish I could do better, but for this indie game highlight, here's a list of studios and games that have been released in the past year that are truly awesome. Pick one. Go.
Yeah. Pacific Drive was actually, it was such an interesting concept because you're sitting there like piecing together this station wagon. Of course, Balatro's really good. I haven't played
Support the next Bungie. And as a developer myself, having just released my own game in early access, I know how hard it is to make games. And if you are at all interested in making a game yourself, you should check out Brilliant. They have been backing this channel for months, and with their support, we're giving half of what they pay us straight to the rising indie studios. Because Brilliant isn't just a sponsor. They genuinely care about learning. They don't just teach you what to know, they teach you how to think. For context, Brilliant is an interactive platform for anyone who wants to learn something new in STEM, whether it's game logic, algorithmic thinking, or just problem solving like a game dev. Brilliant makes you want to learn. They do a really good job. So if you've dreamed of making a game or just want to level up your brain in a smart way, check out Brilliant. Use the link in the description to get started for free. Thanks everyone. See ya.
All right, it was a good video, man. Good video, Luke. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. Again, like I'm not like overly bleak about everything because I still play Destiny. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll know here in about a week what Destiny's cooking in this next saga, and I hope they do good. I do like the leadership that's over Destiny right now, whether it's Tyson Green, Robbie Stevens, Allison. I mean, look, she came from Baldur's Gate 3. She's the one that's cooking our next narrative. So I hope she does good. I hope it cooks. The Marathon team, though, I'm not overly familiar with. You know, a lot of them are, like, take Joe Ziegler, for instance. He's got a Valorant background, and so it's not like he's been at Bungie for many, many years. There's some of the old core that's working on some of the content for Marathon behind the scenes. And we'll see. We'll see. You know, I wouldn't expect any major news about Marathon until, I don't know, what would y'all say? Into this year, maybe beginning of next year. October. Yeah. Well, like we've said about Marathon, man, whenever they get ready to show us, it just needs to pop. I think Game Awards in December would be really, really good. Dude, I actually wonder if a good PR move from Bungie would be like, hey, here's Marathon. And then having, like, I don't know, something in there too where it's like, you either sweep it under the rug and be like, we never stole art, or at the end of the Game Awards reveal, you're like, you know, I don't know, to honor the artists that worked on this, blah, blah, blah. We're giving, you know, some sort of, I don't know. It's such a weird thing. I don't really know how you could spin an art scandal to something positive. And this situation, it's like, yeah, you just have to, how to, you can't. I mean, maybe you probably can't. There's nothing. Just like go pay the artist for it. But it's not, yes, but also like the perception is still going to be there. So I feel like maybe there's just some way they could, you know, it's not like they could start a foundation that's like, we're starting a foundation to help artists that have their art stolen. It's like, wow, really? Good for you, Bungie. Wouldn't exactly, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Like that. I mean, I get where you're coming from on that, but it would really blow up. It's the equivalent of a child predator starting a daycare. That's a great point. No, that's a yes. You see what I mean? Like, or you know, being like, yeah, sure, well, you know, I've changed my ways. You know, you just wouldn't trust it. You'll never trust it. You know, and rightfully so. A little extreme, but I get it. Yeah. I don't know, man. You know, here's the thing. This is my thoughts on it. Bungie has had some incredible talent. And even just from like, that wasn't even mentioned on this list. They have had some incredible talent that have left even the Destiny team. And man, that's what makes your games, dude. And like over the years, I've seen like just fantastic talent leave Bungie, whether they've been let go or just left on their own accord or whatever reasons they've left. And my question to that is like, who's gonna cook? Who's gonna make content for you going forward if you keep losing all the what do we got? AI? You gonna have AI around the corner to make all this shit? I don't think it's at that level. And even if it is, I don't even think people would accept it. DMG tweet. Okay. Here's the thing, though. All I could say about Bungie is we'll have to wait and see, man. You know what I mean? Right now, and for this next year, we're in uncharted territory. Like, this is, and like from not just Marathon, but also from Destiny, their new content rollout, Edge of Fate, Renegades, and the release of Marathon. We're in new territory. Taking a review pass on patch notes. Team's been jamming on this for a while. Honestly, this may be one of the longest patch notes article we ship. Need to look back through some oldies. There are a lot of deep systematic changes in this. While we push these articles out to help educate the core community on the changes, we also hope our in-game on-ramps make this transitional period easy to go through for all players, even those who don't tune into our blog. Destiny 2 will still feel purely Destiny, but man, there's a lot of great changes coming to how players hop in and get playing. I can believe it, dude. Destiny is I'm not going to say a Destiny 3, okay? But Destiny as you play it now, from a core, from a build perspective, from the damage that your weapons do, like everything is about to change. Everything is about to change. I hope we all like it. I hope it's good. Gotta suck if it's not.
Reminder to turn sub goal back on, Cross.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Turn that. And that's everything. Okay. You did it, Cobra. Cobra's got to post the original Destiny 1 storyline. The thing is with Bungie is that every time one of these people say literally anything, I see people trying to gas themselves up. Anytime something positive happens, they show some authenticity, but everyone something negative happens, they become corporate robots. The most respect I ever had for Bungie was after Waitgate. They gave us free God rolls, and it wasn't about the loot. It was them saying sorry for the first time ever. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, it's like a bunch of that cross Skeletor. Oh, y'all want me to pull that up? Somebody find me that Skeletor video with the double kill. All right, chat. I need to run to the restroom. We're going to continue this I do want to read through the storyline real quick.
I don't think the... Sorry to interrupt. I don't think the emblem overlay's on.
Oh. Let's see. There we go. Perfect. Chat was wait gate intentional. I mean, it sounded like a bug to me, but I mean, like, yeah. Is it currently still active? I tell you what, I do get some reoccurring roles way too often. Yeah. All right, chat, give me just a sec. I gotta run to the restroom.
Do squirrels have small bladders, Les? Is that a thing? I would assume it's just like the same as like what the ratios are the same, you know? North for the weekend. Thank you for the 5 subs. Appreciate it. Oh my gosh. MJ Ball with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Problem 159 for the gifted. Thank you. Should I do it in Cross's like scream voice, or should I just... I don't think I could hit that, you know? Yell it? All right, well, it's got to be for 10 gifted if I'm going to do that. It's got to be at least 10. Oh my gosh. Sky Mogul with the 10 gifted subs. Sky Mogul, thank you. 15? No. That was okay. I can't go as high. I don't have that false, like my falsetto is not great. Nailed it? All right. I'm looking forward to doing the TWAB. The TWAB line is something that if I ever get to read out, that'll be a fun one. Expected better from me? I'm sorry. Tertiary. Yeah, a lot of you guys were saying that Cross mispronounced it multiplicative. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right, but... Tertiary? Tertiary. Multiplicative. What are some other words that Cross might have trouble pronouncing? Aluminum? Aluminium? Epitome? Oh, these are easy ones, guys. Come on. Lozenge. Lozenge is good. That's a good one. Colonel. Yeah, he's got the Colonel would be fine. Oh, Teeps, thank you for the subs. Arrakis P, thank you for the subs. Loco Dreams. Apotheosis. Phenomenon. Epitome. Color with a U. Asterisk. Propensia. I don't even know if I'm saying that one. That one's probably wrong. Cinnamon. Guys, come on. Cinnamon's easy. It's too... Negligible. Oh man, monosodium glutamate's a fun one. Epiphany. Worcestershire. Oh, that might be the one that gets me. Worcestershire. Worcestershire. I don't know what that one is. You got me. DMG, if you're listening, we've got a great sample set of words being put in here right now that we can pop into a TWAB. Put them in the patch notes, actually. That would be good. Chrysanthemum? That one's fine. It's Worcestershire? I don't know if that's how that's pronounced. Is that? Oh my gosh. Is that an I or an L? D.I. Long with the 10 gifted subs. Oh my god, guys, you are dropping it down right now. I don't even know what the sub count on. How many is this? Am I going to be in Discord during the debate today? Yes, I believe so. Napnabas with the 20 gifted subs. This is fun. I can see why Cross enjoys it. I don't want to ruin my voice though. Man, you guys are dropping it down right now. Norse for the weekend. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, you guys, Cross is gonna, he's missing all of these. Oh man. Twin Frenzy with the 10 gifted subs. Think Liv is still mad at you? Yes. Yeah, Premium. I'm sorry I leaked our DMs the other day, Premium. I genuinely apologize for that, but they're just too on point.
All right, we back, baby. We back. Nap with the 20 gifted subs. Look, when are we gonna get air horns in here?
We need to get you like some. You want them as a thing you can click on your stream deck, a little button you can push for it, or
yeah, I just want
tied to the actual dono.
I want air horns. No, not tied to the dono. I just like air horns.
We can make that. I can get some air horn sound effects and we can get them on your stream deck.
Is anyone here against air horns? I just think air horns just adds to the stream. You know what I mean? Twin with the 10 gifted subs. What the fuck? Silatrix with the 50 gifted subs. Good God, fellas. Good God. What is happening right now? Are we about to hit this, dude? I guess we're going to have to change our Twitter profile today. At this fucking rate, we're going to have to change the Twitter profile. Silatrix, thank you so much for the big 50 bomb. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Air horns, get me going. Luke, get air horns going right now. Luke, play it on your end, and let's get the air horns going. Mom calls me toxic with a 10 gifted as well. Thank you, fellas. I know we've missed a ton of people that have been gifted subs here today.
Love you, bro.
Thank y'all so much. We will be cooking up a profile picture that you will like. Right now, it seems like everyone likes this one. And for the next year, this is us. This is who we are. I'm just happy you guys didn't make me get this haircut. Because, man, dude, if I shave my head like this, will my hair come back the same way? Like, what if it doesn't come back? What if it's stuck? How does that work?
Just got to rock that haircut forever at that point, you know?
I don't know, man. I don't think I could pull off the friar look, you know? If I have to rock this haircut forever, I'm joining the church. I just say that will be my call from God. Chad, I'm sorry. We're joining the church. It's gonna be the monk life for us. No more Gooner games for you. Whoa! You can't, what? Why? Is that off limits? Brian with the 20 gifted subs. Brian with the 20, thank you so much. Dude, come on. Nah, that's probably right. Yeah. No more domestic girlfriend. Nap with the 25 gifted subs. Dude, y'all gonna kill my fucking voice. I gotta make call outs this next week, man. Hot damn it. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants in here. Warden with the 5 gifted. Camo man with the 5 gifted. Luke, you got the thing on? Oh shoot, the discount for the gifted subs?
No. Do you want me to put it on right now?
Luke, you've been fucking these people live at twitch.tv/Aztecross right now.
Hey, there's one on in the sub train. Like, so right now there's it's already technically active via Twitch.
Oh, really? There's a discount for gifting?
Yeah, right now there's a 35% off via the...
Good deal.
We've only got 70 hours total, so I was saving them for like launch. And
Chat, we have a discount thing in here that if you do gift subs, you'll get a discount. We're trying to save it for the day one raid, but we'll try to utilize it as well. Luck, foot me. Look. Dude, I need to go get looked at, man. I'm telling you, man. What was it? It's not dyslexia. What is it? I combined certain words together. Like Luke, instead of Luke fucked me, I said Luck fucked me. Oh, chat, what is it? Hold on. What is this ailment? Cream pie with the 10 get this up. Cream pie with the 10 get the thank you so much. ADHD, dude. I don't have ADHD. No, I don't have that shit. Everybody always, everyone applies ADHD. ADHD is not real. It's not real.
Well, it most definitely. My brother has ADHD.
No, man. It ain't real, bro. This is not medical advice, everybody. ADHD for the win. He's from Louisiana. Enough said. Paramagician with the 50 gifted subs. All right, guys. Y'all fucking killing me right now. Y'all know that? Y'all are killing me right now. Holy shit. Luke, are we about to break this goal right now? Is this really about to happen? So, Luke, are you going to put this picture in as like a temporary profile picture until chat wants to narrow? Or is this the profile picture?
I'm going to add like a background to it. There it is.
Oh my God. We just broke it. Oh, Jesus Christ. The next one is deleting an entire page of the vault. Fuck me. The dot on this was that we wouldn't hit this until after the day 1 raid. And so the vault would be fine until then.
Let me test this real quick.
50 months of forgetting to unsub after getting scammed. Keep up the
Jesus,
awesome work.
Luke, that's so loud.
Oh,
that's so loud.
You need to turn down your Discord soundboard effects then.
Why do I gotta turn it down? It came from you.
It's so I played that one right now off of just an air horn sound effect via Discord soundboard, but each person in their Discord has to tune how loud they want Discord.
Where do
sound
I go
effects
to? I got a voice and video. Is that where I go?
So if you
I see it. I see it. Okay, try it now,
Discord
Luke.
pane.
Try it now. That seems still really loud. Try.
Do you have the soundboard open?
I have it open, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So soundboard, there's a little button on the right, and you can adjust the volume.
But that's coming from you right now. Are you saying that I need to set this up for me?
I believe so. I can turn it down on my end, but I think it has to be on your side. I'll play it again.
That seems. Chad, is that really loud? Is that wait, Destiny 2's back up? We gone, baby. We gone. We're loading back in right now. I gotta get the grass warmer right now. Fuck everything else. Hold on, chat. Is that a good noise, or do you want it loud, or you want it less loud? No, I don't want to blow people's ears out, dude. Somebody's gonna be driving down the highway, and that fucking air horn's gonna go off, and it's gonna be too loud. They're gonna fucking run off the road, and then there we go. We're the piece of shit that fucking killed them. You know what I mean? Luke, hit me with that air horn again.
All right, got you.
Did you hit it? Dog, that scares the shit out of me. All right. Air horn is now live, everybody. Iceman with the 10 gifted. Misplay with the 25 gifted subs. Misplay, thank you so much. All right. Luke, I need you to hit that about from hour 10 of the day 1 raid and beyond. I need you to just come in here, hit me with that air horn. Just get the blood pumping again.
Sure,
you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm, make sure you're always awake.
So right here it says finale week. Ride of the 9 increased non-area manifolds and hollow rewards and dungeons. Is this live now? Claim an additional non-area Ingram daily, containing a variety of Eververse. It's 12:15. This can't be live now. Okay, not yet. Okay. All right, I need 2 people to join me right now, everybody. No. Yeah, this is old Eververse item, so it's not live right now. If it's too loud, it's your headphones. Okay. Well, just want to make sure. I can't. I'm just considering you guys. Musu with the didn't get the subs as well. Thank you. I need one more person to join me right. Actually, no. Go on my warlock. I gotta get on my warlock. I forgot. I have to check one on my warlock. Listen, we have exactly 45 minutes to farm this god roll, or set of god roll armor pieces, and then it's over. We don't have any more opportunities. We pray to the RNG gods right now that we will be graced. We will be graced with spiky stat distributions in both mobility and intellect. Black Falcon with the gifted. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all are too kind, man. Really, fellas. Y'all are too kind. Y'all are so kind, in fact, that I have a feeling that if we break our next sub goal, you're actually going to give us a pass. I feel like I just feel it in my bones that you guys are gonna be like, Cross, you don't have to get rid of that. You don't have to destroy those god rolls. And that's just the kind of chat you guys are. You know what I'm saying? Other chats would hurt them, would fuck them. Not you guys, though. No. The opposite of ruthless. Endearing, sweet, empathetic. It's just who you guys are, and I appreciate that very much.
Now we all hope it lands on the page with those damn ergo sums.
I swear to God, dude, if y'all made me regrind all those fucking ergo sums again. I swear to fuck. It's either like I don't know, dude. It's all pretty bad. If it lands on my oh shit, if it lands on my exotic class items, that's also really bad. Honestly, hold on. Are you guys waiting on me? Is this amateur hour? Hello? You should be beginning this right now. When I join up, this encounter should be almost done and going into damage phase. We got fucking 45 minutes right now. Less than 45 fucking minutes. Let's fucking cook right now. I need us to fucking cook. And nobody watches the stream. Yeah, what'd you say, brother? Yeah, thank you for the gift of subs, man. It doesn't show a message though. Luke, can you find the message from Yap? Yo, put that shit in. Hello, Atsu. Have you played this game before? Hello. What the? I'm about to die right now because you can't do shit. I'm looking for someone to take Atsu's place. I need someone to take Atsu's place. We have a spot that just opened up on this squad. It's going to be a great opportunity for you to obtain some loot. I bet I didn't realize I had the audio this time. Is that audio a little bit better? Let me just say this. Our clan is a loving clan. Every other point in the year. Only right now is our clan. We're going to come off as a dickhead over these next, I don't know, 7-8 days. But understand, every other point in the year, this is a great place to be.
Yep didn't have a message, Cross. He just wanted to give a shout out the 10 gifties.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you so much for the 10, my man. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Oh, my Lord. Have you never done this encounter? Atsu? Have you never done this encounter? Have you guys never done this encounter? I farmed this all day yesterday. All day yesterday. How could you guys not have seen just a little bit of gameplay of this shit? Just shoot it 3 times, Diesel. 3 times. I have my done, bruh.
Guardian down.
There's no such thing as having mine done. What are you saying right now? This is a team sport, Diesel. Fuck me. Fuck me. I haven't been on this game in 2 weeks. Oh, I got you. No, that's understandable.
I gotta reset PC. I gotta hop out of here and get some stuff done.
All right, Luke. Let him in.
Catch you later.
Look, I always give everyone second chances, so here's what I'm going to do. In this next run right here, if you guys can prove to me that you know what you're doing for this encounter, you will remain on this fire team. It's nothing personal, and that's what I really need everyone to understand. Over these next few weeks, nothing that takes place in this stream is personal. Nothing is personal. That's shit. Nah, bro, I'm good. I'm gonna dip whatever. Okay, Diesel, take care. I need another person to join up right now. Nothing that takes place in this stream is personal. We are farming.
I'm back and ready for new content.
Okay. I need one more person to join. There we go. right, that's too many. Who just joined? Did I cover the tweet yet? You talking about the really long patch notes? Yeah. There's another Bungie tweet. Oh my God, Bungie. What are you dropping right now? Is it from Bungie? Is it from Destiny the game?
As to eat.
Oh, it's more dirty talk. Okay. 3 elements that balance the dark. Vivid and bright, always dying, always born anew. Only unjust parents tell their children to walk into death. We ask anyway. Oh my God. Destiny 3 confirmed? How's that Destiny 3 confirmed? How's that? How'd y'all get that out of there? Huh? New subclass teaser? No. What y'all talking about? How'd y'all get that? Three elements to oh my God, it's right there. It's right there. Stop. Don't give me hope. Stop. Why are you doing this, Bungie? Why are you doing this? 3 elements to balance the dark. Why? Ain't no fucking way, dude. Ain't no fucking way. There is not another darkness subclass. He's acting, chads. Brother, I wish. No, dude, I wish. You guys act like I played with a darkness subclass. I have not. Oh my God, I wish that was a thing. By the way, use your super to nuke
account if that another subclass.
Ain't no fucking ain't no another subclass. Nah, dude, Bungie's baiting right now. Bungie is baiting us right now.
Guardian down.
Holy acting? Brother, you guys are giving me way too much credit. Fuck me, dude. What the fuck is going on? Question mark. I'm going Warlock. Just don't die. Just don't fucking die. Look. The squad. I don't know what the reason is right here, but we need to pull it the fuck together. This is real. We should be on our 4th run of this shit right now. I should be looking at 6 pieces of armor. We need another batch. We're gonna need another batch. We all died right there. That's not enough. That is not enough. Hot damn it, dude. Hot fucking damn it. You don't have to be on a Warlock, by the way. You don't need to be... Actually, 3 Titans are fantastic for this. 1 Warlock's okay, but we definitely don't need more than that. Going over. Let's start with the 5 kit. Thank you so much, man. Damn, brother. That is some hot ass. All right. You guys can join back up. Ideally, what's going to happen is every time I load back into my Titan, you guys will be essentially finishing things. Use your supers to nuke the yellow bars in the beginning. And then use the Ingrams to replenish your supers. Cross, get your RNG crystals. I got it. It's in thy hands. Cross, you should use Anarchy in the now frame GL, but the barricade for really good damage. That's pretty good, yeah. No, I know. But Queen Breaker puts out a lot, man. It puts out a lot. Bungie Leaks was nuked to hide the third subclass. Dude, you guys gotta chill, man. No. Yo, brother. Fuck me, Bungie. Why? Why are you giving this community hope for a third subclass? I know the Discord is gone. I know it's gone. I know it's in the tweet. It's literally right here. It did that, but that's exactly why I tweeted stop. I will bet my left testicle we are not getting a darkness subclass in Edge of Fate. That's legally binding. Sure. What's my fucking frame rate right now? I need another batch. We need a second batch. I would assume we need a second batch. Okay, maybe not. Maybe we don't need a second batch. God damn it, dude. This squad is fucking me so hard right now. We have a limited amount of time today. A limited amount of time to get this shit done. Atlas. How does it feel to fuck me live at twitch.tv/Aztecross right now? Oh my God, we didn't get enough. Oh my Lord. Holy shit.
Guardian down.
Oh my God. We have 2 new spots that just opened up in the clan, everyone. All we ask for is that you're a capable gamer. You gotta have to get a fucking another one, dude. Dude, these are anything but fast runs. Anything but fucking fast runs. Now listen. I will give the squad one more chance, but this is the final chance. The sake of your existence in this clan depends on this. When I join back, here's what I expect. Both of you to have potentially 30 and 30 Ingrams each. Do not let go of the Scorch Cannon. Eliminate the barrier champions. Have anti-barrier. When I join back up, we need to immediately be going into damage phase. Cross, have Luke send me a raid for you to come to my wedding. Yeah, Luke, I'll let you into that. Come on, fucking cook. Y'all need to be cooking right now. Oh my god, dude. Everybody got time to send a fucking message. I'm taking the cannon, speedrunning, go for it. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Atsu, that's very let's look at you, Atlas. You're letting the guy in Xbox handle the cannon. Well done. Can you aim with the controller and the cannon? How's that work? I think of that misuse of our assets, to be honest with you. No, it's a real question, chat. I'm not trying to hate right now. I'm just asking for real. Can you aim with the controller and cannon? I feel like that's probably difficult. You just aim. Shoot it 3 times. Get ready to shoot it again. The Destiny community isn't toxic. Turtle, brother, this is a loving community. All right? This is a wonderful community. Show me where the Destiny community hurt you. If you have 20, put it in. Put it in right now. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in. Put it in if you got 20. And did y'all not have 20? What was your number? What was y'all's number? Brother, what was y'all's... What did you have? It's 20, 20, 20. I was 60. Atsu at 20? That means Atlas is fucking us. Atlas, did you just fuck us? There it is. Atsu, you need to take the cannon. I suspected that this was going to be a problem. I just feel like it's difficult to aim on controller for the cannon. Look, I'm not trying to be hurtful right now to controller players. You know what I'm saying? I'm just objectively speaking. Objectively speaking, it is more difficult. Because you're literally missing the most, motherfucker. I got 20 blood. That's all I need to do. That's all I needed to do. Listen, chat. You run your clan out. You want to run your clan, okay? I'm not telling you how to run your clan. This is the real Hamkara. This isn't... What's our other clan called? Hamkara? This isn't the Hamkara clan. This is the real Hamkara clan. I jump back up. You didn't have 20? Show... I expect a good ass licking. No, show. I mean, when I say a good ass licking, I'm talking... I'm going to be wined and dined in 69. Brother... Somebody pull this clip. No. Pull the clip up right now. I had fucking 20 and then I picked up an extra 5. So I ended up doing fucking 25 in total. Listen, I had 20 before the 5. And you're trying to say I didn't have 19? Get the fuck out of here. I had 20. Are you shitting me right now? Mods, give me this clip. The show. I need you to start doing tongue workouts right now, brother. All right? Go ahead and pull it out. Get them side stretches in, all right? Mods, give me this clip. Gonna waste farming time watching the clip. I know, dude. I don't want to get derailed right now. Atsu, you need to grab it, by the way. We missed a 50 bomb, did we really? Holy shit. There's a lot happening today, man. By the way, on the YouTube side, thank you so much. Hamad with the massive dono. Holy shit, I just saw this. I'm sorry, guys. My alerts suck ass. There's just so much happening that for some reason it like overwrites it. It will override it. Who dropped the 100? All right, let me take a look here. If you're the cannon guy, that barrier champion Atsu on your side should be handled immediately.
Guardian down.
God damn it, Atsu. You're making us look bad. You know that? You know that right now, Atsu? All right, come on. Let's fucking do this. Don't give me another batch. Okay, so that should be enough. If everybody got 20, we should be good. What a barricade. Nice. Nice. Brother, how are we going to shoot? There we go. Oh my god, we fucking did it, dude. Admins hold. I know you were on the ban button right there. You were getting ready to ban. I do appreciate your enthusiasm. Fuck me. Get my wrist. Damn it, dude. I had no limit break on that, too. Where's your suit? Okay, there we go. Chat, we have 20 minutes to block down a potential spiky god roll. Honestly, probably where I'm sitting at right now is fine, but grass is going away, and so might as well. I sent you a clip of the last run. Thank you, Mont. Mont, thank you so much for collecting this clip, which is most definitely not going to be tampered with. Let me take a look at this. Oh my God, look at that. What is that? 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What does that say? What's that say? The show. The show. Now here's the thing, man. I'm a little busy right now. But if you and I could arrange a time, I got a little space tomorrow afternoon. First thing Thursday morning as well. I'm with the full treatment. The full treatment. Have your people call my people. I got you. I got you. All right. Yo, the guys that y'all gotta kill this barrier champions a little faster though. Yeah, there's no Photoshop there. Y'all chill. There wasn't even a screenshot. Actual video. Shouldn't you hold some loot to cushion your vault page nuke? But we don't know what page it's gonna land on. You know what I'm saying? It can land on any page. You know what I mean? So like, even if I was to have like a number of pieces of armor, it's still, there's still a number of pages that get fucked. No, we spin for the page, guys. We have a radio wheel. We will click it, it will spin, and whatever page it lands on, that's the page we delete. What do you mean y'all pick the page? What do you, I'm not gonna let y'all pick the fucking page. You're just gonna go for whichever one is gonna inflict the most pain. I at least have a potential for RNG to be graceful to me. I need to get an invite. Yeah, or get a rest. There you go. There you go. Give me another batch. Need another batch. That's 20 for me. What happens at 20 minutes? Lootapalooza, everybody. A ton of loot is going to be raining. Or so Bungie says. Trials, sweet cross. What about trials? Starting at the edge of fate, trials of Cyrus will no longer be power enabled. While we still have a required power level 200 to enter, combat will not be affected by your Guardian's power. We hope this makes trials more approachable to a wider audience while still maintaining a competitive feel through the patch system, maps, and mode on offer. As a final note, trials access requires ownership of the most recent Destiny 2 expansion starting July 15th. Players will be required to own the Edge of Fate in order to play Trials of Osiris. Okay. That's a dub. Dub. Not that pisses me off more than having to sit there and like upgrade each one of my individual weapons. Plus, in a world where we have seasonal power, it doesn't make sense. You got to do it like that. You know what I mean? This is a big dub for cheaters. I'm gonna be honest, dude. The only way we can combat cheaters at this point, AI anti-cheat. You need to make an anti-cheat that's AI, that just its entire focus is just nuking cheaters. Because the current system ain't working, man. That's like one area of like AI that I would be like, all right, I get it. We have always had a paywall for Trials of Osiris, guys. Don't act like this is new. This has been the way. It has been. Y'all don't remember when this shit was free? How many cheaters we had? Granted, a lot of people could still get the shit for free. So. I just faced 3 cheaters to control with 100% cloud strike. Yeah. Yeah. If you use an AI anti-cheat, you're inviting dystopian Minority Report featuring Tom Cruise. Look, man, you need to set up a fucking anti-cheat that's AI operated. Name it Mr. Smith. And just let him roll, bro. Let him roll. Let him do his thing. For Revis, Josh, thank you for the gift of subs. Okay, I guess I'm taking this side then. Think the entity that works? Dude, none of them work anymore. And look, it's getting worse, guys. Hold on, no. Like, you console players, you have no idea just how many people in your lobby right now has a Kronos or a Zim. I've seen so many gamers suddenly become console gamers in the past year. That's convenient.
Down.
For Xbox, you can't use any cheats because if you do, they won't connect to the console at all. No. Oh. Who told you that, Phil? Huh? Oh, man. Oh, my sweet summer child. Josh, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Much love, fellas. Danny with the 5 as well. For Revis with the 5. Thank you. Why are we farming grass? To get high stat pieces here, man. It's going away today. It's going away here in the next 12 minutes. How hard was it to get that emblem? It cost me my soul, man. I'm never doing it again. I don't care what emblem Bungie gives to us in comp in the future. I'm never doing that grind again. That is the one and only time I will do that grind. The fuck I did cheat for it. I get matched against a cheater who happened to let us win, and that's the game we get the emblem on. I fucking worked for that shit. You guys are gonna sit there and say I cheated for that? Are you shitting me right now? There was no win trading. There was no win trading. Silence. Silent with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. God damn it, dude. I swear, man. The cheater was for real your friend? I am friends with no fucking cheaters. Let me tell you something. There's a lot of things. Let me just say, Les can do some heinous things. There's a lot of things I can forgive Les for. You know, just think of the most heinous things that could come out about Les. Use your imagination. But it was fucking cheating. If it turned out Les has been using fucking aimbot in this game. That's it, Les. Les, I will treat you like Epstein. You hear? I will cut all communication right out the gate. And look, this is how you should be with all your friends, all right? You know what I mean? Not that other sins are forgivable, okay? But fucking cheating it. Look. God damn it, dude. Damn it. Real friends don't let other friends cheat in games, all right? I don't. Dude, that's bullshit. Tries no longer power enabled. Yeah. We're farming armor. Or at least a timid tube. Dreading again. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, my man. Cross, can I get your opinion? The whole thing I want to say is long, so I will post this multiple things. Let me know if you want to. I played Destiny 2 from ages 10 to 18, basically my whole life. I started during the Red War when the story made sense of a Guardian's journey, how we got our light, learned our abilities, and understood their meaning. Yeah, man. Greg, keep posting. That's actually a beautiful story, man. What a game to play. I need one more person to join. What a beautiful story. I grew up with RuneScape though, but imagine Destiny being your first MMO experience. That's beautiful. Same, I'm 21. I've been playing since Destiny 1 launch. This is my first MMO experience. RuneScape was wild in 2001. Dude, RuneScape was just, in general, was just wild. People talk about how, Gordon, does it look like I'm in the middle of fucking... People talk about like how toxic Destiny is. It's got nothing on back in the day RuneScape. RuneScape, you learned everyone's a liar. That girl is never a girl. And everyone's trying to either hack your account, steal your account, or take everything you own. That's what you learned in RuneScape. And you trusted no one. And let me tell you something. It made us better. It made me better. I became a better person because of it. It prepared me for life. These are the lessons that you would have to pay real consequences for later in your life that we get to learn for $5 a month in a video game. Invaluable lessons. I was never catfished. Why? 'Cause, brother, I played RuneScape. I know about that life. Susan, your name's fucking Fred. Let's put this shit in. Hey man, you know, everybody was 14 once, right? A little optimistic. All right, we probably got maybe time for one more. We all know that one friend that fell for the fake e-girlfriend, and I'm starting to feel like Cross was that friend. Brother, we just, you know, here's the thing. Somebody had to test the waters. You know what I'm saying? Somebody had to. Raven with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. But no, I don't think, I mean, look, I'm not saying that like Destiny community couldn't be a little bit better. Definitely got to incentivize the community to be better, right? People don't just act nice online just because. Actually, quite the opposite. You have to incentivize. We need to have a commendation system. I've been preaching this shit for years. You need to have a commendation system in the game where you can only give out one commendation, and it is a currency that you can use to buy things in the game, whether that be cosmetics, whether that be materials, whatever. I brought up Final Fantasy in the past multiple times. I can tell you how many times I've typed the words Quit throwing. Quit fucking throwing in this dungeon to then backspace that shit and go, hey man, this is how you do this. That's very important. And why? Because I wanted the accommodation so that I could purchase armor with that currency. There is an incentive. The game is dying. Be nice or more people leave. What kind of fucking incentive is that? What did you just say? Man, talk about just out of fucking touch. Are you asking people to be good out of what? The goodness of their hearts? Never gonna work, man. Never gonna work. Nah, man. That's not how life works. Maybe in your world. Be nice and more Guardians will come back to Destiny 2. God damn it, man. That's it. I've had it wrong this entire time, chat. We just have to be nicer.
Of course, I've been playing Destiny since I was 9 years old when I saw my buddy playing it at his house. I started just after Dark Below dropped and now turning 20 in December.
Let's fucking go, man. All right, chat, that's our last run. GG's, boys. Let's see if we got any good armor from that. Absolute shit. Okay, that's nice. Okay. Well. No, we don't have enough time. GG's, fellas. Thank you for the run. All right, I need 2 absolute gamers for Lootapalooza today. When I say absolute gamer, I need you to look at yourself. Assess yourself. And ask yourself, am I a gamer right now? If you can answer that honestly, you can join me. Why not farm exotics? Isn't it a lot more rare in Edge of Fate? All right, here we go, baby. Rite of the Nine. Ritual Culmination. The Rite of the Nine, a new dungeon-focused event, is now available in Eternity. This event is the only source for holofoil and adept weapons. Experience all 3 dungeons with in-dungeon random drops of dungeon gear. Use event currency to focus your weapon pursuit using weapon-specific chests in Eternity and complete all previously available Rite of the Nine quests. Okay. I thought that was going to say like Lootapalooza or something, right? I'm looking at Eververse. Bunch of addicts in here. Hot damn it. The exotic class item is an ornament you can purchase. I got no bright dust, dude. Oh, finality augur. Very nice. Very. By the way, this is getting a big buff. Big buff here. This is getting a big buff. Seriously. Just get the exotic. But the ornament's really sexy too. This sparrow's kind of whatever. Ship looks okay. All right. Royal Protector. Okay, none of these really look that crazy. That's not bad. This Nectar Dynamo. That actually looks pretty solid. Chrome down. Okay, okay. All right, let me go look at the exotic class item on the other classes real quick. It's getting buffed, yeah. There's a new cutscene in the emissary. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Hold on, chat. Let me take a look at all these. If you don't own this one, this is also for sale, everybody. For 1,500 bright dust. Looky there. Oh yeah, and by the way, you can pick up free bright dust from the store. And this is Bungie's way of saying, please play our game. Y'all think that's hot? Really? I didn't know the boar had dropped so low for hunters out there. I thought this looks way sexier.
I'll keep it short.
That's way... Hold on. Hold on. You got this? That's sexy. No. That's hot. No, that's the hot one. I'm going to shade it out too. Oh, no, that's hot. Wrong? What's wrong with you? What, this is hot? What are you? Hold on. Let me get this right. Hunters, the way you judge your cloaks is based on how little fabric it has. What is wrong with you? Do you not like thick, girthy cloaks? But hoodless is amazing. How do I take the hood off? You can take the hood off? Only certain helmets? All right, hold on. I didn't know about this. What helmet allows me to do it? The seasonal ornament helmet does this? All right, hold on. You talking about this one? Navigator's crown? The Echo one? Oh shit, did I not even redeem that? Oh my god, dude. That helmet, hold on. Oh wow. I don't know. Still looks like shit to me. Yeah. Still looks like ass. That is a sexy helmet, though. What is that? I don't even know where I got that. That fire. That's a good looking. It still looks terrible to me. No. What? Here. Let me. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if that's attractive to you, actually. Hold on, is that changing colors right now? No, it's not. It's kind of changing colors. Okay. All right. Ass drip mine guy. Dude, that's just hunters by default. You don't have the ability to look attractive. I'm sorry, hunters. It's just, that's just not who you guys are, you know? All right, hold on. We got to look at, let's look at the warlocks real quick. Oh, that's true. Okay, so I already have this. Okay. All right. Mid. It's just, you know, it's a bond. It's a bond. You know, it doesn't really do a whole lot. God, bonds need a redesign. Yeah, there's really just not a whole lot of real estate for it to work with. You know what I mean? Whereas like the mark and the cloak has it has so much to work with. All right, supposedly we have a new cutscene. Let me crank this up. Let me crank up the dialogue. Let me turn the music off. All right, let's see what happens here. Let's go to Eternity. Ride of the 9. Atlas. I just saw your performance, Atlas, in the most recent Grasp of Avarice, and let me just say, I wasn't. It's concerning. It's concerning, Gordon. I saw your performance yesterday as well. Guys, I don't mean anything personally this week. I'm serious. Just this week and next week, we're going to be just a little more objective than what we normally are. So it's nothing personal. It really isn't. Buy 9 more Ingrams. Alright, where's this cutscene? They're gonna be back over here. I was right here. Wait, is this old?
Your mind is finally open. Calibrated. Your mind, my mind, cracked. The shell hardens, smothered, fossilized. I need autonomy. The ninth challenge has been met. Our message reaches out, yet is swept by unseen currents. We will call out once more. Until then, make known your value, so divided gods may wield you in time.
Hold on. Oh man, we just saved them all up. I guess. You put your commanding gravity. Calibrate your fragile minds. Be lavished upon our axis. Who is this talking? What is Rasputin doing here? These are all old. Hold on, I think one of these may be new. Cherish little motes, I swaddle out of fondness. Our symbiosis forever conjunct, but decay I cannot hold. The rot, the spilling. Please come. Damn it, I have to do all this reading, but I didn't even see what was the visuals on that one. The first one was new. The new was on top of the tower. She said it. She said it. Or they said it. Who said it? Somebody said it. All right, hold on. We got an emblem here. The top is now open. A gift from the emissary to you. An initiation is a rebirth, a step across the threshold, an anointment. The emissary tips her head back, gazing up into the endless expanse. But it is also a binding, a cage, a mark upon your very atoms. You have proved your strength, your wit, your agility, your tenacity. The nine acknowledge your power in this moment, which becomes eternity. You have been recognized. Well, thank you so much. Complete all 3 right in the 9 dungeons. Goes to Deep Spire, the Watch Prophecy on eternity mode before the next daily reset. Okay. Glaze me harder, please. Yes. All right. So we have.
Nothing is permanent.
Okay, I just turned that in. Okay.
The end is here.
That's just from the other stuff. Aren't we supposed to? Was that the free Ingram I just got? Yeah. So we get one of these free ones inside every day, correct? We get a free one of these every day. Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second, guys. Let's take a look.
Here. I know, I'm going to the top tower.
Pete just made the deposit. Oh my god. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Here we go in. We're cheesing in this area like the first week, but... Oh, wait, what? Say what? What is all this? This is new, right? I haven't seen this. I was like a bunch of chests. I don't have enough manifolds for this. Black chest is an adept, white is normal. Oh. Oh, okay. That's why the cost and difference. All right, so 325 for the normal, 450 for the adept. You buy specific weapons, I guess. Yeah. They can also be shinies as well. Okay, so what happens if I approach over here? Oh, it's just the same stuff that was up above. Okay. All right. I guess I'll grab some of these and go from there. I thought you...
Last time.
Was there not another cutscene? You can only buy one per day? Lamal's so fucking dumb. Really? What? So we watched it already? Oh, no. Let me just confirm. Everyone, can y'all confirm that right now? I'm out of manifolds. Can you only buy one a day? That's very anti-Lootapalooza, Bungie, if that's the case. The Ingram is one a day. You sure you're not getting that confused? It's letting me redeem 3 for free so far. How the hell are you getting that to work? It was available. I'm talking about these chests, guys. I'm talking about these chests right here. You can purchase every chest, but only one per day. I see. Okay. So it's not just one chest. Okay. You can purchase all of the chests, which is a lot of them, but only one each. Sucks if you're trying to target a specific role, but all right. But that does make more sense because there's way too many chests to just have it to be one chest a day. Yeah, it's way too many chests. That's still fucking dumb. Maybe it is. What's the manifold cap? I don't know. But we need to go grind. Gordon and Atlas, join the Discord. Let me get you guys pulled in. Do we want to do, I guess, this quest right here? Is this an entirely new quest? Complete all 3 right of the 9 dungeons. That goes to the deep spire of the Watching Prophecy and Eternity. $9,999 is the cap. Get the fuck out of here. It has no reward. The first cutscene you watch is the new one. Oh. All right. Well, again, based on that first cutscene, obviously, Orin's having issues. Just saying. Where are these chests located? You got to go to the top of the tower, guys, and then drop down. Drop down. And I'm disappointed that there's actually no gauntlets. Seems to just do all the dungeons. Yeah, it does. Let me look. Let me take a look. Yeah, it's just do all the dungeons, I guess. All right. So we've got Ultimatum. We've got Eternity. Oh, man, dude. Do we want to do Gordon? Let me see. What mode y'all want? Hold on, chat. I got to use the restroom. Let me drop this. Hold on. The quest is just to get you to play. All right, so chat, talk to me. What is the best form? Because in this case, we want to farm manifolds, right? That's what we want to do, correct? Check the Destiny 2 Twitter account. First encounter prophecy. What about the Destiny 2 Twitter account? Okay. All right. We're gonna go farm that then. I guess I still have the checkpoint for this. Let me see what the checkpoint is for this. Pumpkin Empire with the 5 the subs. Thank you, thank you. The quest has to be on Eternity mode. I mean, from what people are saying, the quest doesn't give you anything. If it's probably going to be the encounter after this. Well, I need to trade checkpoints. I don't know. Yep. Let me get on my warlock real quick. You could join back up. Running the gauntlet is the triumph. Dude, I like never pay attention to any of this shit. I know one of these you can like buy a shirt or something out of it. Earn gold scores. Okay. This is for Eternal. Complete a dungeon gauntlet from beginning to end. Oh. So this is just running. What do you just want to run in eternity mode from beginning to end? Each dungeon consecutively after the other. You guys actually, I mean, I guess I'm not like big on like titles and anything like that. So yeah, I see why some people would get into that, but yeah, it's cool. I got the title already. I think when you do the 3, it may show something new. I don't think so, guys. Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think so. There's a shader locked behind this title. Get the fuck out of here. What's it look like? Somebody send me a picture. It's mid. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get my Titan. I think to see what loadout I'm gonna rock here. What were we rocking a few weeks ago? Were we doing Legend of Actress? Or no, Lord of Wolves, right? Yeah, it's Lord of Wolves. I don't like Winter Bite, man. You hit the shield too much. You hit it quite a bit. I didn't take a look at the Lootapalooza thing. Bro, I'm not spinning mine. Y'all fucking spin that shit. I have the checkpoint guy. Okay. Oh man, oh my god. I forgot how much damage we take from this shit. I need those. Atlas, have you never fucking done this encounter? Are you shitting me right now? God damn it, dude. I forgot the ball. Okay. I don't, no. We're here. We're trying to farm right now. I was hoping for consistent one phases from this squad. All right, it's gonna be dark. I'll get dark. One of you would need to get lights. Don't get that other dart. Why would you pick that up? Why would y'all pick that up? All right, get the light. Guys, y'all can pick up the moats here. Thank you so much for the heals. There we go. There we go. Go, keep doing damage. Keep doing damage. What's happening? What is happening? Okay. Right. Okay, we just do that every time. We're good. Cap, we're going with the 10. Get this up. Thank you. Thank you. Chad, how many manifold drops were we getting last week? So it's going... What was that, 160 just now? That's almost double? I thought we just got 160 just there. Diesel, I'm good, man. I'm good. Y'all can join me now. You got 160 twice? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's fucking crazy, brother. That's fucking crazy. Atlas, join me, bud. You get 2-time manifold drops. So essentially, every ultimatum completion. What is that? That's like a chest, almost a chest redemption. Six. Here's the thing. Remember how I booted you yesterday after you threw on grass by dying 4 times in a row? Think about how awkward that would have been if you had been in the Discord. You see where I'm coming from? The point I'm trying to make is, in order to avoid that potential awkward encounter, I need to make sure that we jail. You know what I'm saying? That this is actually going to be a real thing. This squad of ours. We want to talk. You want to talk shit? Let's hop into VC. I don't want to talk shit, Six. I want you to just not throw in grass when I'm specifically trying to target farm shit. That's it. There's no talking shit, man. It's very objective. That's all I want. Let me say this, guys. Over the next few weeks, on the surface, gonna look like we're a giant asshole. All right. Everything I say though right now, and over these next 14 days, it really is out of love. Okay. I promise. All right. I'll get light. We know that. I'm glad you know that. I'm glad you know that.
Guardian down.
Wait, are we down to silver right now? I think we're down to silver, aren't we? That's all right. You're good. You're good. You're good. Just kill everything. Don't die. That kind of stuff. Can there be a redemption run? Yeah, we can have the redemption runs. When you say redemption run, like a whole dungeon, or are we farming? I'm here for the manifolds, guys. Yeah, I think Alice is getting his build ready. I will say weapons that really help. Okay, you got speaker. Yeah, that's pretty good. That should be good. Should be good. All right, I got light. I really don't know why we all just grab light there, but okay. I mean, somebody else grab it on. Oh, the rest of us gotta get dark. Dad, is that silver gone? Yeah, it's fucking. Oh, fucking hell, dude. That fucking died too there at the beginning. Look. I'll always grab Tolan. Y'all grab opposite. Dude, just do eternity. Underground Echo. Give me the split on what the difference is and rewards from eternity to this one right here. You're right, I do need to do that. Get 190 for eternity. Eternity is so much easier and it drops 160 per kill. Don't get the opposite. What's the split? I think accurate is better. Go out, Thunderlords. Chat. Please stop with your shitty suggestions right now, okay? I can't take it. Melee modifiers on the boss with one shot. I don't know, Gordon. Let us just get fucking good, everybody. I got nothing else to say on this. We can make this a lot faster. You got split dark. I want to pick that up. Here. I'll drop dark. Fucking hell, dude. We're so gold. Man, I had light and everything. That's my fault. Here, wipe. Look. Atlas, if you can like put your healing grenade like in the middle, that way it can tag all of us. And then I guess we're all rocking Lord of Wolves. Cross get good. Eggplant bed. Who's gonna die first? Oh, this is bad though, man. Eternity would be easier than this. God damn it, Atlas. God damn it, Atlas. Atlas! Let me get this dark. Thank you so much for that. Somebody else pick that up. Come on. We're making this a lot harder on ourselves, though. Atlas, get ready to join the Discord. Fuck, dude, we're just making a ton of dark, man. Okay, you got it. Damn, brother.
Guardian down.
Gordon, what is killing you? Oh my god. I've been next to this guy this entire time. I have not died. We've had the one phase. Are we just an eternity team? Is this not an ultimatum squad? Oh, that's it, dude. That's it. Let's go and just fucking walk. All right, look. Y'all pick up the moats and then split it between the two that is not Tolan, so that you can get 2 in 1. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, when you like jump up and
yeah.
Yeah, that time we were just like doing the opposite for some reason. And I was like, what the hell?
So like right now Tolan's on light. I'll grab lights. You guys just worry about dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
I would love consistent runs like this. I think it would be really nice to do ultimatum and just super farm today.
Yeah, no, I agree.
I don't even pick up those lights right there. Some heals going too, that'd be nice.
There's more light in the middle.
All right, I'm picking up those 3 lights.
Got dark on this.
I'm super
right
weak.
side.
Yeah, just get the dark,
I got 3 dark.
Did y'all get a mode yet?
Yeah.
Might want to dedicate one of you guys to getting the.
I have 3. Here, I need 2 more.
That way y'all aren't. One of you's picking up 3, the other one's picking up 2. You know where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I got you. I need 1 more.
So you're getting mana bows for just farming ads. Chat. Not that much. It's probably always going to be better to actually get kills. That's
I just
light.
got a shiny prosecutor.
Whoa, got dark coming up here in a second.
Oh, yeah. Where's the dark at? I got it. I'm out of dark. I'm gonna pick up these on the right. I need 2 more.
It's dark on the right there.
Down. I think I was just getting too close to him earlier, so he's aggroing me.
Like Gordon, you're not in the. Yeah, make sure you're in the well. Fucking brutes. Destroying the shit out of this.
Are y'all still? Oh fuck!
Wow.
Not gonna lie, I thought we would jump off because not. Payout. I died. Well, I died first, by the way.
Make consistent runs. Atlas, you need to get off of Lord of Wolves. Do tractor cannon and just do a fusion rifle. The scatter signal will be fine.
Damn. What was my damage there? Okay, it's better.
I mean, we got him.
Yeah, I got fucked up.
Let's just get a debuff on that. He backed up quite a bit, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I also wasn't in. If I was in well at the beginning there, we would have gotten that. It's my bad.
Try accuracy. I really don't like accuracy shots. I like the multi shot for bolt.
See what I get on this. Eddy current volt.
So in this time frame, we could have done 4 fucking eternity runs. Yeah, you guys might be right. God, dude, you know what I'm like? How does that prepare us for next week? Running eternity. Eternity doesn't prepare us. Eternity doesn't fucking prepare us. That's not gonna prepare us for day 1. You got tractor? Who fucking cares? Moth ban midnight. Midnight? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you right now?
Okay, wait, what was stolen this time?
Light.
Light. Okay, light on the left. Got dark on the right. I'm picking them up.
Hold on, let me get this in first.
More dark. Same spot.
Oh, gotcha.
Trying not to pick up those lights.
Alright, I'll go first one. I'll try to do the split on this one, but I tried to do it last time and I missed it.
Fine, that's fine.
Oh, thanks for the heal. Did I get this? Nah, I only got one. Jesus.
There's a high mixture in there.
There's a lot of dark, but it's sprinkled in with the lights.
No.
I got.
Oh my god. I just got focused. It's my bad.
I'm picking up that dark.
Okay.
Have we got enough damage?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
Let me know when tractor's on him.
Tractor.
Oh my.
That's a basic melee.
Yeah, no, you can't get hit by that basic. You gotta stay away from him because he will one-shot you. Like, you cannot get close to him.
The well gone.
Yeah,
I'm dead.
Alice is dead.
I mean, the damage was actually kind of solid.
Yeah, just don't ult on him or stand next to him or just otherwise he'll one shot you. I don't.
Dude, just y'all just need to put on melee resist mod if he's one tapping y'all.
Let's see here.
Great idea.
I have not been killed by it, but I mean, like, do the double melee resistance.
Yeah, that pulse that he had just shot me in the last run. I was like, fuck, dude.
Alright. Just lock it. Locking in.
Dark.
Dark. Go.
Try and pick it up.
Dark on your right. Cross.
Grabbing it.
I got these lights back here. Dark on this left side. So light. There's more dark in the middle right now.
Grabbing the dark. The rest should just be all light.
Okay. One more light needed.
I think we need one more, right? Yeah, one more light. One more
W.
light. Start.
Okay.
I'm trying to get.
Oh, they light, right?
Yeah. There's a bunch of light on right there.
Perfect. Perfect. Should be good to go.
2 of them dead.
You ready to do DPS?
What the fuck? I just got one
DPS,
shot.
that's fine. Put a tractor on him.
Yeah, so just keep space from him. You'll be fine.
A bolt charge on me right here. Nice. There we go.
Nice.
Dude, that's easy all day long. We can consistently keep repeating that.
Yeah, no, that's not too bad. And yeah, we should be getting like shiny drops and stuff.
Dude, if I could change the masterwork on this chat.
Wait, what did you get?
Damn.
Ooh, the shiny bolt charge.
Again, some pretty decent drops. All right, let me go change this over to my shotgun here.
To clarify for the bet, I'm not voting on the bet.
Oh, bro,
is that for this next run?
That's for this next run, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me take us back to Eternity real quick, and then I'll swap over to my Warlock.
Y'all who voted against me, y'all are gonna get fucked.
Oh, I'm not team lead.
I was team lead.
No worries. This would be faster for me to just load in right now.
Man, I need a PC.
Reload master needs to be deleted. Yeah, it kind of ruins that role, but yeah. Still keep away. Keep away and target lock. I'll take it. Don't forget to focus the shotgun. Yeah, I'm gonna go focus relentless right now.
I wonder if there's any way to.
Everybody that's coming in and dropping the love, the subs, thank y'all so very much. I appreciate y'all. We're getting ever closer to our next sub goal. Luke is changing the profile pic. Luke, have you changed the profile pic yet? I almost had perfect rolls in my armor. Why focus weapons when it won't matter in 2 weeks? Ah, there it is. The rolls do matter. Why play the game when we die? It's all going to be over someday, one day. Yeah, I don't want to. Y'all could.
I need a better.
Y'all could join up.
Okay. I'm grabbing something from the tower real quick, and then I'll head over. Alice, you can join real quick. Give me like 2 minutes. Stuck in the loading screen right now.
You get a sudden death rollback. Just don't put it in your vault. Oh yeah, that's right. That way it's not at risk. Oh man, what a play, dude. What a play. I should better join back up though. Okay. What is tier 5? Chat. Tier 5 loot is going to change your life. You see, right now when you look at your weapon, this is boring. This is what we would call tier 1. But tier 2, tier 3 is essentially what you get to the highest point with our current loot system. In the world of tier 4 and tier 5, everything will be enhanced. And not will it only be enhanced, it'll look sexier, and it'll have little diamond icons at the top right indicating just how much you know life the fuck out of this game. That is the tier system. It's going to roughly take you 90 hours to get to the point where you can even farm it. Then after achieving the ability to farm, then it's going to take you another 1,000 hours to even get the loot that you want. But it will be a flex. No life enhance. Oh yeah, don't forget the kill effects. Yeah. Okay, so useless. I mean, guys, nobody's like fucking making you farm for this shit. You know where I'm coming from? You don't have to farm for it. If you want to sit there with your tier 2, tier 1, tier 3 loot, brother, didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have to go for tier 4, tier 5. Yes, objectively, it's better. Yes, tier 5 loot will be doing more damage. Yes, you could take more damage with tier 5 gear. But, dude, you don't need it, man. You know what I'm saying? Yes, it's sexier. Yes, it's going to have the ability to enhance everything, including the mods. Yes, it's going to have kill effects. But you don't need it, though. No one really needs it. All right, what do we got? I got light. Oh, shit. Gordon, were you able to...
Yeah, I got you. It's fine. We're chilling. Grabbing better primary. Oh, shit. Might as well just fuck me. Whatever. Be fine. You got light. We got dark on this right side. One of the most. From this boss.
Fuck, I'm dead, dude. Get some Atlas. If I can get like some heals out here while I'm running around, it'd be great. My suggestion, I know like where y'all sitting at, it's like a okay spot, but if we can split between both sides and then just instantly nuke the knights as they spawn up.
Yeah, I'll sit on the right side then. Very good.
Great. Now I need tier 5 Twitch sub to show my sub elo. There you go.
So,
look, we need a tier 5. We need a tier 5 emote of some sort.
Alright, I'll sit on this side.
We good? Gordon, you...
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on this side and nuke this knight when it spawns.
Yep.
Or... yeah, just watch that left side one.
I'm picking up both these darks.
I have more dark on me. It's up again. I'm gonna try and grab these lights.
It's fine, that's fine. We're still good. We're still good.
I'll pick up those lights.
God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. God damn it, dude. Motherfucker, fuck. Talk to me, boys. What's happening? I will say, Atlas, if you want to use a heal clip weapon, that really helps too.
Yeah, no, that would be actually really good.
Yeah, let me get my sword one real quick.
Since, yeah, you have tractor anyway.
There we go.
Cool.
All right, we're ready.
Yep. I've got light on me. Knights are back up. More light for you there, Cross. Bunch of lights on the left side. And then on the right side, we need dark now. Dark in the middle, a bunch of lights. Got these darks.
We have plenty of dark there, guys.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them not one shot. I got the. Okay, you got this. Alright, one more set of dark. Dark here on the right too.
No, I had it. Damn, that's fine. That's fine.
Guardian down.
No. Threw me off. Let's
just go. Let's just
go. Tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, manifolds, I think we'll get the same. Like 160 at least.
Dark should be on me. One of you've been picking up the dark.
Okay, Alice got it.
Alright, damage.
Okay. Damage.
Give me a tractor going.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, can I knock this fucking shield, bro? All shield.
Alright, that's fine.
Nice.
The damage is fine. We just gotta clean up the desk. I will say, guys,
Yeah.
standing up top really helps. Like this up top area, like you hide behind your barricade if you need to.
Ooh, sudden death.
I definitely got significantly less loot right there.
Yeah, I think I got 140 instead of 160. But
that's all right, chat. The squad, we're gonna get it together. We're gonna get clean one phases every single time. Ultimatum runs. Less deaths increasing. Can somebody fucking ban this Mr. Wide Smile? This ain't a fucking billboard. How many of you think we got a third darkness subclass coming? An Edge of Fates. How many of you think we're going to get an Edge of Fates?
nah, I have chat turned off. We're like actually trying to farm the shit out of this right now.
Alright, light. I'll get light.
Oh, sounds good. I'm gonna spawn dark here on the left. I'm in the back right now. Light over there on the left side.
That's so far.
Got 2 more dark on me. Just gonna try and hit this split. See if I can get it. Nah, I only got 1. Done.
Fine, that's fine. We need light. I need a light though.
I got 3 dark. Light right here in the middle. Also by me. I need dark.
How is that fucking dark, guys, dude?
Dark much okay. Where's this night going, bro?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. Alright, I need dark. Oh, you got it? Okay.
Spawn up, baby.
Night's dead. This one should have spawned dark.
Yeah. Should be damaged.
Give me a tractor. Right down, guys.
There we go.
For 190 on this. Here's the feedback. Here the feedback has been passed along. Lootapalooza was focused on activity drops, the team juice currency drops, weapon drops, and hollow drops, but these chests remain at 1 pull a day. Hope you feel the loot raining down as you farm checkpoints to run full dungeons.
I got the relentless roll I was looking for.
New stuff, guys, is going to be themed around Pete's sport cars. Look, all I'm going to say is this. We're not getting a new subclass in Edge of Fate. Now, Renegades, maybe. I don't know, maybe Renegades. But it ain't happening next week. If you think Bungie's going to be like, surprise, motherfuckers, next week, after they've been showing that goddamn ball now for the past 2 months.
I mean, maybe that's the 5-head move, though. That would explain why he was talking so much about the ball. Trying to subvert expectations.
It is kind of weird to just heavily focus on that one ball.
I mean, I don't think it's just the ball. I think it's the whole suite of abilities. Like, I actually, like, as much as I think it is a meme, I think that,
I think there's more to it.
Well, and the fact that it's like, you know, like the little shuriken suspend and, you know, I don't know, there's like subverbs mixed into it. Or maybe we'll get another subclass with Ash and Iron. That'd be insane.
Go for it.
I'm gonna stay on this side.
Darkness.
Darkness? Yeah, I'll try to make, I'll get you dark first. Crossover on me.
Yeah, no, y'all can make light. I've got 2 dark right here.
Okay.
There's a lot of dark up.
Yeah, there's dark everywhere. Make light in this middle guy. Light there. Oh, that guy just fell off the edge. Are you grabbing? You're good. I got one.
Yeah, I'll grab.
I got a knight on me. Help me. Oh my god, dude. That's my bad.
Oh, no, that's hurt. Right.
Okay.
No.
Alright.
Just wipe real quick. You know, I wonder. I should. Yeah, that was my bad. I just got targeted there by 2 dudes.
Maybe the rec subclass is going to be the Sith. How does that make any sense?
What the fuck? I'm gonna pop the healing there.
Grab
Artist.
I have 3 healing turrets out.
Oh my god. It's when they get aggressive, that's when you gotta watch out. Just have these light.
Oh, yeah, it's like you pick up.
That's right by the boss. No, I tried to go for the split. My bad.
Yeah, good. We're still in gold territory.
Just be careful. Okay, you got light.
Dude, did that literally just make light for me? Fuck.
I just need 1 more in light.
Start. Okay,
I got it.
light. Careful.
Oh, we need 1 dark.
Okay. I got dark over on the left side. Oh, never mind. That just spawned.
I need dark.
Dark on the left.
Damage. Tractor.
Go for it.
That's gold, right?
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, cool.
I'm not super back.
Farming for anything in particular? Yeah, my shotgun again.
Why is everybody voting for me? Y'all some hoes.
Why'd I have to delete the other shotgun? Maverick. Don't act like you're asking that question because you're genuinely curious. Hey, it's Orchard with the 5. Thank you so much, man. It's Real with the 5 and Salted Crimes with the 5. You're not asking that question because you actually want to know. Why does it feel like this year hasn't been any tuning? Very little stuff was done, meta changing.
I'm actually really excited for a chain reaction buff next season.
Okay, I will say we have some of the biggest changes coming next week. You know what I mean? In terms of sandbox.
It was the shiny roll, so obviously it wasn't
Dark.
good enough.
I got dark.
Dark. I don't worry. I'm actually made dark. There's dark on the west side. Cross. A lot of dark on the west side. What the
What?
Nah, I'm just swipe.
Let me actually change this roll on my machine gun. Got down. I'll do this. Give me just a second.
Yeah, 1 sec too. I'm gonna put on, if you have the potent tonic of brawling, also use your tonics if you haven't already.
Oh, that's right.
Tonics are huge.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Go red.
Shit. Sorry. Thanks, sorry. I'm gonna misplaced. Not down.
Dark.
There you go.
Fuck myself. The rest should be lights for you guys. There we go. Lights down too. More. Let me know when we're damage phase. Give me that tractor.
Gotcha.
We got our mojo now. Aside from that last swipe. That never happened. Ooh, shiny judgment. Let's go. Anything good though? I mean, that's not too bad.
Okay. So we do this. We farm up a bunch of currency. We turn it into the chest. You're only getting 190 non-airy drops now? Yeah. What's up with that? I don't feel like I'm getting as much. Like, how much are y'all getting on Eternity? Y'all can join me.
Yeah, I am.
Eternity is a better grind? Wow. I didn't realize the type of gamers we had in this stream. Interesting. $190 is the same as last week. So hold on, is the Lootapalooza not actually giving us more currency drops? Yes, we're efficient. No, that just sounds like a bunch of bitch talk right now. You know what I'm saying? That sounds like gamers that will never take on the winter war. That's all I'm getting from that.
Bumbu wanted to be nice, I guess. Okay. Jesus. Thank you. Healing turrets. There lights anywhere?
Grabbing these darts in the middle.
Lights on the left. I'll grab those lights on the left.
Go for it. More lights.
I'll have darks on the right side here.
I don't need any more darks. It's just lights now.
Just lights. Go. Atlas has the last lights. What's Atlas?
Let's go.
Alright, that's damage.
Falcon Tractor.
Go, let's space it out a little bit. There you go. Damage. Good damage.
Now that's a clear. Pair Desperado. Yeah, this is a good farm.
Doesn't have a mag perk. That's all right. That's all right. We'll take it. Close enough. Lock that, bro. It's locked. It's locked, fellas. I've locked it. I still think that this is a fantastic manifold farm, despite some of the people saying in here we should be doing Eternity, which is fine. If Eternity is more of your speed, by all means, do Eternity. But if you got the squad to do Ultimatum, you are getting more manifolds per run, better loot, better bitches, better money, better everything. Lock doesn't matter across. No. That's actually true.
No, this is the farm.
Did you hear the news with Marathon? What's the news with Marathon?
Oh, snaps.
Marathon, these nuts.
Grave Robber, Trench, Archelios.
No, really, what's the news? I just have to. We always have to test. 6. Fucking remove yourself from this conversation. 6, that was not even yours to jump on. You know that, right? You know you just yoinked that from him. Slower kills means less mana per hour and loot you probably already got. In 1 in 3, you're really trying to justify why you're not an ultimatum gamer. Brother, I'm on your side. You hear me? I want you to know that. I'm on your side. Justify in whatever way you need to justify it. Whatever lets you sleep at night, that's fine. That's fine, brother. You don't have to justify it any further. It can't a marathon? Ain't no way in hell. Gordon, you joining back up?
Oh, shit.
You joined on me, and I thought Gordon was leader. So it just...
No. Just do eternity? I ain't doing shit on eternity. How is eternity going to prepare me for day 1 next week, huh? Ultimatum. That's where we need to live. In an ultimatum environment. That level of damage, that needs to be what we need to get used to.
That's crazy. Alright, let's go.
Okay, light.
I'm gonna start up later. Dark news. 1 for all 3 dungeons. Yeah, but you're doing the dungeons too. It's dark on me. I'm gonna grab very dark. Light on that side.
Atlas, you're watching me get fucked live here at twitch.tv/Aztecross. You didn't think to possibly take on that knight. You quite literally lose me up for him. You said right here, Mr. Knight. Right fucking here.
Bro, can you get good?
Oh, shit.
Whoa. Brother, and not a single one of them you put on me. No, don't even act like it.
You got chill.
Look. Seriously though, can you pick up that 1 knight? I'm already focusing 2 knights plus the respawn on the second knight. There will be 1 knight always spawning behind me. That's all I'm asking. Just pick up the knight behind me. Even if you got to use... What's your heavy weapon? Even if you got to use a tractor to beam him down. Gotta fucking sit there and tell me, get good. This fucking guy.
Hey, man.
Listen, 3 turrets, 1 was directly on you?
Brother, I've been with you since Grabs this morning. We've had to start organically teaching you how to do both of these dungeons. Don't fucking talk to me about getting good.
Do you have a solo claw summon for this? I don't think you do. Here, look, healing. Right on.
No, I got blasted.
Oh, no, yeah, just 5.
Hold on, no. Chat, the bet's fucking back on right now.
Okay, I have 2 dark. Wait, am I doing dark? Was it dark?
I'll take them heals right now, actually. The heals will be very nice.
Hey man,
That's
you
white.
put on the whatever. Do the healing gun. Oh, I got dark. Okay, yeah, he's done fucking. Dark boys.
Healing is out of commission for a little bit. Cross, don't die.
Alright, we just need light left.
You split that one?
In the middle.
Yeah, green this. Hold on.
That's not what it is.
Let me up. Damage. Somebody got to pick me up.
Oh, no. Tractor's on when you get up.
Motherfuck. It's not. Let's start over. What the fuck did I just hit?
We got this, I believe. No, I don't believe. Let's just see. Oh, wait. Keep going. I'm out of fucking ammo. Oh my god, we did it.
Literally right at the last second.
Nice. Rolling storms and moment.
One faces boy, winner bites. Guys.
Nah, winner bite sucks here.
Winner bite really, like I love glaive builds, but with that shield, it's really not that good. And accuracy to me is too slow. I'm telling you, Lord of Wolves has always been the better option here.
Do I have Radiant? You should be able to pierce the shield if I have Radiant.
I don't know, man. I still get immune.
No. Not that shield. That's not like a. That's a that's a shield. Like an
That's
actual
a special shield. It's not a barrier.
No offense, but you're wrong.
Yeah, it's a shield, not a barrier.
Dude, all right. If you want to use winter bites, first up, show me consistent winter bite completions, one phases on ultimatum. Don't show me fucking eternity.
Yeah, you tell him, Cross. You get on chats.
You're not putting that shit down again.
As a... Oh, shit. Fuck. Also, are they giving us free banners for this? Because I don't have any banners in my inventory. So I think you get free banners here.
Winter with the 5 gifted subs. Winter, thank you. Double winner by sent in a Warlock Tractor. Huckle, drop me a clip. Drop me a clip. Add ultimatum.
Pretty sure you get free banners this week with this.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, don't start yet. I need to check something. Nope, no, it's still considered.
Like, Uncle, you can do it. I'm talking, can you do it consistently?
Yeah, I will say, I think this is... Lord of Wolves is way better here. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I fucked up.
What is it?
I didn't cover my night. I'm terrible.
You're fine.
Dark in the middle. Alright, I'm gonna grab this dark.
There's gonna be dark on me.
Now we need some lights.
Alright, I'm gonna come grab these two.
I need these to be lights. Grab them.
I'm sorry, fools.
Oh yeah, what's left?
I'll get this next one.
Dark.
Hey.
Dark's the last one. I'll grab this.
Oh, y'all got the other light already? Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I'll grab that.
Dark on me.
So I'm coming. I got 3.
Oh shit.
Damage.
How do I?
I'll get him. I'll get him.
Hold on. We gotta get the tractor. You not have super, you said?
No, I don't.
No, that sucks.
Now I do. There we go.
Okay. Keep cooking.
Yes. Yeah. Stop fucking goblin eyeball juice on him. dude. Come on. Explode. Thank you.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Explode. Give me another shiny. Damn. I don't know how I feel about Paracausal. Is this perk just...
Isn't Paracausal getting a buff?
I think so. I thought I was getting like you can see the buff timer or something.
Oh, okay, okay.
I don't know if it's getting an actual buff.
Honestly, let me take us back to Eternity real quick. Like, if you maybe team lead, I need to figure out what I'm needed to focus up right now, because, or if you want to take us back to if you could take us to the
I got you.
Eternity.
I got you.
I got the shotgun. Chat, what else do we need? We got the shotgun. We got the SMG.
I'm gonna be real. I know some people really like the holofoil job they did, but I think compared to some of the stuff we're getting in Edge of Fate, it's a little mid. It's cool, but not my favorite.
The ranking launcher looks ass. It's like it's completely white with just the space theme, and it's like I like the space theme, but
yeah, but wait, hold on. Actually, can you? Does the space stuff shade? No. If the space stuff shaded and you could make it like red space stuff, that'd be sick. Just saying. But as far as like just blue space stuff, what do I need? I do need the shotgun, actually. I need the shotgun. I want the SMG. I kind of want the wave frame with recycled energy and chain reaction, since chain reaction's getting a buff. That doesn't sound terrible. Everything else is pretty I mean, redirection on a glaive sounds kind of nice. Maybe a cold comfort. But that's about it. I think they totally missed the ball with the fudge, the long arm. That kind of has no good perks. I think I just need sudden death, a good glaive, and yeah, the SMG. It's basically just the ghost weapons and then the sudden death. I have everything else at the moment.
Cross, you got their Godroll rocket. So, I mean, I'm gonna use. I'm gonna always use Hessen's Vengeance. I got this roll right here. Elemental Honing, Envious Arsenal, and back casing. You know, so I mean that's got that. Got the shotgun now. The only thing I can think of with the shotgun is maybe if I got a mag perk, because I don't really care for Aztecross rounds, but I did get redirection on it in Discord, which is really, really good. So hold on. Lootapalooza, by the way, guys, if I understand this correctly, let me pull up DMG's tweet real quick. Hear the feedback. It's been passed along. Lootapalooza was focused on activity drops. The team juiced currency drops, weapon drops, and holofoil drops, but these chests remained at one pool a day. So everything else should be dropping. Why are people saying that we're getting the same amount of currencies as we got last week?
I think the currency's the same. I think you can get gear from just killing things in the dungeon. Like, I got a shiny prosecutor just from us. Like, mid encounter, I got a shiny prosecutor.
You have to do full runs to loot the final chest.
That would make sense.
I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm I don't think there's anything else I need from this event. Like I'm just like,
At this point, you're just going for hollow foils.
yeah, but even that is like,
Yeah.
so,
I mean, since the chain reaction buff is coming, I think chain reaction on the, what's it called? The Epitaph might be pretty good going into new season, but it's like about it. With recycled energy, maybe.
might be, yeah. Chad, I've got an incandescent heal clip on my SMG already. Relentless as Firefly element of honing for prismatic cross. But it's a high impact at the end of the day, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it also has Firefly Hatchling, which is the one I wanted, but I got it, so kind of not worried about it now.
Chain reaction is actually getting a nerf.
I thought it was getting I'm pretty sure it was a buff. I think it was like a buff nerf. Like some things, it should be doing more damage to some things, less damage to other things. I mean, I'll go look at it real quick. It was in the 12.
Last week's Eternity runs were dropping 140 manifolds. This week they're dropping 160. Okay.
This week, let's see.
The once per day chest is not even guaranteed a shiny. Let's go turn in our stuff real quick, guys. Let's see what this looks like. Yeah, we have a loot warning video coming out here probably today, guys. We're just going to cover everything. Everything. But to be quite frank with you, in terms of Rite of the Nine weapons, there's not many weapons from Rite of the Nines that I put on that list.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
There's just nothing overly desirable about this event.
So fusion rifles, submachine guns, linear swords, autos. Oh yeah, okay, so it is getting. That's kind of lame then. Oh, it was swords that are getting the big chain reaction buff on swords. So like falling guillotine with like destabilizing and chain reaction kind of goes hard.
I'm trying to just think.
Damn, that sucks. I mean, I think the roll in general is still pretty good though. But yeah. Linear fusions, autos.
This is dumb.
Okay, so autos are dealing more dragonfly damage. So prosecutor might be decent. Decent option. Yeah, what do I need? Definitely need a sudden death.
Chad, what do we want on this water flight? Envious, Bane switch.
I was thinking that gaze might not be bad. I have a couple rolls with gaze on it that I kind of like.
Destabilizing and repulsor.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Auto loading is another good. I think auto loading is probably, or slide shot, like destabilizing is pretty good.
I would my time using this when it first came out, it was definitely more of an ad clear weapon than like anything else.
Chad, is there something wrong with y'all? Why do y'all keep typing gay? Gay in this chat. What? Gays? No, he's saying withering gaze. Withering gaze. Gaze. Not fucking gaze. Is it writer?
Or at least the text mechanica one, so it's kind of counterintuitive to have withering gaze.
God dog it, man. It's not even a guaranteed double trade either.
Really? Oh my god, it's
rough. It's rough. So yeah, you can only loot it once. And
I guess
you have the option between the regular version. Like, does this one give a shiny version?
It's taking forever.
Once per day, yeah.
Both. So you get 2 per day. Ugh, God. I mean, that's not terrible, I guess.
I got a shiny and I mean, let me pull this one. Oh no, that's just a basic ass. That's basic as fuck, dude.
I think to get the most out of this event, Lootapalooza, you have to do the full dungeon. And then you come back here. Which is kind of lame.
I don't know. I feel like, Chad, how many drops are y'all getting at the end of a dungeon? I still think like our form is still better. It's like a whole dungeon run. It'll take 2. Because really, you're getting good drops from each run for each encounter. You get a ton.
Double
5 to 6 guns. Well, think about how long it takes to do just a single rotation on the prophecy boss. I mean, that like 4.5 minutes at most for the first boss.
Go for this.
I honestly feel like the Eververse engram is way more worth it than the weapons.
Yeah, especially they're not even double trait. They're double perks, bro. That's like, I feel like these should be automatic double perks in here, man.
They should be.
That's why you do eternity.
I think the
eternity is more efficient.
I think eternity might be more efficient. I don't know. Why am I getting...
Just do eternity gauntlets? The fuck are you saying to me, Hersher? What are you saying? Just do eternity gauntlets? There is no gauntlets. You pick a dungeon. You do the dungeon. Then you go into the next dungeon if you want. And you do that dungeon. There's no Pantheon. What are you talking about? He's referring to the quest? Who, guys, that it doesn't net you. Someone just said they just finished the quest and they got 1 manifold. One. Course with the sub, thank you so much. It's for the title. You get super so fast, man. I just think gold farm in the first encounter is just the way to go. I got 1. I was so shocked. The ability regeneration is crazy. All right, fine. We're gonna do a fresh run right now.
Alrighty.
Everyone's saying,
prophecy.
Yeah, we do prophecy.
Go.
Everyone's saying that eternity is the way to go. Chat, let's do an eggplant bet. Do you think eternity mode of a dungeon is superior? You gave me fire team lead. Is superior than ultimatum farming? A single encounter. Now we're gonna put the math to this shit. Okay, all abilities recharge more quickly. Casting your super heals you.
I mean, that would be nice.
That would be nice, yeah.
And if it's giving 160, I mean, is there, yeah.
Define superior, better, more.
I mean, I don't have any manifolds, so I'm at 50 manifolds.
Eternity full clear is greater than ultimatum first boss. Is Eternity better than ultimatum farming? All right, hold on. Let's set the timer right here. Everyone, I want you to keep stock of our time here.
What, 12:53 or?
How many runs should we do of each?
I don't know. I'm just fucking send it. See what happens.
Prepare to expand your mind, Guardian.
I mean, we'll know. Like at the end of this, see how many like manifolds we get.
Guardian, do you read?
Jack, count the awards. I'm betting my life savings.
And the Guardian needs support.
Alright, I got Dart.
Suit yourself, Three Eyes.
No, we're cheesing this. No, man, is there any reason to do that this first area?
No, there's not. There's not. Put on the sword then. Thought we were just running through. Oh my god. You can just call if it's faster.
Cross, do it legit. B-Dog, suck my ass. Is it pulling y'all?
No, not right now.
Okay, I think I just started then.
Yeah.
Okay, light.
Okay, light. Alright, sounds good. Dark on the right.
Plus we get our super back really fast though.
Try it. I could just super right now. Just light on the left.
Curious. You noticing? Is it coming back quick?
Yeah, it's coming back pretty fast.
So
I'm halfway.
Oh yeah, and he just used it too. Got dark.
More dark.
Yeah, I got my super.
Nice.
That's like fuck. I'm just gonna pick this up.
It's damage.
Oh. What the fuck?
Well.
I do not have tractor because no ammo. But we only have.
Oh, man, I'm in it.
We don't bring me at all.
Yeah, let's see these.
Wow, such amazing. Yeah, that's 190. But then when we get 190, or was it like 240? Wasn't it 240 before?
No, it's
no, it's 190 still. Yeah. I think the Eternity mode is just giving ultimatum rewards this week.
Oh, we're doing full run. Okay.
Yeah. It's full run of Eternity versus.
Yeah, we already have a shiny variant of that.
Our ultimatum, the ultimatum farm. I'm gonna go hit this chest real quick. He just.
The fuck is the damn? Where's Tola? Oh, here it is. this way on me. Super active, that's Cook Rider. Did y'all hit Talon already?
Yeah, I got him.
Yeah. Right here, yeah. Sure.
Rider in the middle.
That was the last one, right?
Think so.
No.
Should have been, yeah. He's over here.
Come on.
Oh, we gotta nuke this boss.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, my bad. Damn. I swear I play this game.
There's a chest here.
Take a lot of damage.
I wonder. Yeah.
Ah.
I mean, I haven't gotten in depth yet.
Who fucking?
Gordon. Gordon, your fucking shit is in the way.
Oh my god.
Ban him.
Yeah.
Ban him, he says. Alright. One of y'all. Who dedicated her?
I can do it. I'll do it. What was the first one? Light?
Light. I will say ultimatum, you take way more damage.
Yeah.
Okay, it is a 9-day difference.
Yeah, this is a lot easier. But I will say I haven't gotten in depth yet. I feel like you would have gotten in depth by now in ultimatum. But if you're just going for manifolds, it might be a better farm.
Dark.
Dark? Oh.
Yeah.
Where is...
Dark to be right there.
I got it.
You got the night walking around.
Why was that light? The fuck? That was weird. Dark.
You don't get it. You don't get a depth on eternity.
That's kind of lame. You can get shinies though, right?
I think so. I haven't seen one drop though.
Dark.
Dark.
So.
Oh, big boy.
Dark over here on the left. You need.
Gotcha. One button.
Honestly, I'm pretty mad about the Lootapalooza.
Yeah, this isn't very looty, bluesy.
Just light.
But I guess, you know, Bungie can't just be handing out tier 3s, I guess. I don't know.
Ha, dude, none of this loot really is that desirable in my opinion. It's like you know, especially with tier 5s on the horizon.
Yeah. That's like the only way, I don't know. Yeah. This is,
New dev inside video just dropped.
Ooh,
That's what's
upsetting, baby.
What?
Cross, if you want to pull that up, I will protect you with my life.
I will be back. Good luck. All right, chat. It appears Bungie has decided to hit us with the Desi 2, the Edge of Fate developer insight, taking control. All right, let's take a look at this. I am so impressed, Bungie. You uploaded this in 4K. Oh, that's so hot. All right. Let's take a listen. Hold on. I don't want this to be too loud, so let me know if this is too loud, guys.
Orin has lived so many lives in Destiny. She was a Golden Age human, and then awoken, and then a guardian, and most recently became emissary of the Nine. But it turns out it's an awful job. It radically...
By the way, but is it too loud? Is it really? Is that too loud? Chat, do you need me to turn this down? It's way too loud. It's fine. It's perfect. It's good. Hey, man, can I get some proper feedback? God, dude, I swear you guys just do shit to get a reaction. You know that? And it works every time. Can I get someone who objectively can tell me, is the audio good? My ears are bleeding. It sounds fine. Okay. All right, I'm starting over. Fuckers.
Orin has lived so many lives in Destiny. She was a Golden Age human, and then awoken, and then a guardian, and most recently became emissary of the Nine. But it turns out it's an awful job. It radically alters your body. You surrender your control to beings much larger and more powerful than yourself. Orin traded liberty for power, and she's realizing it wasn't worth it. So she makes a big choice. She chooses to quit. Leaving the emissary position with a vacancy the Nine need to fill means that she's got one more role to play. Mentor to her replacement. Orin is reclaiming her agency. And when she makes that choice to quit, it raises a dozen new questions. What can happen if the emissary isn't around to stop something? What does quitting a 4-dimensional job do to a 3-dimensional brain? And most importantly, who is her replacement?
No.
How hard are the Nine going to have to search to find one? This really...
Dude, don't tell me Lodi. Lodi is going to potentially replace the emissary, or the emissary is calling on Lodi to be Orin's replacement. Dude, it ain't no way. Ain't no way, man. No. Look, a lot of people are already saying that Lodi's sus. I don't know what it is. The guy, I just trust him with my life. Something tells me. No. Luke, you've been saying Lodi is going to be evil all along. No, dude. That dude, Lodi's a good dude. He got called from 1952 or wherever the hell. He didn't want that job. They're trying to pressure him into this job. 1,000% he's going to be the new emissary. Damn it. That means we got to look at his feet. I mean, maybe he's got nice feet. I don't know. But he definitely don't have Orin. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even a foot guy, you know? But that's just ew, man.
This is about serendipity, that magical sense of finding desirable connections by chance, except here, chance isn't involved at all. Something more powerful than we are is. Great stories aren't built on the plot happening to characters. It's built on characters making choices that change the world. And Orin's choice to quit is what ignites the entire saga.
Interesting.
My will is my own.
Her will is not her own. No, I actually, setting the stage here for the narrative. No, that's good. I was almost like, oh, we're just gonna like just walk into this expansion. Like, what's the reason? It's Orin quitting her job that's setting off this chain reaction. Oh my God! I just realized we have a timer up right now. Son of a bitch, motherfuck. Hold on. Son of a fuck me. Hold on. Oh my God. Hold on. What else do I have? My bad.
World tiers are a new way to stack challenge in a way that players can directly control and earn better rewards for it. Each world tier increases the power delta versus enemies, adds new banes that change the way you approach encounters, and unlocks more secrets and pursuits to chase on Kepler. The higher you go in world tiers, the more you might need your fire team to get the job done. Because Kepler's highly focused on exploration and open world combat, we wanted to make sure the entire destination offered a challenge level that players were eager to engage with.
Chat, are you seeing this ball play right now? Look at that. Look at this, everybody. Everybody talk that shit now for the past 2-3 months. Look at this gameplay.
Exploration and open world combat, we wanted to make sure the entire destination offered a challenge level that players were eager to engage with. World Tiers 1 and 2 are available immediately, equivalent to a Brave and Legendary campaign. World Tiers 3 and 4 unlock after your first campaign completion on either difficulty, and the challenge feels more like an exotic mission or a Master Tier Nightfall. As you unlock later World Tiers, you'll find more opportunities to leverage your destination abilities, more secrets to find scattered throughout the world, and even some exotic pursuits. As you complete higher world tiers, you'll be earning higher tier loot as well. Players can work their way through legendary and fabled tiers, climbing in gear tier and power. And then on Mythic, the highest world tier on Kepler, you'll also be able to unlock a unique armor variant with its own set bonus. This system is really about charting your own course, coming up with new strategies, uncovering hidden secrets, and earning cool loot along the way.
All right, guys. All right. I think we already knew about world tiers, but this beginning portion here that just sets the stage for the narrative, that right there is what's so key, right? And dude, I like the Lord. You know, I don't know much about Orin other than we had Trials of the Nine. She's the emissary, and she likes to show her feet off. That's about the extent of what I know about her. Outside of she used to be a guardian and stuff like that. But anyways, she quits, and then I guess that leads into Lodi answering the call that you've seen there in the cutscene, which is what our encounter with him is going to be, which is, I guess, going to be recruiting him to become the emissary. The thing is, though, like, when you become the emissary, I feel like you just, like, lose yourself, right? Oh, Orin and Drifter had a thing. That's right. They used to bang. Interesting. It's important to know. So now we have a love triangle. You've got Orin, you've got she's returned, you've got Eris, but she's practically a hive god now, which is like the kinkiest thing you could be. All right, I'm just saying, brother. Once you go hive, you don't go back. All right. So and once you've dabbled with the hive god, good luck. But at the same time, Orin's got that nostalgia play, so she could pull that out. Honestly, I would really love that to become somewhat of a focus in this expansion. Just to see a little bit of dialogue between Drifter and Orin, see what might happen. I bet you would. Whoa. I'm here for the dialogue, here for the story and character development, all right? If I want to play Gunnar bait, I'm going to go somewhere else. Orin left Drifter, not the other way around. Oh my God, this just keeps getting juicier. You understand? Okay, look. If it was Drifter that had left her, I wouldn't be that concerned. But Orin left him. brother. I think one thing we can conclude from this is that Drifter's in defeat. That's the only thing we can pull from that. And can we blame him? Right? Can we blame him? Ares was never really 100% about it, though. Ares is the type that just likes to bang, have fun, and move on to the next thing. What are you talking about? You not paying attention to the lore this past season? Oh, Ares. No, man, that was they were deeply hurt, or Drifter was deeply hurt that Ares was gone, and Ares too. Where's Daddy Shax? Shax does nothing other than play Crucible. Shax is that guy in the day one of the expansion, doesn't load into the campaign. Okay, no, he equips his Igneous, he equips his Rose, his Slug Shotgun. He goes straight back into the Crucible, doing the same shit. That's Shax. Shax is Frostbolt. All right, well.
Most recently became emissary of the Nine, but it... Orin has lived so many lives in Destiny. She was a Golden Age human, and then awoken, and then a Guardian, and...
How does that happen? How do you go from a Golden Age human to an... I need to look up a Bife video. So a human to an awoken, then a Guardian...
Guardian, and most recently became emissary of the Nine. But it turns out it's an awful job. It radically alters your body. You surrender your control to beings much larger and more powerful than yourself. Orin traded liberty for power, and she's realizing it wasn't worth it. And so she makes a big choice. She chooses to
quit. He's got a video on it.
Leaving the emissary position with a vacancy the Nine need to fill means that she's got one more role to play. Mentor to her replacement.
That's a great question. Why would she want to mentor her replacement if she quit the job? You know where I'm coming from? What is there, like a severance package here? This job sucks really, really bad. So much so that I've lost myself. Hey, I'm going to train you to do it, though. Forced mentorship. Who's our replacement? We're assuming Lodi. It's very corporate of you. Very corporate of you, Orin. Yeah. Our final Dev Inside video before launch. Less than 7 days between you and Edge of Fate. Who the fuck just posted this? Alexander, I'm literally watching the video. Maybe she's forced to teach him. Well, she seems pretty autonomous right there, you know? Smells like HR. What if we're her replacements? Why would we want to become the emissary? That seems like a terrible job. You don't do anything. Are we even like, you know what I'm saying? What do we do? She's mentoring him to handle it differently than she could probably. Just knowledge as the last new trailer besides the 12. Gotcha.
Orin is reclaiming her agency. And when she makes that choice to quit, it raises a dozen new questions. What can happen if the emissary isn't around to stop something? What does quitting a 4-dimensional job do to a 3-dimensional brain? And most importantly, who is her replacement? How hard are the 9 going to have to search to find one? This release is about serendipity, that magical sense of finding desirable connections by chance, except here, chance isn't involved at all. Something more powerful than we are is. great stories aren't built on the plot happening to characters. It's built on characters making choices that change the world. And Orin's choice to quit is what ignites the entire saga.
My will is my own.
I'm down. I'm down. I just need a little more explanation. The whole my will is my own. After I find a replacement. You know what I'm saying? But maybe a replacement. Do we always have to have an emissary? If an emissary doesn't exist, what happens? Like the universe, does our solar system collapse on itself, you know? She didn't choose Lodi. The 9 did. She's going to find him and make sure she mentors him and tell him things she didn't get to know before joining to fight back at the emissary. Oh, that's a good point. So you're saying she's gonna see that Lodi is gonna be her new replacement, but to prepare him, she's gonna let him know. He's gonna be like, "Hey, this is what you're in for. No paid holidays, right? No weekends off, occasional night shifts, and no fucking overtime. And all the 2 centuries I've been here, they've never paid overtime once." Dude, these are deal breakers. No, man, that's yeah. I get it. Is Zer going to be our homie still? I mean, he's still going to be bringing us stuff, yeah. I wish Destiny would get so dark. Like if the 9 like truly turn on us or whatever, we just right there in the streets of the tower, we just kill Zer. Like Zer, like imagine a scene Zer's like backing up. It's like, "No, I'm not the bad guy, I promise. I'm just here to bring weapons." We're just like, "Sorry, dude. It's just fucking politics." I don't know. I think that'd be pretty cool. If something happens to Zer, I'll kill everyone. Ikor is going to be a replacement. Doesn't the emissary have to be a guardian, though? I don't know. I don't know what the pre-qualifications of emissary training school is, you know? I'm not sure. I don't know the history of emissaries. No. Okay, I'm being told, no, you do not have to be a guardian. Gotcha. So it served his purpose. Time for him to go to the farm.
My own.
World tiers are a new way to stack challenge in a way that players can directly control and earn better rewards for it. Each world tier increases the power delta versus enemies, adds new banes that change the way you approach encounters, and unlocks more secrets and pursuits to chase on Kepler. The higher you go in world tiers, the more you might need your fire team to get the job done. Because Kepler's highly focused on exploration and open world combat, we wanted to make sure the entire destination offered a challenge level that players were eager to engage with. World tiers 1 and 2 are available immediately, equivalent to a Brave and Legendary campaign. World tiers 3 and 4 unlock after your first campaign completion on either difficulty, and the challenge feels more like an exotic mission or a Master tier Nightfall. As you unlock later world tiers, you'll find more opportunities to leverage your destination abilities, more secrets to find scattered throughout the world, and even some exotic pursuits. As you complete higher world tiers, you'll be earning higher tier loot as well. Players can work their way through Legendary and Fabled tiers, climbing in Gear tier and Power. And then on Mythic, the highest world tier on Kepler, you'll also be able to unlock a unique armor variant with its own set bonus.
So after we finish the campaign, can we just go straight into Mythic? Less, we're going straight into Mythic. As soon as we do Legendary. And then that way we can go ahead and start getting, all the different armor sets. And that armor's sick. Allegedly.
This system is really about charting your own course, coming up with new strategies.
You're going to get bodied, though? No, dude. He said master. He didn't even say Grandmaster Nightfall. It's the equivalent of a master, right?
With its own set bonus. Unlock a unique. And then on Mythic, the highest world
Yeah, Mythic, he says, is the equivalent of a Master Nightfall.
tier on Kepler, you'll also be able to unlock a unique armor variant with its own set bonus. This system is really about charting your own course, coming up with new strategies, uncovering hidden secrets, and earning cool loot along the way.
All right. Well, guys, we are 7 days away. 7 days away. Now, I will say, out of everything here, the most cryptic shit we have seen all day today. Let's see, where's that? You see, Bungie's been dirty talking us on Twitter now for the past, I don't know, what would we say, week? And this right here. This has been the most cryptic thing. 3 elements to balance the dark. Vivid and bright, always dying, always born anew. Only unjust parents tell their children are walking to death. We ask anyway. So everyone's saying that this comment right here, this first line, means we're getting a third darkness subclass. I don't. Aether subclass. I would be. Look. It ain't happening. I just want everyone to know. It ain't happening. I will bet my vault. I will stake my account. I will bet Luke's employment on the team that we are not going to get a darkness subclass in Edge of Fate. And you can clip it right now. I see you with a 5. Thank you so much. That's just how confident I am that it ain't gonna happen. But listen. Could we get something in Renegades? Again, I'd be very surprised. I mean, maybe. And that is the weird thing right now. We're in this weird state of Destiny where annual expansion, we don't have big annual expansions anymore. We have these these smaller expansions, but they're twice a year. So yeah, I guess Renegades, I guess it could. What would it be? I don't know what it would be. It would be kind of sus if we've got all the Star Wars stuff going on. Would that be like a Force subclass? That doesn't make sense. This is a Star Wars. This is Destiny. How would you feel if we got a Force subclass? But I mean, I don't even know what that means. Like, what are you gonna like choke force somebody? Huh? Is that it? How's that work in PvP? How's that even work in PvE? What are you gonna choke Greg? Sith powers? Dude, we have Sith powers though. That's just arc. That's tickle fingers. Man, I just don't think it's Lulu. It's got to be its own thing. I think the thing that would make the most sense in my eyes would be a taken subclass. The ability to take our enemies. All right? A true, almost pseudo necromancer class, but not quite because, of course, orcs hated that shit. That would be so sick, dude. I'm telling you, man. You know how many people would come back to Destiny if they saw a taken subclass? If they saw one clip, you lay waste to a room of enemies, you hit that solo leveling Arise, and then everything just comes up and they start fighting for you, brother, done. Everybody would be coming back to this game. It wouldn't make sense. Tell me why it wouldn't make sense. Tell me why it wouldn't make sense. You just want to fuck a hive. You know what? No. That's not even a hive. That's a taken enemy. It's not the same. What's wrong with y'all? Get your lore right. All right, what do y'all want? Y'all, every time you guys talk, y'all just mention you want to see the subclass. Wow, that's exciting. Great. Siva. Nanite technology. Wow. That sounds amazing. Wonder what we could do with that. Dude, Siva, by the way, Siva's not even like... That shit was like a thing for one expansion. Not even a whole expansion. Like for a month. You're sitting there lying with the obvious NDA. I was just telling us the truth. You don't hide your lights well and your facial expressions, buddy. Let me just say this. It's just my face. It's nothing. It's just my face, dude. You know, some people just gotta, you know, there's nothing behind this. All right. You know what I'm saying? Chat with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much. What does the Awoken use? Well, the Woken just got really lucky. They went to that other realm. They chilled there. They fucking lived like elves, and then they came back. And Mars a witch. So, I don't know if they necessarily have like a class. They're space elves. There you go. We better not get a time-based subclass. Awoken are cheek clappers. Yeah. What about a red subclass for dark side powers from the Star Wars Legends content? Oh my god, dude. This is Destiny. This is not Star Wars, everybody. Okay. What about Resonance? What about Resonance? You know what? I like... Okay, and... I don't know what you want. What about Resonance? I don't even know what Resonance does. It powers ships. Rourke like to use it. What do I want? Taken powers. Yep. I want to take an enemy inside of Destiny or inside of things like Trials and make them kill their teammates. Imagine using your super. Cast your super. You then take over the body of the enemy player. And then they turn and then they can kill their friends. Brother. That would be so disgusting. You hear me? What do you mean, Lane? That's beautiful. That would pop. Maybe you need to kill them first. I don't know. Ah, dog. What's wrong with y'all, man? Uncreative, some bitches. We'll get a poll on this. Give me some options on what subclass everybody wants. Put on their red Siva subclass, resident subclass, Star Wars subclass, and Taken subclass. But the point is this tweet bait? Is this shit bait? Is this shit real or is it bait? That's really what I'm trying to ask here. 100% bait. Bait for real. Yeah. Beta 100%. 3 elements to balance the dark. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It could be anything, guys. All right. Chat, it's going to be an exciting time next week. All the dungeons are free. Everything in Destiny right now is currently free. Anything that you play in Destiny is free. You can access everything, and whatever loot you acquire, you can keep. But it would fit the SSS subclasses. We have Stasis, we have Strand, and if we had Siva, 3 S's. No. Dude, Siva's just not... It's not exciting enough. There's nothing exciting about Siva. What about sex? That could be a subclass. There you go. We have to riz our way to victory. I don't think Bungie's got it in them. Yeah. I don't think Bungie's got it in them. I wish. All right, the votes are coming in right now. What subclass do you want to see? 55% want to take in subclass. 7% want to force Star Wars subclass. There you go, Star Wars fans. That's right. Resonance, 22%. Siva, 15%. There we go. Everybody wants to take in subclass. That's what I thought. Good. Good. Everybody's sitting there saying boring. Whatever. All right. Damn it, dude. I gotta join back. 55% is everyone. If Bungie wants to save this game, Siva needs to come back. Brother, Siva's not that exciting. What are y'all talking about? The most exciting thing that Siva did was it killed Iron Lords. Taking power doesn't fit in Destiny, but nanites do, right? Siva fucking nanites. That's it's overrated, man. It's overrated. Siva are nanobots. They can literally be anything else. There's nothing interesting about Siva. Why am I so against it? Because it's not sexy, guys. All right? Siva is not sexy. Nothing would be more catastrophic for my hype than waiting for the third and final subclass to come out and it's just Siva. There's nothing sexy about it. No. Let's see the loot explosion. All right.
You motherfucker.
We ready for this?
Yeah. I'm from Colorado.
Cross,
so.
Did you see that that tiered armor and stuff is like subclass reactive?
What do you mean?
Like
the glows.
That tiered armor that you earn has glows on it in the trailer.
Really?
And the Kepler, there's another Kepler variant that has different perks than the one we've seen. Yeah, which kind of gives way to maybe they're planning on giving different, like basically giving out shiny armor with different perks in like future content, or they have something planned for the raid, which would be kind of cool.
All right, did I finish the last encounter with you guys?
Yeah.
even though there's no shotgun. Chad, I'm not finding this better than... I mean, you guys tell me, y'all been doing it this entire time. Is this better or worse?
I think, like, if you're going for manifolds, this is maybe better.
It's definitely faster.
But if you want like adepts and stuff, I think the other farm is better. This is basically, do you want weapons or do you want currency?
Yeah, I want to hear it.
What are we doing? Oh, I was not. Okay. Dark, all dark. But we'll see. Maybe we get like a ton of loot from this final chest.
Alright, let's try this guy. But I want a 6
can't wait
subclass.
until Edge of Fate.
I'll play first Descendant.
I will. Oh, it's
we got
talking to Atlas. I
we
was
got a
saying
tracker?
maybe this dark matter thing might be something that they lean into.
Damn, brother.
We should be able to get another super off.
Oh yeah, easily. Motherfucker.
Oh, don't pick those up.
Oh my god, dude, absolutely nukes. This ability regeneration is crazy.
Yeah. I just don't know. I don't know. Okay, we got 30.
That's some bloodlust, hero.
Double chest.
Tearing that last pack and taking apart. What the
Oh, okay, that's a lot of loot.
It don't matter. Light and dark.
But like, would these all be adepts on the
Say the same. Just
Ooh,
the difference
okay,
don't matter.
Did y'all get shinies?
No, that's the thing. None of them are shiny.
I got one.
I got one shiny.
Oh, let me check. Yeah, I only got one.
Let's see.
All mine are basic rolls. I mean, some of them are double traits, but they're not the holofuls. And then, of course, there's no adept drops either.
Yeah.
I
don't know about that one.
I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think this is still not better. Like, I mean, sure, you do get a lot of loot, and yes, this is a lot easier because it's Eternity. But in my opinion, it's just better just to do Ultimatum.
Yeah, because you're not even getting the stat bumps on your weapons for having Adept.
Yeah.
I agree. I'd rather farm Ultimatum.
And I got 2 shinies in the time that we were farming Ultimatum versus 1 doing this.
Is better time-wise. It's not superior loot-wise, and I don't think it's better time-wise because I'd rather just go for adept drops every run. 2s, you win on this one.
2s win it.
Cross, no disrespect because you're funny, but Eternity is just better. Beef, if you want to run Eternity, you guys most definitely can. Okay?
Give me his mod status.
It's just completely fine. However, objectively, it is not better.
Well, and even if you did run full dungeons, like that final 2 chests is probably like all adepts.
Harsher. It's not better, dude. Ultimatum is just better. You only want to believe it's better because you get that ass smacked in Ultimatum. And that's fine. Eternity is your speed. Do Eternity.
Damn.
Do explore. I'm genuinely not. I'm not hating on you, but ultimatum is just better. All right, so let's see.
I'm curious to know if like how many of the weapons from a final chest in ultimatum would be adepts.
Do we want to?
I got like 6 autos there, 6 auto rifles roughly.
Do y'all want to do this this quest right here? Just see what we get. We've got Spire, the Watcher, and Ghost of the Deep.
Yeah, it's fun.
We can just keep doing it on Eternity. I mean, we're shredding on this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll join up on. Okay, you guys are still in there. Y'all can just join up on me then.
Oh, are we? Wait, who the fuck's leader?
I got 1 minute over doing this. Yeah, it doesn't. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I don't think the quest. I think the quest is literally just there to get you into the dungeons. I don't think it's meant for anything but that.
I'm being told it gives 2,500 menopause when completed. Oh, really?
Oh shit.
That's actually pretty chunky.
But yeah, who said that it was only 1? I think that was the clan from our clan. Did they only get 1 because they had like 900 and 900,
sure.
998?
No, it was most people said 1, so I'm curious if people if it just didn't register. All right, Chad, y'all give me just a second. Y'all can start the runs, by the way.
What one do we want to do?
I don't know. I think he started some up, did he not?
So I'd say probably oh, is it Ghost?
Ghost is our first one.
Alright, sweet. Let's get this shit. Shiny. Ooh, demolition, adrenaline.
You know, oddly enough, I'll
Slideshot.
probably use all these weapons in Edge of Fate over the stuff I do have.
I'm not. I'm delaying all this shit. Oh, what's up? Nothing personal. Yo, Cross was saying your name a lot earlier. He was like, yo, it's nothing personal. And I was like, is he trying to summon you? Yeah, I nuked my vault. I was like, I don't give a shit about any of this, and I'm down to like 93 in my vault right now. I'm like, no. Let's see if we could get this done before he comes back from whatever. Yeah, dude. Our dudes, I fucking nuked my vault. Oh, Cross isn't here. Let's just start. We don't need it. Yeah. My mindset doing that was just, will I use it? Do I use it? Am I, like, no and no? So...
He needs to be over here.
Oh, the son of a bitch. This fat-ass Titan. I'm gonna try and push his ass.
Guardian, there's massive energy readings surging from below the arcology. All
Oh, there we go.
channels are affected. The Lucent Hive are forcing their way through from the Ascendant Plane. There's something else going on. The formations I'm seeing are indicative of some kind of mass ritual to... Guardian, can you...
Which way? Oh. It's a turret. I think I'd be enjoying this more if Warlord's Ruin, Grasp of Avarice, and Duality were the dungeons.
Or they just have all the dungeons.
Yeah, just
here. Yeah.
They should have all of them. Oh, it's right here.
Yeah, I wonder why they brought these weapons back versus everything else. Especially Spire, bro.
Yeah, I don't know why Spire is in there.
Slender.
It's 3 rotations, right?
Yeah.
Alright, that's 1 down. Let's see.
So apparently not everything in Destiny 2 is free content right now. Really? What's not free? Because the TWAB said everything is supposed to be, I think everything. The dungeons are free? Dude, I'm actually tempted to make a new account. Just to see. Duality is not free to play. It's part of the dungeon key, not the expansion. Oh, that is true. Yeah, yeah. No, there's truth to that too. Odds. I will say this, guys, doing these dungeons are so easy with this modifier. I mean, so easy. But I also just cannot stand getting I just don't care for any of this loot, you know what I mean? It's fun, yeah, I haven't seen any holofoils, and I want adepts, you know. Wow. Let's see if I got the emblem. You can claim it right here. Should work. You ready to get back to damage testing sometime next week? Yeah, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have the damage test, especially bows. Can you super through the methane? No. I don't think so. I'm so hyped for the range. Ouch, oh my god. Honestly, this is such a beautiful fucking dungeon, dude. This dungeon should get more credit. Nope. Alright, the more you know. That would have been interesting. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Atlas, you're fucking me live at twitch.tv/Aztecross right now. R.I.P. baby. R.I.P. R.I. fucking P. This is the most boring dungeon in the game? What? Way better than Spire. This is one of the best dungeons in the game. I wouldn't say annoying, man. I think it's just a great dungeon. The water traversal sucks. Have you thought about getting good? Spire's annoying. I will say, man, Bungie does have some fantastic dungeon content. Wow. Like even dungeons that you can find some fault with. Just about all the dungeons are banging. It would be really nice to get back old raids. Like OG Leviathan. Be fun to run it, you know? Just to see. We would definitely beat the shit out of it, but still. Scourge, Crown. Dude, Crown tested people, man. Yeah, that would be a great setup for a Pantheon mode. Bring back those old encounters. Easy layup. Crown was fun. What was the hardest encounter on Crown? Obviously the final boss. But the first encounter was the longest and most annoying. I literally took a shit, came back, and you're still swimming? Bruh, dude, what'd you shit too fast then? I mean, I literally just got in this damn water. What king? Water gameplay is bad. Let's understand. This is methane. Okay. That's why we're not swimming. If you have swam in methane before, you know what's up. It sucks. Yeah. Cook, fellas, cook. Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't have the overlay up. Whoops. All right, chat, let's take a look here. Sub goal up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Alerts back up. We should be good now. God, this super regeneration is crazy. Oh, actually, I don't have the emblem up. What is that? Look, did something happen to our emblem? Oh, no, there it is. Look how boring and slow this is. What is this? Do I have the TikTok generation in here right now? Are you shitting me? We have one little small 7.5 minute fucking fucking water. Oh, god damn it, dude. Oh, this shit is so ass, dude. This shit is so ass, dude. This shit is so terrible. I messed up one jump, dude. I messed up one fucking jump. There we go. There we go. We got it. Oh, Lord. Come on. Back in my day, I used to have to mine a rock for 400 hours to just make it halfway to a 99. The same rock, I might add. Okay, on. I'd rather watch that than this trash. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hopefully the next content next week is going to be enough. I really do like this dungeon. Got a lot of haters in here. Gamers be entitled nowadays. All this, I paid for content, therefore all of it should be spoon-fed to me. Oh my god, what a controversial take right there. Damn. Damn. Ross, how old are you? I came from a time before cell phones. Before internet. Oh my god. Alright, crab, 3 dots. Shocker.
Of course, there's a drain, dude. I hate drain.
Grab 3 dots.
Just got
Shocker.
drained.
I got 3 dot
Watch
over
out.
here.
I got the Shrieker one.
Watch out when you come back up. There's like 2 drain dudes.
Oh, I'm probably dead. Damn.
Yeah.
I got 1. You got 2, I think.
Which one did you get?
From
Did you
what I
get
just saw on the
crab,
screen.
3 dot, or shocker?
Whoever's the Shrieker one.
I don't know what that
If you
means.
got 2, I got 1. That's 3.
No, I only got 1.
Oh, okay. I call it Shrieker. You might call it
I found crab.
Crab or...
That's crab. I call that lander.
Before the internet, that would make him in his 40s. Well, before internet, like, you know, readily available in one's home.
Do we want gold for this?
Y'all want to wipe?
If you want to, I'm
Yeah,
down to whatever.
we can wipe then, because we're silver.
Does it really matter what we run for damage? Probably not too much.
Kill me. Thank you. Okay. Alright, there we go. That's cool.
I was rolling for a debit card for a thing. Damn.
Damn. When did that even become a thing?
I don't know.
3 dot, crab, shot
Nixon?
down.
Possibly. That's crazy. 4 debit cards.
Get off my sector.
All right, we got the 3 dot. Turd
I got 2
again.
of them.
We got equal shock down.
Oh, you need shock down. I'm dead. God damn, dude.
Did you already get one?
I got 2 of them. You just need shock down. That's the only one you need.
Ouch.
There's a lot of ads up here.
I'm
Oh yeah, let me come get you, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Take your time.
Shooting everything.
I got like 5 chicken sandwiches.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Okay, that's final one. I've already deposited 2 of the whatevers. Watch, there's a bunch of zealot stuff over there. There's a drain guy right behind you.
All right, should be damaged now.
Go. I really don't have ammo. Oh my god. Just got hit by a shield.
Ready.
Yeah, I didn't have ammo there. I'm actually trolling.
No.
Yeah, I died there. That's my bad.
Okay, we need to wipe this is silver. No worries.
And let me get my.
Can you please kill me?
Let me get the goods on.
You mean the tongue?
What other games do I play off stream? One of my favorite games is Rome. Rome Total War's a shit, man. There's something about that game. It just resonates with me. God, Emperor with the 1355. Did you watch Aztecross take on how raid racing is ruined? That is the title of the video. It's a good clickbait title. It's a cool discussion. We're definitely interested in hearing his take on that, though. What do y'all think? All right, equal and shock, shock, equal sign shock. Which ones have you gotten?
I've got you need shock down and equals. Equals should be in the middle here. Oh, here we go. I got the last one. You can go up.
I got this one. I got booked for a 12-hour shift on July the 15th. Should I call in 6? I got your back if you do.
I got it. My boy.
I can call it in for you. We'll do it live here on stream. I can pretend to be your roommate and be like, dude, he's dying right now. He's down bad. He can't even get out of bed. I'm at that to take him to the hospital. I just wanted to call. He said actually before he passed out just now, he said, please call my job, of which I love greatly, and tell them I can't make it in today.
No, that's deep. There we go. Hey, can I stop getting pushed away?
Big damage, big damage.
His ass.
Oh no, I thought they were gonna get in. Okay, we got him.
Oh, we got it.
Barely.
Yeah, that was. You guys thick.
Veggie.
Ooh, shiny.
Oh, so you get shinies? That's what's up.
Reconstruction, explosive light, bait and switch. No impact casing.
I mean, take a chill clip, man. Yes. Reconstruction is what I really want on that, but whatever. Whatever.
No, I don't know, Chad. There's just really nothing here that I'm liking. What am I eating? I have no idea, dude. I go in there. I grab a bunch of random shit. This was stuff that Rika had in one of her little like meal prep things, which is the equivalent of like some meat and some vegetables. I'm pretty sure it's chicken. It's all right. It's food. It actually doesn't really taste that great. It gets the job done. I make a turd. Whoa, don't put words in my mouth. I didn't say her cooking was bad. I said whatever this meal is. I don't even know she cooked it. I don't even know where it came from. Has the Fate also got inspired by Warframe 1999? Oh, you have to go back in time? I can see that. Tell you what, Warframe got that banging VAs, man. Let's go. All right, let's do Queen Breakers.
Realms.
Frost, what's the hardest difficulty coming in Edge of Fate again?
It goes up to Mythic in the World Tiers, I believe, and then I think is it chat for like the Portal content? Does it go up to Ultimatum? What's beyond Grandmaster? Or is it Ultimate?
I thought it was like Mythic for that, from what I remember.
Yeah, because I'm just wondering, is that going to be harder than Contest, or is Contest still going to be the pinnacle difficulty?
I think Ultimate's going to be the most difficult thing with all the Banes. The thing is, though, is like, I'm sure there's going to be different variations of Ultimate. It's like you could do Ultimate, no Banes included. But
Night Falls. Oh, give me that.
I no lie though, like Ultimate mode in these dungeons are pretty tough. Like everything.
Oh, yeah, especially with the Banes. Oh my god.
Everything pretty much instantly kills you.
Yeah, it's really annoying actually.
It's so fun though.
It's nothing like two Drain Knights spawning and then you're just like dick, just dead. If you don't have like a glaive or something. Claves have been so nice this season.
I hope there's some overload drain banes in the raid. Day one.
Oh, dude, that would be terrifying.
Overload drain? What is wrong with you, dude? I want to have fun. But that would be not, that would be a challenge, You
want to add on to it? Let's make it a mini.
Drain Bane, I should call there. Dude, y'all gotta chill. Stop. Raze, will we ever play with Sweatstick on stream? I think we played with Sweat before. I don't know. But yeah, we'll have to do some stuff with Sweat. She can drain Mind Bane, dude. I'll tell you what, man. What does this stream become, huh? This should just be a respectful place. A safe place. What is this stream anymore? Thoughts on Milo's current endeavors? I love to see the struggle. Hell yeah. But I also love seeing the gears turn. How am I feeling about Edge of Fate? I think it's an expansion that has to happen for Bungie and for Destiny. This is a bunch of system changes that probably don't look that glorious to most people, but I think it's a change. I think it's something that needs to happen. But I also completely understand, like, if it doesn't resonate with you and you would rather wait till Renegades, sure, I completely get that, man. Okay, ready?
Kind of wild. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Start over here.
Alright. First one to die is a bitch. Oh, let's see first thing.
Ooh.
Alright, getting this one down low.
So, okay, middle, low, and then peak.
Perfect, got it. Alright, she's gonna do moss. Anybody doing Divinity, by the way?
I can throw it on real quick. Just give me a sec if you want to protect me. And I'll go find a hole, hide in.
You got Queenbreaker, right, Atlas?
Yeah, you got Queen. Okay, yeah, I'll throw on Div then. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Totally.
I'll need ammo though.
Great one with the 5 people. Thank you, man. She drains my Bane until I overload. Jesus Christ, dude. What is happening in this game?
That sounds like a goth girl.
Oh my God. Mercy, dude.
Some of us are so blessed.
You know what? That actually sounds like the first descendant women.
Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm trying to find ammo real quick.
Okay, no problem. Good thing we get our supers back so fast.
You can I have about the new surplus.
Minutes
tend to talk about an untapped darkness power in tier.
Am I doing
that under the community stating with all this free stuff, what am I actually paying for? Not having a third surplus would be done.
Hold on. I've got a lot happening right now.
Mine's a circle, Pokeball, whatever you want to call it.
Cancel. No cancel.
Dude, this is crazy. This just tells you how overtuned our attack is, chat. And this is not even ultimatum.
Yeah. It's gonna be crazy with the weapon buffs too next expansion. Like, we're gonna be doing so much damage.
Where are we doing damage at this one?
Yeah. I don't have like full div right now, so. I'm out. Dude, fuck you! So much on my screen right now. Should be able to get this actually. Nice footage. That's crazy. Damage is wild.
Yeah, that's back-to-back supers are crazy.
Up again. The signal's clearing and I'm receiving your ghost.
Oh, did I just get 2 shinies?
Is that
If you did, fuck you.
Oryx?
I think I might have, bro.
Or the
Hold
Lucid
up.
Hive trying to... This was a ritual to resurrect the Taken King. By force? We're lucky you were
Oh
able
my
to
gosh,
stop this.
so
I
many
don't even
snow
know if what they were
survivors.
trying to do here was possible.
Envious
but
bait and switch.
the risk alone.
No, maybe it's just the
I'm going to
one, I
contact
swear.
Igora immediately. She'll want the Hidden to secure Oryx's remains for study.
What's this? Okay, I'll take that actually. Reconstruction, incandescent, and close to melee on a glaive. But the shield duration is terrible. My god. Healing speed's nice though.
I know, Ray. I know. That's why I'm keeping it. That's why I'm keeping it, man. How close to melee legendary is gonna rival that of Winter Bite. In some cases even surpass it.
Alright, crazy.
Alright, let's do Spire real quick.
Yay. Hands down the best dungeon in this rotation.
Really?
No, I'm joking. Dungeon is
actually,
I don't know, it's alright, I guess.
I would say
think you can get some. Oh, sorry.
Well, I think Ghost is my favorite, but Spire's got some good stuff with it too.
I think the best weapon in Spire right now is probably you can get some good rolls on the machine gun. Maybe liminal too. Liminal's decent, but
an old acquaintance
I don't know.
among the hidden.
Cause any idea about the episodes aren't free yet?
Recently powered on for the first time.
Dude, I need to like start a new account and figure out what exactly is free. I was under the impression everything was free.
And I flagged the site as a potential
Yeah, I thought that was
bunker.
too.
If the Vex gain access to its systems, they'll use it to wrest Rasputin's.
Because what did DMG said? He said like the Red War, or not Red War. It's not in the game anymore. Forsaken, Rich Queen, Lightfall, Final Shape. Maybe the seasons aren't free, but even then, like.
It explicitly said expansion in the swap platform. Okay.
We've landed at the source of the complex's AUG supply. Centuries in Mars.
Why are you guys going for a depth? Is it not worth? We're not going for a depth, dude. We're doing this quest right here.
AUG surges.
This essentially have to run through all of these dungeons real quick. I don't really know what all we're gonna get out of it, but someone says we're gonna get 2,500 manifolds. Some people say we're gonna get 1. We'll see. I still think ultimatum is the way to go. I did the quest and it gives a single manifold. That's so hot. That's so hot, Bungie. Bungie never changed. That is fucking hilarious, though. I mean, dude, at this point, I think I'm gonna have to start actually going for titles. I'm just kind of out of stuff to do. I've never cared about titles, but it's the only thing that it's the only thing I got. I don't got, you know what I mean? Like I don't. I also have Godslayer. Could play a different game, brother. We're prepping for next week. The only other thing I can think of is we play Eternity mode. I mean, not Eternity mode. We play Ultimatum mode constantly. We play Ultimatum. We live in an Ultimatum dungeon this week. We wake up every day and we try to solo Ultimatum mode, one of the dungeons, and just put ourselves underneath that stress the next week. Oh my God, just nukes him.
It is unusual to see so divisive Vex outside the Black Garden.
Dude, I don't. I mean, if you care about titles, that's great. I'm glad you like that kind of stuff. I've just never really cared about them. You know, I'm literally rocking heavy metal right here. You know, I just don't really care about this shit. The only time I've ever really cared about stuff like that is like in RuneScape with like 99s or quest capes or completionist capes and stuff like that. That's because like the drip of those was just so good.
It was a joint research facility focused on extrasolar colonization efforts. The Soul Divisive have been scouring research logs.
Well, the question is could Bungie give us the equivalent of 99s in RuneScape? Dude, I actually wonder how many people at Bungie has played RuneScape. Fuck, I'm lost. Where'd I go from? Oh, we go up. I feel like every developer should play RuneScape. Destiny 2 is dead. You feel good? Yeah? You feel good? Steam, how does that make you feel? Oh, got a little slight chub going on there. Hey man, power to you. Yeah, I'm not gonna hate. I bet Pete's played RuneScape. No.
Guardian down.
You think? Only nerds played RuneScape. Only real chats play WoW. No, the people that play fucking WoW are people that actually have good fucking computers. Those are the people that played WoW. The rest of us were like 11 and 12, operating with our mom's shitty laptop that we've destroyed with LimeWire.
To my visions? Why else would the witness be interested?
I probably would have played WoW. Bro, LimeWire's the shit. Oh fuck, where am I going? LimeWire was the shit. LimeWire, dude, was terrible. What are you talking about? It was nothing. You know how many times I heard Bill Clinton? I didn't even know who it was at first. I was like, dude, who is this random guy saying he's never had sexual relations with that woman? It's like, why do I care? And then as I got older, I found out that was Bill. That was how people used to troll people back in the day. For whatever reason. Was that I would download songs and I would just get the German version? Yeah, that's what happened. Yo, Linkin Park was the shit, dude. Nah, man. Linkin Park was the shit. Brother, First time I ever heard Linkin Park, I was in junior high, and we just finished our football game. And normally, if a parent comes to your football game, you ride back with your parents. But me and this other kid, he and I were always the only ones riding the bus back. Anyways, we were riding the bus back, and there was an old CD player left in that bitch with a Linkin Park disc. And brother, our life changed right there. We were like, and it was Hybrid Theory. Oh my god. We were like, bro, this shit. What has just graced my ears, dude? That paper cut intro. Oh. And it was wild, dude. Let me tell you how powerful Linkin Park was. That same dude, he and I the previous year, we hadn't been getting in fights like nonstop. Me and this guy. We done beat the shit out of each other a couple of times. But Hybrid Theory, we came together because of that one fucking disc. Simply because there was only one CD player on that damn bus and one set of headphones. And we both were just like, damn, this music's just too fucking hot. This music's just too hot. Hybrid Theory is one of the GOAT albums. It really is, dude. Wait, hold on. Where am I going? What am I doing? I played this game, I promise. CD player back in those days. Voila! That's not that one, huh? I don't run this dungeon often. Oh, here we go. These CD players, it was so difficult, man. It was way more difficult before that if you had to carry around like a stereo or something. But like, if you try to like, I don't know, has anyone here ever tried going running with a CD player? Some of us were foolish enough to try. I was one of those guys. I tried. I was like, I'm gonna go running with my CD player. I like fucking put the CD player in my pants. That shit be skipping the whole time. I'm like, damn. You'll try to like softly run. You know what I mean? You're like, just extend my legs out. Never could work. Never could work for me. But then MP3 players, man, they changed the game, dude. And brother, fucking iPods came along. I was like, what is this dark magic?
Like an open door. It's using the tower's arrays to connect with installations across Seoul. This must be in preparation to imprison the submines. Breaking their connection could end this.
Oh man. Oh man, the first time I saw like an iPod Touch or like an iPhone, I thought it was witchcraft. I was like, what? You could move shit with your finger? And everybody takes that shit for granted. But like when that first started happening, it was like, no. Alright, we ready to cook?
Oh, I'm ready to cook, Cross.
BlackBerry keyboards changed me. Oh, dude, yeah, I remember everybody on Blackberries typing up a storm, you know. All right.
Is there a side we want to do it on, or
so it's gonna be triangle first? Okay.
Triangle, diamond,
I gotta go
square.
get the kill first.
Triangle first, okay. Yeah, it's that side. Triangle, diamond. I'll be ready to do diamond.
Yeah, I got triangle.
Okay. Let me know when you get that side done.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm ready on this side.
Triangle done.
Oh, y'all got the first triangle? Okay.
Diamond's done. Square now.
Y'all let me know when the last triangle's ready. Or when y'all get the square done.
Working on square now.
Alright, I can finish it.
Nice.
Square's done.
Okay, triangle's good. We can do damage now.
Yeah. Coming to you, Cross.
I'm not doing well. I'm doing chaos.
Man, stay safe because we'll probably get it back in this phase.
Get the hell back here.
Full charge on me. Maybe not.
Oh, it's close. It's just tanky enough.
Ah!
No, we got it. Nice.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's Minotaurs, man.
Over the security systems. Perhaps now we can.
Alrighty. Down
I got
where we
another shiny.
That's crazy. Lucky boy.
It's going prompt critical.
Ow.
Those power surges were intentional.
Very nice rewards from the quest. Oh, yeah?
We'll see.
Bait used to be believable.
Alright, I'm not going divinity on the boss.
But dude, Chad, technology, I mean, maybe technology is still moving that fast, but technology back then just moved so fast, dude. It's like it seemed like we were just constantly just getting new shit. And then, so like, I remember in 2013? No, 2012? 12? Brother, we thought 2020 was the future. 2020, like 2022, 2023, 2020. I remember watching Sword Art Online and being like, bro, I'm gonna be able to put on a headset and I'm gonna be in the game. I'm gonna be able to, I'm gonna go to Dream World and I'm gonna be playing the game. And that shit was supposed to happen by like 2022 or something like that, you know what I mean? Based on that show. Didn't quite work out. Just see they're working on flying cars. Yeah. No. You're saying like 2020 is flying cars type shit. You're right. But supposedly they are working on flying cars, and I don't know, dude. It just looks like a helicopter to me with more propellers.
What we've seen here proves my visions have merit. We must secure the complex to convince Ikora.
Find you, Asuna. Yeah, right. I wish.
A frail thing.
Your line could have been so big.
As much as our mission, if this can restore her faith in me.
As I say, the technology has been advancing over the years, but software developers haven't been able to properly program shit since Windows 11 start menu is using website language. What just seems like the focus right now is just getting AI ready. You know what I mean? That seems to be the big focus. What can be done to get AI completely ready? They're already flying cars. Again, man, they look more like a helicopter. They're
power to the reactor. Kill it, and the complex should
they're. Oh my god. Oh my god, Stick. I mean, dude, I'd be down. You know, I'd be down for some flying cars, I suppose, but I mean, shit's probably gonna be dangerous. Well, so is driving. I get, you know what I mean?
Alright, let me grab like what do I use usually? I'll grab a rocket real quick.
Where the fuck do I go? Oh, we're over there.
Yeah, there's like a corner that's open. Let's see.
I say we used 1,000, probably 1,000 voices.
Yeah.
We're good here.
Oh man. Speaking my language. But you know what's crazy? Gordon's a mod and he doesn't have 1K. And he did Pantheon.
I didn't do Pantheon, no. That's why I don't have it.
You don't give me his mod stats right now.
You wish.
I got God Slayer too.
I'll just run two-tailed. Sorry, I didn't have a team and I didn't feel like slogging through.
It's not even about driving ability or danger. It's just not necessarily energy efficient. Right. Which in turn makes it dangerous punches. What the fuck you trying to say to me? Yeah. One of the I watched a video this past week about a flying car and it was like, it can go 100 miles. I mean, I guess 100 miles is a ride. I mean, Jesus. It's not like a course. Like, oh, I ran out of charge. Let me just pull over. I could just fall out of the sky. $1,000 voices isn't done anymore.
You know what else this game hasn't graced me with? This conditional finality, whatever that's called.
And they pretty much getting a buff.
Guardian ranks first came out, I did master for Ron, and I got both conditional finality and the exotic chip.
Nice. I wish.
Triangle, then square, both my side. I might need to be shot out. Gracias.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna mess with that. That's all you guys.
Wow. What a team player.
Hey man, I got buffs over here. I'll be ready to shoot the node
bring him in.
side. Yeah, sorry.
You're good. Almost done. What the fuck?
Yeah, we gotta wait for this to open.
Cross, you into horse racing? No. No, not really, man.
It's an interesting circle to get into.
I'll get it back. Easy.
No, actually, what was really fun is Song of Flame with Two-Tail was pretty good here.
I'm just getting bullied right now. What?
What?
Get cut.
Damn, brother.
Sooner. That's unfortunate. Dude, he's playing rock, paper, scissors with us, man. Just ready for that.
Ooh.
Fine, triangle, square. On this side.
Fucking. I got triangle.
Ow. That boss is mad at me.
Are you kidding me? Oh my god.
No, it's a
Yep.
We might die here.
Yeah, I think we,
One of you.
I didn't touch anything, dude.
Bugs.
Yeah, it's gonna wipe us.
What the fuck? Hold on, chat.
Oh, we didn't do this part, dude. That was so scuffed. Yeah.
We paused on that too.
Rip.
We threw.
Did we do it fast? Okay.
Damn,
Shot
Frost,
first?
you
My
get-
bad, my bad. Yeah, I think I did shoot first.
You gonna let me out DPS you like that?
I mean, I'm not even running surge mods, man.
You got sanguine?
No.
Impressive.
I mean,
hope y'all ready.
I also didn't get to land my super there, so.
Yeah, you both slow ass motherfuckers.
That's okay, we'll get it this time. We'll outdamage you this time.
Better. You don't.
Yeah, if I don't. If I don't, I'll just blame it on the fact that I don't have 1K. How am I supposed to do damage without it, you know?
Middle. That's the diamond. Okay.
Diamond
Left side,
square.
right side.
Okay,
I
I'll
have
get it
that
out.
on my side.
I'll get it all the way to it.
He's coming inside.
Mine's done. You're good, Cross.
Okay.
Oh wait, hold on. Keep him in this room.
There we go.
Do the thing.
What? There we go. Superman gets the half.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. Oh, close. No. Yeah, if I had 1K, doable. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Sorry, my RNG is ass.
More than 1,000 voices given away with Riven's wishes, or am I thinking of something else, chat?
Yep.
Was it?
Damn. So you had multiple opportunities. You just.
I
said,
know. I
you
guess not. You know, I did take a break during. I think I took a break during that time period.
That's crazy.
Hey man, just wasn't hitting for me at the time.
There's quitters and then there's winners.
I mean, I was still here. I just wasn't really paying attention to everything. You know, the true metric is how many hours you have in Destiny.
Okay. Not including Destiny 1. That'd be 15.
15? That's crazy.
Oh.
That's fair. I'm at like 45, I think.
What the fuck are we doing wrong right here?
Shooting things.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah.
It's triangle, square. Triangle's right here on the right side.
Okay, square's on the left.
I'll go for square. Spawn? There we go.
Okay, triangle's done.
Fuck.
There's two of them. There's one lower, one upper. Don't more breed. I got you.
Goes middle every time. Yeah. Oh, this is my least ran dungeon, I think.
Get ready. Shut the nodes.
Shut the thing.
Well, I don't have it.
My brother quit Destiny because I got vexed with the class. My third tune. And he was trying for 3 months every week. Damn. Sounds like he wasn't that dedicated, huh?
I think if you made it through the Warmind, what was that season? Season of the Worthy. That season was rough.
And annihilate any trace of advantage.
I didn't get anything on that, I don't think.
Solar colonies. Ages ago, Saint and I
Bunch of liminals, though.
thought we'd leave the city once we'd made it safe.
I fuck with that.
We'd explore the universe.
Alright, let's go see what we got from doing all this.
A matter of
Is Arsenal baiting the switch? Fuck yeah, dude.
It's not at a depth though, but it's got a great perk combination.
Yep.
You're not going to use it? Probably not, but we're going to keep it just in case.
Keep everything.
That's normally how it goes.
Explore the universe deep.
Hey man, I got all the emblems. That's good enough for me.
Sleepy! Sleepy with the 5, get the subs. Thank you so much, Sleepy. Chat, please drop some love and eggplants right now. Everyone who's been coming in and dropping all the love today, thank you so much. We're getting closer and closer on some of these sub goals. The profile picture, I believe, has been changed. Luke, have you changed it? Okay, the profile pic is not changed yet. Not yet. Had to hop on a thumbnail and clip stuff. Okay. Check the secret triumph, please. Go talk to the emissary first? Okay.
I see your fighting spirit.
Oh. Oh, that's so nice. Look at that. Look at that. They just give it away for free. Silver with the 10. Get this up. Silver with the 10. Thank you so much, man. Chat, please drop some love. Whoa, 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 whoa. 11 gold. Elemental honing. Okay. This is from the other quest that we just did, right? This is the Holofoils that we get. Dragonfly, killing Tally. Alright, so hold on. These are the non-nary manifolds from the quest we just did, which just had us do all 3 dungeons.
Guardian down.
It really is just one. No shit. Bungie, what the fuck? What is that? That's got to be a bug, right? Dude, this has got to be a prank. There's no way that Bungie was like, yeah, you get... Or one manifold is enough.
Yours. The end is here.
All right, so now you can do that, and you can get the title. All right, that's cool. So I guess I just got to get some of the collectibles from Prophecy, and now I am eternal. Honestly, at this point, guys, I really don't have much else to do in this game. I've kind of got everything I need. I guess I'm gonna have to do title shit. I can't think of anything else. I guess I can look into some of this other stuff.
Guardian down.
Do build battles. I guess it would be kind of cool to look at all my titles and be like, yeah, we did all that, you know? I mean, that's kind of, is that somewhat of a flex? Are you playing Tarkov tomorrow with it being the wipe? Oh, is that what's happening tomorrow? As soon as I got Godslayer, no other title mattered. Yeah. Mass Effect this week? Maybe, guys. I really do. Like, I need to be in, like, the Destiny mindset this week. Debate tonight? I'm down. Live less. Are you guys down? Are y'all available?
Be relentless.
Because I did that.
Damn.
Yo,
That's
GG's,
like the
guys.
one.
Thank y'all so much for the
GGs.
runs. Just wanted to jump in there and say thank you. It was a pleasure today.
Oh yeah, it's super fun.
Thank you, Kronos.
Too bad we only got a single manifold from all that shit, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, I got some good rolls, honestly. Some shinies.
I got a pretty good god roll too, so it wasn't all for nothing.
I mean, it's not like it matters a ton. This is all going to be subbed out and in like a month.
Probably so. Probably so. Hopefully tier 5 is it's going to be appealing enough that we'll voluntarily do it.
Yeah.
Well, GG's, fellas. Y'all have a great rest of your day, okay?
Yeah, you too, man.
Well.
Bye, guys.
But
Luke, let less and live know I'm ready whenever they are. Chat, just to set the stage here, and I'm gonna go ahead and start playing with no HUD, because this is important. As going forward, you actually will get bonuses for playing with no HUD. But just to set the stage here, there is going to be a hot debate tonight between Les and between Liv. Now understand what both of these two represent. Les represents the fatigued veteran player. The player that wants more. The player that doesn't feel seen. The player that expects Final Shape, Forsaken, Taken King, Witch Queen level content. And Liv represents the other side of that. The one who is the more the glass half full type mindset, right? The more empathetic toward Bungie. These are the two forces that we're bringing together tonight to collide. Should be a good time. Cross Cheese Forever has a video out. Take a look.
Hey guys, you're here for free. Hey.
When did you get that intro?
Hey guys, you're here for free.
Is that a poster? Or is that actual cheese? That's actual cheese.
Hey guys, you're here for free non-airy engrams. Every single day you can log in and talk to the emissary and claim 1 free engram for 7 total. This will be a random cosmetic, which can also award holochips if you get one. Open up the holochip in your consumable tab, and you can now grab unlimited holochips from your collections in the flare section. It's also increased loot and manifolds in dungeons this week. Even if you have never done the dungeons, you will notice you have 1500 manifolds to spend and the ability to open chests in the top arena. Not all of them though. It looks like it's 450 manifolds for an adept chest and 350 for a regular chest, but all of them just say redeem. Each of them contains a specific weapon, so make sure you pick the weapons you want. Also, you can buy extra non-airy engrams up to 20 from the emissary if cosmetics are more of your thing.
Cheese forever, God. So wait, hold on.
You're here for free non-airy engrams. Every single day you can log in and talk to the emissary and claim 1 free engram for 7 total. This will be a random cosmetic, which can also award holochips if you get one. Open up the holochip in your consumable tab, and you can now grab unlimited holochips from your collection in the flare section. It's also increased loot and manifolds in dungeons.
This is just how the game works. Who the fuck told me that I needed to go watch this? Oh, this one.
Hey guys, you're here for free non-airy engrams times 2. Typically, you can only get 1 per day, however some accounts can get more than 1. To do this, I logged in on my Warlock and claimed the engram from the small emissary at the beginning. Then I closed the game and opened it up, grabbed the free engram from the small emissary on my Titan, so 2 different characters. This did not work on my main account, but did work on my second account. So I would recommend logging in on your Warlock first, so that you can get 2 free engrams a day by doing this. But it also might not work for your account. Just give it a try. One reason could be that it only works for accounts that have not hit the 20 engram limit yet. That is information I got from Domo Oregano, who had it happen. It sounds like he got it by claiming 1 engram from the small emissary and 1 from the big emissary inside the chest room, since you can activate the inventory at...
Who are you rooting for in this debate? 45% say live, 55% says less. Interesting.
The altar in there. Faux Fizzle and Coma is Cool also claimed 1 from each sized emissary. And multiple reports that the bug only allows you to claim 2 total. That was from Super Blue Plays 1 and Cat God Swim.
Everything done.
Well, I've already picked mine up today. Well. Wait, hold on. But I've already gotten my free one. So am I just have to wait till tomorrow? Go to your other characters?
If this is the last time.
Didn't work for me. You have to close your game, then open another character? I don't believe it. Oh shit, I just got a second free one on my hunter first and then warlock. Yeah, I don't believe it.
Aztecross.
Darth with the sub, thank you so much. Chop him. House, thank you so much for the 5 gifted house.
They will not be denied.
I have to spin manifolds. What are y'all talking about?
If this is the last time,
Your bait used to be
I
believable.
judge your actions. The end is here.
I mean, I guess we can try it tomorrow. You didn't even listen, motherfucker. He said, go to the fucking thing, pick up the Ingram, and then close the game and then do it again. I picked up my Ingram 4 hours ago. How does this work for me? He said, close the game, get on another game, work for 2. Yeah, DJ Bash, that's just not gonna work. I'm gonna try it right now. No. DJ Bash? DJ Bash? I won't ban you, as you were paid to win in this stream. But 5 free-to-play players will be banned in your name. Why save up the manifolds? I'm not saving it. I'm actually spinning. Ban me. Okay, hold
They
on.
will not be denied.
Not enough space. Dude, it doesn't even give me the option. Here, I'm gonna close the game.
Be relentless.
I'm gonna close the game. See what happens. Did Bungie drop a Vidoc? They dropped their trailer earlier, which is like their last trailer. He said Warlock first and switch. Dude, are you guys shitting me right now? Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Bro. No, stop. Fucking stop. It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't have to be. I was a hunter main and I did my warlock second. That doesn't matter. None of that fucking shit matters. None of what you're saying right now makes logical sense. Liv is he on his way?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's finishing work.
Damn, and then I have to wait for him to come home?
No, he's home. I also work from home.
Oh. Must be nice.
Yeah, you don't work from home or anything.
No, must be nice. I got a hell of a commute.
Me, Les, and Luke are in a group chat. Les said, helping my fiance was something, then ready to go. He said that 10 minutes ago.
Okay. All right, chat. The debate shall be on here soon. Liv, have you done your homework?
No, Les and I agreed last night that we're not gonna over prepare debate points. We're just gonna talk it out because we're civil and friendly and never mean to each other.
It's funny you mentioned that because I was actually talking to Les earlier. Just messaged him, making sure that he had done some note taking, and he sent me quite like a number of paragraphs that he had.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
I look. I think it's still going to be a great debate. I think it's still going to be a good debate. But I just, from me to you, I think he's prepping pretty hard.
Well, hold up. Let me just yell at him a little bit. Les.
I'm here.
No, did you prepare debate points?
No. Why?
Look, I'm just the judge here. Y'all don't get me in the mix. I'm just the judge.
Wow.
All right. How are we doing this? Are we showing like, what are we doing?
All right. I think we need to load into the game first.
Why?
Load into the game?
Yeah.
Why are we loading into the game?
Cause y'all gotta debate face to face.
Okay. Load into the game.
Right.
So you're not gonna have a webcams or anything like that?
Oh, were we supposed to do webcams? Luke, were we gonna do webcams?
I was setting up for webcams.
I had a whole suit on and everything. I'm fucking ready, dude.
Yeah, we could do webcams.
Hold up, they did. No, go ahead, Luke.
I was gonna say Liv doesn't have a webcam, but Les does.
Okay.
Les is streaming right now.
Minus 50 points to Liv then.
Whoa. Okay, wait, hold up.
That's crazy.
I literally told them, I was like, I could put my phone camera on, or I could go get a camera and we pushed back the debate, but I didn't want.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
So we're just gonna have my profile picture real big.
All right.
So how are we doing this? Do I share my camera?
I don't know, Luke. I don't know anything technical, so you tell me.
So we could do it a couple ways. We can either just pull from we can either just have it be them talking for stream, and then we pull Les's POV for the video with Liv's icon, or we just do it all in Discord and just you pull that up on stream.
I can just do it all in Discord. If y'all rather
turn
do
my
that.
camera Discord.
I don't. Yeah. Do you share screen or what do we do?
Camera's on, baby. I hope it's the right camera too. Wait,
Les is thinking that this is gonna get him professional points. And I just want y'all to know, if you vote because Les has his camera on, I will not be happy with y'all.
Les, I'm just, depends on the
No.
drip.
No.
Depends on the drip. Here.
They didn't give me this memo before like 3 hours ago.
If Les is looking fly, I'm.
Why is my camera not showing on here? What's going on? Or is it?
Y'all, Les isn't prepared because he has his camera on. He's a streamer and he's live right now. They're already saying Les is just more prepared.
Always am, baby. Always am.
It's not preparation. He's a streamer.
How is my camera not showing up on Discord? What's going on here?
Are you in OBS? Sometimes your camera won't let you. You might have to start a virtual camera on OBS if you're doing your camera in OBS at the same time.
That doesn't work. You know what we'll probably have to do? See if I turn off my camera on stream. Does that work?
The hell is this screen right here? Oh, okay. All right. I'm going to move me. Chad, I've already set the stage earlier of what this debate is all about. And this debate is really important because it's literally going to decide the fate of many Guardians.
Oh my gosh.
Depending on what you guys say, it could be the deciding factor of whether or not they buy this expansion, they reinvest in Destiny, they abandon their family, all of the above.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure. Luke, can we get an account of what led us to this point? To have this rift form within our fire team. What has led to this point where arms are being taken up between these two entities?
Well, 10 years ago, Bungie launched a game called Destiny. And they've released a lot of expansions and a lot of updates to the game. And We have played just about every single one of them over the past decade. But now that they have shifted focus to an expansion that is more quality of life driven, with more updates to how the systems in the game work rather than actual sex appeal, like updates like a subclass and stuff like that. The question is Bungie making a mistake? Is this new content model, is it really what we're looking for, what Destiny players need? And so Les and Liv find themselves on two opposite sides of this debate. And I'll let them present their opinions on that, but that's generally what we're looking at as far as our argument is concerned.
Here, here.
Don't just want to pull up my stream. I don't know why it's not working.
It's going to be delayed. You got to start a virtual camera in your OBS, Les, and then you have to add that virtual camera as your camera in Discord.
An OBS Studio.
This guy not prepared.
Yeah, start virtual camera, and then you're gonna open that as a camera in Discord. There we go. Boom.
Nice.
Man's got a Destiny Rising shortcut. What the fuck, Les? I can't hear you, Les. I can't hear you.
It's a good game. It's a good game, man. All right. Just saying. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. We're ready for this. Boom.
All right. Now, in this situation, I want to keep it even here, keep it balanced, and I'll take a page out of the debate with Milo and Salt. I'm gonna let one of you go first and give you essentially 2 minutes to have the floor to present your case, and the other 60 seconds. You got 60 seconds. Let's go. 60 seconds.
60
now.
seconds.
Go.
All right, hold on. Let me get my glasses on. Hold up. Chill. Let me read. Let me get my notes. Okay, hold up. Okay. I fucking need that. Anyways, Edge of Fate is not fucking worth it, and I'll tell you guys why. Price tag is too much for very minimal content. As someone who's just come off a high of the final shape and season of the heresy, or episode heresy, we deserve more of that quality content. Seems like Bungie's taking a step back to fix fundamentals of the game in terms of quality of life, which is free to all players, and that's pretty much everything they're working on. Besides that, this expansion is $40. We're getting a destination, a story that we have no idea what it's going to be about, no hype at all, and a raid, which we're all excited about. But we're not getting a strike, one of the pinnacles of this game. So my question to you guys is, and no subclass. My question to you guys is this worth $40?
All right, we're
take the floor.
We're approaching the 60-second mark. Les, thank you for presenting your case here. Lev, you can present your side now.
Okay. I'm saying first off that I don't think it's minimal content, but we'll get back to that in the actual debate. I think that after a decade-long saga, Destiny isn't just tacking on more content for us, and they're trying to rethink how we play. And to me, that's what a live service game should do to stay alive. It needs to evolve. Even if there are some rough edges around that evolution, I think Edge of Fate represents a reset moment for Destiny, and that resets are supposed to feel different and even mysterious. I also want to preface with the most important point, which is I'm not shilling for a corporation at all. I'm just speaking as someone who deeply understands like long-term product value and who works almost in a parallel to Bungie, in that I work at a company that has regular product launches. I work for an independent company, but one that reports into like a mega billion-dollar corporation. And at any time, my parent company could decide to absorb us or that we no longer receive funding. So I think my perspective is rare. I doubt there are many people in my shoes with this lens, and I'm just using my knowledge to share my take on where I think Bungie is and why I think it's the right choice for them right now. Not looking to change minds or persuade people of anything, just trying to offer my perspective because I think it's uncommon, and that Les's take is more common within the community. So, just hoping that people are willing to listen and potentially take away something that they hadn't thought of before, as we talk about that, where I think Bungie is and why it's the right decision.
Okay. All right. All right, so listen, I very much appreciate y'all's intro into this discussion here that we're having here, and guys, we're keeping it civil, all right? But essentially, we have the side that is hating, and we've got the side that's defending, and I know I'm very much simplifying things, but I want to start this off by first asking you guys a question, and this is just a question that I feel like will set the tone and really establish which one of you has a foothold in this argument. What was the quest required to unlock ancient magics in RuneScape? Nobody Google.
I don't know. I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue.
I don't know.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And we're having this discussion right now. Luke, what quest was it?
The ancient magic quest, obviously.
Good one, Luke. Good one.
It's a very good answer. Good answer.
No lie, if one of you would have gotten it right, I would have been like, they instantly win. They instantly win.
They win.
So Luke's going to be bringing in the data here on this right now. The other day we saw a almost like a Word doc of all the content we got in Rise of Iron versus all the content that we're getting in Edge of Fate. And I gotta say, guys, it looks a little less. You know, it does look a little less. Now, granted, it's hard to make that comparison because in Rise of Iron, we would get everything at once, and then it would be massive content drought for the rest of the year, whereas like everything here is being spread out. Les, do you think we're going to get a third Darkness subclass based on the tweet that Bungie put out today? And Luke, could you read that tweet out? What does it say to us? Hold on, I can probably track it down. Okay, this tweet right here. 3 elements to balance the dark. Vivid and bright, always dying, always born anew. Only unjust parents tell their children to walk into death. We ask anyway. The first line right there, 3 elements to balance the dark. What does it mean?
I believe that means arc, solar, and void. So it balances out against the darkness. That's what I think that means.
Liv?
I don't know that we're getting a new darkness subclass. I don't actually have any idea what that tweet means, but I don't think that we should get overhyped about something that Bungie has not hinted at.
Okay, I want to just point something out here. Are we talking this year? Or are we talking this expansion?
I'm talking. So then I guess I'm veering away on this right now because it's so difficult to talk about Edge of Fate without incorporating Renegades. You know what I'm saying? But Les, you're specifically saying Renegades is not worth $40.
I do not think Renegades will be worth $40 either.
What if the campaign pops?
And I'll tell you why.
Okay,
But
go.
Les, do you think... Wait, I need to counter before you respond. Because,
okay, go for it.
Not counter, just tack on a question there. I think if you don't think that Renegades is worth 40 and you don't think Edge of Fate is worth 40, like we pay the 100 for the year. I know you did, I did too. You did the same 100 last year for like pretty significant content droughts throughout, player population dips throughout the year, and only comes back for content drops. Is that what you would rather pay that price tag for? Because
okay, let me I'm gonna break it down for you guys real quick, okay? What are we getting this year with Edge of Fate and Renegades? We're getting a raid and a dungeon. This past year we got a raid and 2 dungeons. If we were to take away episode Revenant, that did not have, which one had a dungeon? Was it Revenant or was it Echoes?
Revenant had the dungeon.
Revenant had a dungeon? Okay, so Echoes didn't have a dungeon. If we took out Echoes and only counted Revenant and Heresy, $15 each, and we talk about Final Shape having its raid, it's $50. We combine all that's $80. That right there already gives us more content in terms of endgame. We're getting 2 dungeons and a raid for $80.
You're talking full year though.
No. I'm talking about the expansions. Think about it this way. If no one bought Echoes and you just bought Revenant and Heresy because you wanted to play dungeons, that is $30 together and you get 2 dungeons while I'm getting 1 dungeon for $40.
Yeah, I think where we'll get held up here is that we're trying to compare two completely different systems to one another. Like this year, we are paying $100 for the full year. Seasons are free now to everyone, which probably will boost player population in general and engagement with the season pass. But we're also paying for 2 campaigns, and we usually only get 1 a year. And so I think it's just content different. I don't know if it's content light. Just in the Vidoc today or in the live stream last week, they were talking about how Kepler is their deepest destination that they think they've ever made, where I think they said something about how it's meant to uncover secrets. It's meant to chart your own territory, which is something we've quite literally never gotten out of a destination in Destiny. And I could even argue that a lot of destinations are a waste of their resources at the studio because we play them, they get stale, no one goes to them, no one cares about public events, and we're paying a price tag right now. I get it. It's mysterious. You don't want to put your money where you don't know, like, that you trust it. But Kepler, what they're saying is, we trust this destination. It's going to be the deepest destination that we've made with a bunch of secrets. And if what they're saying is true, then it's just different than what we've gotten in the past. I like the Throne World. I like Neomuna, but most people don't. And there's nothing that's bringing you back to them to be replayable. I'm sort of just betting on world tiers and loot progression systems and set bonuses on armor and these free quality of life changes sort of like legitimately tying into the content that we're paying for once, because I don't think that that's how it's ever worked in the past. And I am fully willing to eat my words if it goes poorly and Kepler is kind of just a shit destination. But right now, based on what Bungie said, I think we're just paying for something that's totally different, and we can't compare the two right now until we've seen it ourselves.
Okay, I wanna drop a couple knowledge points here.
Let's go.
We've heard that statement a lot of, we trust this system. Did the Bungie trust in airborne effectiveness to be better for the game? Did they trust that sunsetting would be better for the game?
Yeah.
They did. How'd that turn out?
Yeah, it didn't go well. I'm not defending those things.
Gotcha.
I believe that both of those things should have been reversed.
I respect Bungie for trying to renovate the wheel with these destinations, but to be frank with you, strikes get played more than the destinations themselves. And I'll tell you why. GMs are a pinnacle of the endgame content. When there's a new strike, we get excited for the GM to see what it brings.
For one
once
week.
we're done with the destination, we never go back to it.
Sure.
So
I think we have different play styles in general.
If we're dumping all these resources into a destination, which players don't really want, if I were to guess, if you were to ask a player, what would you want more? Would you want like a dungeon and strikes and stuff over destination? I feel like that would be the answer most people would go for. Yeah, dungeon will be better. Strikes will be a lot better because destinations get stale very quickly. There's only so much you could do in a destination before you just get bored and want to go do something else.
You're saying that we get 1 dungeon this year instead of 2. I'm saying we get 2 campaigns instead of 1. So I think that those balance each other out, and we can't get hung up on the 1 dungeon difference when we've got like a campaign and entire expansion content drop difference.
Here's the thing. We don't know if
we don't know, but you don't know
though.
either, Les. And I think you're saying like GMs are pinnacle. No, they're not. That's why they're getting like completely dismantled for this upcoming release. They're stale. Player count is very low in them. We care about strikes for 1 week when they release, and we don't care about them again unless there's a good weapon attached to it. So I would argue that the loot attached to the strike matters much more than the strike. I'm going to go hop in GMs and farm them, not because of what GM it is, but because of the loot associated with the GM. And then also, my whole point is you're saying we don't go back to destinations, but they want us to this time. And your first rebuttal to me was, I hear this statement all the time that we should trust Bungie. Les, I hear the statement every year. This is a make or break moment for Bungie. This is it. Bungie's done if this doesn't go well. Every single year without like
No. I'm saying Bungie trusts in the system is what I'm saying. So they trust in the new revamped destination stuff. But a lot of the stuff they've tried to implement into the game, we don't really like. So what's to say we won't like this? And then if they do the same thing with Renegades, no one's gonna like that. If I'm trying to pitch this to a new player that just finished the game, let's say they finished the final shape, and they go, "Why should I come back?" And I tell them we're getting a new story that we have no idea what to expect, and they'll be like, okay, so what should we do? Should I buy it or not? I'd be like, do you want to spend $40 for something you don't know what you're getting? Everything when it comes to trailers and when it comes to Bungie revealing stuff, they normally put their best foot forward. This is one of the few occasions.
I don't think they are this time.
The only other time they didn't put their best foot forward was final shape reveal, but then they made up for it with the second reveal. We're very past having a second reveal for this expansion, and we've seen the same thing over and over and over again, which tells me that there's not much else coming besides what we've already seen, besides the raid, which they don't like to show, and the story, obviously, for story spoilers. In terms of the content, the playable activities, we were shown a Season of the Witch activity in those streams. Why couldn't they show us stuff on Kepler? Public event on Kepler? Why does
because they want us to uncover those secrets, though, Les. And also, a lot of the final shape reveal, I know they were hyping us up with trailers for the final shape, but they weren't showing us anything about the dungeon or the raid or the campaign for the most part. I know that it's more mysterious this time, and I think that that's by design, but they showed us so much about don't leave us after final shape. There's going to be 3 episodes, and here's what they are, and here's what they're called, and stick around for them. And this time it's just Edge of Fate is a 6-month-long period. You're going to complete the campaign. We want it to be as replayable as possible. You're going to make your own fate in Kepler. We want you to keep going back to it and keep grinding new loot and new armor sets and build crafting. And I really think that that's what they expect people to be spending all their time on, a grind. And then in just a couple months, once things start to get a little bit stale with Edge of Fate, inevitably, because this happens all the time, we will already be looking at Renegade's trailers, and we'll already be anticipating December when we get a whole new campaign, whole new expansion. And so I just think that there will be fewer periods of, what am I supposed to do in this game? And I don't feel like logging in anymore. But to your argument with like just being burned by Bungie and not trusting their system changes, I think that that's okay. And I also think that that's my argument on why pre-order numbers are so low this year. I don't think Bungie expects them to be anywhere near final shape, and they need to earn their trust. I think that player count could increase post-expansion drop. I don't think that a lot of people want to put their money into trust of Bungie right now, and I think that that's okay. I personally took a 6-month break during final shape year. I was so bored. I hated episode echoes. I was in a pretty dire spot with Bungie a year ago. I did not believe in the future of Bungie at all. And I finally do actually see a vision for the game with these system resets. So I just think that there's momentum and potential for the population to increase beyond just how many people have pre-ordered it.
All right, so I'm gonna jump in right now. I will agree that everything's just really ambiguous right now. Not even just the story, but what, we're getting a raid, but we're also getting something called an epic raid, as was dropped, and we don't really we kind of know what an epic raid is. We've been told a little bit about it, and the other thing is we're getting the dungeon in Renegades. Les, you're saying you're not worth $40. What if that epic raid is, what if it's great? What if it's like Pantheon level of great? If they go in there and they like redesign encounters, rethink it, add different mechanics to it, almost to the point where it does feel like an entirely new raid, would it then be worth $40?
No.
Oh shit, hold on. What happened?
No, I said no, by the way.
Are you saying that just the strike would make it worth $40 to you?
No, I'm saying there's a lot more stuff that we're missing that we haven't been seeing. When
Can you
Bungie
describe it though?
Subclass, aspects, fragments.
But that doesn't come with every expansion, Les. That just came with Final Shape,
No,
which
okay,
was the end of a 10-year saga.
I'll name a couple expansions that we did not get a new subclass or changes or revamps to stuff. Shadowkeep, Curse of Osiris, and what's the other one? Warmind. Warmind and Curse of Osiris for $15.
We didn't get a
$20.
new subclass with Witch Queen either. Just a rework.
We got reworks.
Yeah. So
with new,
and those reworks were free to all.
Aspects, fragments,
but those reworks
and
were free.
Some supers. Those are free, yes.
They were not attached to the Witch Queen expansion. So the Witch Queen expansion
came at the same time with the expansion. They came at the same time with the expansion. They're not tied to it, but they did work on aspects, which is gameplay wise. We're not getting anything to spice up the gameplay, only in terms of the free to play content, which is the armor stuff. But even at that point, there's really not much else in terms of build diversity. The same stuff is going to be potent, and nothing is really going to change. There might be some few builds that might, rise to shine, you know what I mean? But for the most part, there's really no new builds that are coming. Unless we know what the gear sets are, and I don't think the gear sets are going to be that game changing to our builds. I could be wrong, but I don't think it will be.
I just think we're arguing what ifs. Like, you don't have any trust in Bungie. I don't have a ton of trust in Bungie. I think that they're in a unique place right now where they're trying to give this game a future and resetting it, because genuinely, what's the alternative? We keep logging in and playing with the same system that we've been playing with for 10 years, and they don't try to change anything, and they don't do any quality of life resets, and we have no new progression systems. Like, that's the alternative, and it's not working. You see the player count dips. You see the trouble that you think that they're in. And so this is them trying to change that. And I think that we're arguing, like, but since it hasn't worked in the past, we probably will still stay with the same metas and nothing's going to change, and it's all free anyway, so it's not worth it. I'm just arguing that I don't think that that's true. And I think that they have made it clear in their live streams. I don't think that they're hiding anything. They're showing us what's on the table. They're not trying to overhype. They're not expecting this to sell like Final Shape, which is, I think, a big disagreement that you and I have. I don't think that this is supposed to sell anywhere near Final Shape at all. So that's a point that I'd like to get to. But I just think that they put their cards on the table. They showed us what we're getting. And if you're not okay with that, then you probably aren't watching a Twitch stream on a Tuesday afternoon during a lull period for Destiny where player count's low in anticipation of an expansion. Like, you're here because most people here are going to play this expansion next week. And most people here already paid for it. So I think it's right to critique the company. At the end of the day, we all want the game to be great, and we all want as much content as possible. But given the restricted resources that Bungie currently has, that we all know about, it's not a secret, layoffs have happened in the last year. I think that they put all their cards on the table and said, we're going to try to earn back your trust. Here are the system resets. We don't have a Destiny 3, but we're not going to keep playing in the same system we've been playing with for 10 years. So here's what we've got. And it's either going to work or it's not. And I'm not saying it's going to work. I'm just saying I personally am going to give it a shot.
I didn't say I wasn't going to give it a shot, but if I'm trying to sell this to a person, what was the biggest thing that to get a person to play Destiny, it's how many hoops you have to jump through in terms of cost. This could have been the first chance that Bungie has to say, hey, we're doing a full system reset. We're not going to charge as much because we've gotten more in the past. Shadowkeep, one of the worst expansions we've ever gotten, was cheaper and brought more stuff. As an expansion. We're just talking expansion. Edge of Fate is being charged as like a premium expansion.
I'm trying to remember
when we're getting compared to Rise of Iron, Shadowkeep size.
Shadowkeep, we got the moon, we got the raid.
We got more exotics. We got 2 exotic armor pieces per character. We got like I think 3 to 4 exotic weapons. We got champions, so we had some quality of life changes. We have some armor system changes as well.
Brought to us for the first time.
Artifacts were brought to us. Yep. We got a dungeon and a raid.
Yep.
Was the story good? No. But in terms of the content, we had strikes, PvP maps. We got all of that stuff in Shadowkeep, and Shadowkeep is cheaper than what we're getting right now.
Or Shadowkeep, $30?
If we're
$30 to $35, I don't remember the exact price, but that's what it was charged, $30 to $35.
Yeah, we weren't paying for PvP maps back then. If something's free to everyone, we're not paying for it, which is that's the argument here. You're saying Edge of Fate isn't worth it because we're not paying for the system resets. We're not paying for set bonuses. We're not paying for new loot systems. Just like we have never paid for a PvP map because there's never been a Trials exclusive. You have to pay for this map to play it. So, I mean, there's been plenty of things that release with expansions in the past that are free. And we're not paying for those things. They just happen to have the resources and put them out. If we are talking PvP, I am totally on your side for that because that's a disaster in my opinion for Bungie, and they don't really know what is going on with that sector of the game. But I'm strictly talking about mostly just because of inflation and studio changes and stuff like that. Final Shape versus Edge of Fate, the cost makes sense to me, and I'm personally choosing to spend that and think that it's worth it. And, it's more just giving Bungie a shot. I think this is like trust in Bungie versus not trust in Bungie. Final Shape had a ton of content droughts. Player count dropped immediately after everyone was done Excision in the raid, and like dropped to very scary lows. So clearly that system wasn't working. And we absolutely need a system reset, not in Renegades. I've seen some people say, well, this one should have been extra flashy, and then Renegades does system reset. I think the system reset needs to happen as soon as possible with the new saga, so that in a year or two from now, we're all like, oh, I'm really happy that Bungie made those system changes, as long as they go well, granted. You know, I'm glad that we're playing in a refreshed, updated system and not the same shit I was playing 12 years ago. I hope that that's where we're at in a couple of years.
All right. I really do see both sides here. And like, I understand the comparison with Shadowkeep. I do think that a lot of this is just going to be left, because I don't even know to what extent the narrative is going to be, like how long of a campaign we're talking about. It is going to be a different type of campaign. It's not going to be linear like we've had in previous campaigns. We've also got the different world tiers. That's something that we've never seen before. But the destination could roll out and be absolute shit. Some people have already commented and been like, it looks like Tangled Shore 2.0, you know, and I get those comments. You know, I would say that Edge of Fate isn't exactly the sexiest expansion Bungie's brought to us. And it could just be the fact that we're going to be experiencing lots of quality of life changes over the next year. And essentially, I think it's going to be kind of like weapon crafting when it rolled out, where think about how many currencies we have with weapon crafting when it first came out. We'll be refining the system. And if Bungie really felt super confident about their system, then they would be rolling out tier 5s for exotics. I think that either A, they're going to be doing some sort of major upgrade to exotics down the road, or B, maybe they just want to make sure this shit's going to stick before rolling this into exotics. And that would be going into next year. But you guys saw when Bungie rolled out their Beyond Light, what was it? Beyond Light, Witch Queen, Lightfall, and then eventually Final Shape. What was your feelings when they laid out that saga for you?
My first thought was, this is actually going to end. That was literally my first thought with the story. I was like, we're finally going to get an ending to the story.
Yeah.
And maybe start a new one. But that was my reaction. I was hyped. Witch Queen, because we wanted Savathun. That's the other thing as well. Like, just the names behind the expansions kind of carried its weight. When you heard Witch Queen, everyone knew exactly what they were talking about. When you heard Lightfall, they were like, oh shit. Shit's gonna go down. I hear Renegades, I'm like, the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
There's no build up, no excitement to it ahead of time. Besides the stream.
This is not most comparable to Shadowkeep. This is truly, like, we're not about to... this was off-stream debate between Les and I for context, but we were talking more about how he wanted this campaign to be just as flashy as Final Shape, or just as hype. He wanted to feel...
No, I didn't say that. I said I think Bungie needs to put their best foot forward and try to make this expansion as big as possible to keep players in the loop. Because if you don't hit with this expansion, you will lose a lot of your player base. You've already lost a lot, and you're going to lose more. And it's going to be a point where there's no coming back. A lot of players have left, and they've left permanently. The question is, will this expansion bring in new players? And with the $40 price tag,
it's their chance.
I don't think it will bring in a lot of new players.
I will say, like, this is anecdotal, and I hate arguing with anecdotes because, you know, I'd rather just use like stats. But I know a lot of people who aren't in the content creation space do not listen to Destiny Takes on Twitter, do not watch Twitch streams at all, don't even have a Twitch account, and they play Destiny, and they are excited for any expansion that releases because they're not on Twitter every day seeing all these negative takes, and they're not seeing complaining all the time, and they're not being told what to hate and what to feel about certain drops. And I totally understand, like, critiquing Bungie. Again, I think it's valid. I think Bungie needs critique more often than not, and that's how we keep the game, you know, going in a direction that we all want. But I will say, there are plenty of people out there, new and old players, that are just not in the same space that we are, and they're much more willing to just give Bungie a chance because they log onto the game and play because they want to play it, not because we're on Twitch complaining about it, you know? And these are my friends that, you know, live in Chicago with me, and They're like, I don't know anything about Twitch. I pre-ordered the expansion, or I will buy it the day that it launches and I'll play it, and that's all I want. I like Destiny because it's a looter shooter and I like looter shooters, and I don't really care about Bungie controversy. But I will say, like, I think long tail performance is what matters. And if they were not doing this system reset right now, which is the whole foundation of my argument, like, I think that this is not a mistake. The direction that they're going in is not a mistake, because these system changes need to happen now. They cannot happen in the middle of this new saga. And that if we're really trying to compare what this is most like, unfortunately, Destiny 2 vanilla, because we had the beginning of a buildup of story for Destiny, and we all know how bad that was. I think this will be much better, hopefully. But this is the very beginning of, we're not beating the winnower tomorrow, just like we didn't even see the witness for years and years and years. We are at the start of like a buildup, and I think it's hard for people to wrap their minds around, like, wait, I just killed the witness. I was so hype. I felt so much passion for the story. I was so involved. I knew the lore, and now I know nothing. But that's where we're supposed to be at right now. We have no idea where this story is going. We have no idea how we're going to get to the winnower. Bungie is here to tell us that story. And you see how passionate Allison is every single time she's on that Vidoc. She is like such a lore nerd. I love it. She has a vision for this game. And I know that Sony believes in that vision because they're still funding Bungie. And, so I think big picture view of it is very important. And, the people have a vision for Bungie or for Destiny. We just don't know what that is yet because we're at the very beginning of the new saga.
Well, that takes me to my other question. Do y'all think the new systems is actually going to be a good system? Because let's say if Destiny 2 vanilla is the comparison, right? That core system was ass. The campaign was actually not bad. Like, I mean, it wasn't great, but it wasn't bad. And the raid was pretty good and stuff like that. But core system wise, everything from how we farmed exotics to the double primary system, that was pretty terrible. Do you think these core systems, y'all have seen a lot of content already on it. Do you think these core system changes are going to be good?
In the future, yes. I think it's going to come out buffed, though, if that makes sense. It's not going to come out perfect. I think it'll take them probably this whole year to get the system right. And that's the problem. Will the player base stick for a year for this shit to get fixed?
I think so.
That's my question, is like, that's what brought me back to the other thing, is like, I like the system. I'm on board with the tier system with weapons and armor. It gives me a reason to play the hardest content. Before, there was no real reason to play the hardest content besides adepts and maybe even artifice armor. But now there's an actual reason. And I just don't think it's going to be perfect day one. Anything Bungie makes is never perfect day one. And the question is, can Bungie afford the mistakes?
I think they can, Les. I think that's where my perspective comes in on like the whole parent company, independent company situation. Obviously not revealing like what industry I'm in or how it works, but I do, like, my parent company is one of the biggest companies in the world. And again, at any time they could decide, you're not doing well enough, we're absorbing you. And I think that we have a lot of ups and downs too. Like, truly, my company sees a lot of seasons of highs, a lot of seasons of lows, and like how do we fix this? How do we retain customers? I think that like the metrics that they're looking at aren't just pre-order sales or player count on a specific day. It really is like long tail performance. And you're looking at, like, sometimes there's really niche metrics, like lifetime value of a customer. How long has this customer had their account? How much money do they spend with us? How can we get them to spend more money with us and increase their lifetime value? How often do they click this one button that we want them to click? And how can we get them to click it more? I mean, like, we're going to get real corporate, but Sony funds Bungie and probably gives them, if they're anything like my company, a certain number of years to perform and meet certain metrics. And the parent company and the subsidy agree on those metrics. And it's not just pre-order sales. It's, okay, in Bungie, in 3 to 5 years, you need to do XYZ with the game, or this happens. You need to meet this profit margin by this time. And that time's not going to be next Tuesday. I think that if Sony was really in the boat of, Bungie, I really have no faith in you, zero trust in you at all, and I am like, I don't think that you're going to do good things with Destiny, they would have already absorbed them entirely and made it their vision. Bungie pitched a vision to them. We have no idea what that is or the length of time. I wouldn't assume it's going to be another 10-year saga, maybe 5. And Sony said, okay, here you go. You've got the funding, you've got the approval. Bungie needs that in order to continue. And so Sony clearly believes in the vision. Whether or not you trust in Sony is a whole different, ball game. But I think it's not supposed to be a headline year. It's supposed to be a reset year.
I'm not gonna say what I wanted to say, but Concord exists. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, no. I don't believe in Sony. I'm just saying that Sony as a parent company
someone at Sony
knows
said,
that Destiny has
Concord looks good. Send it, boys.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just saying, like what they think is good may not be what we think is good. And
I'm just saying that the first week of player count and pre-order sales are not telling the full picture to Sony at all. And I really, not that I work for Bungie, but I really know that is not the make or break success of the studio at all. And if every single failure expansion or failure system change that Bungie released was make or break for the game, they would have been under years ago, because they have failed and broken people's trust plenty of times, and they know that. So I just think that Edge of Fate isn't here to break records. It's just here to build a foundation, and that you can't judge a reset year by its hype. Bungie themselves aren't even overhyping it. I think that they fully know that hey, our loyal player count will be here, maybe some new players. We're going to get feedback. We're going to keep iterating on this system. Like you said, it's not going to be perfect day one. And then hopefully, as we build into this new saga, we can get more and more people trusting in the game again and coming back. And if that doesn't work for them, then they close.
Here's the thing. I agree with what you're saying, but a new player will not stick around for that. Unless as right now, if a new player were to come into this game, there are very few that would actually stick around. Just because when you try to go play another activity, paywall. If Bungie were to do what you're saying, they want clean slate everything. My opinion, they got to make everything previously for free. Everything that is available to us before Edge of Fate should become free. If they truly want to bring in new players. If you don't do that,
I taught this man so well. You hear me? I take full responsibility.
The new players very fast.
I don't think what you said is a bad idea. I think making everything pre-Edge of Fate free, at least for a certain period, is a really good idea, actually, if you want people to be able to test your system. What I would say is that you're making a blanket statement as if you know this as a fact. You're going to lose players if this doesn't happen. I don't think that that's true. We've got games that have had crazy comeback stories like Final Fantasy 14 or No Man's Sky, Warframe. It's not all about flashiness. It's really about does this game have the foundation to keep evolving and last? And Destiny 2 did not a year ago. It did not have the system in place to last beyond Final Shape. The saga was wrapped up, and without a revamp of the system, there is no more Destiny 2. It's done. The saga's done. People aren't going to start a new saga with no difference in the system that they played the first saga in. And so I think right now they're doing what they need to do. And I don't think it's a bad idea to make more content free ever. I think they should make it free. I agree with you there. But I don't think that they're going to necessarily lose new players just because everything isn't free. I was once a new player who had a paywall message flashed at me every 3 seconds in the game, and I'm still here years later. So I just think, we don't know for a fact that loses players. I was hooked on Destiny, despite the fact that I was playing through shit like Season of the Seraph or whatever one was before that, the pirate season. It was awful. And yeah. Season of the Plunder. It was so bad. And, I'm still here. I think it's okay to take a break from a game. I think you are a content creator. Cross is a content creator. People in this Twitch chat play.
Content creator is a very loose term with me. I'm going to be honest.
I know, but Les, you play this game and you always will probably until the day that it dies.
Until my firstborn child.
Yeah. And it's okay to take a break from a game. It really is. It's okay to say, I'm a new player here. If a season's bad, I'm leaving. I'll come back if it looks good and I see some content online that makes me want to come back. Most people have natural ups and downs and aren't so involved in the community that they know every single update that's coming out. They're just a normal player of a game. You played Expedition 33, 100%. Now you're not going to play it for a while. You'll probably go back to it another day. People treat Destiny that way, and I think we are in the minority and need to recognize that we are not the typical customer base. We're just the loudest customer base.
I don't think as a live service game, I don't think that's a very good approach to it. Come here, play for a little bit, and then leave. I don't think that's what Bungie wants. I think Bungie wants people to stick around whole time and keep their attention, because that will give people will want to spend money. Look at World of Warcraft. Look at Final Fantasy. All those games have a shit ton of players at all times. I mean, yes, are there up and downs? Yes, but
there's up and downs for sure. I mean, Final Fantasy once had to like ditch a game and rebuild it, and Destiny to an extent.
And they did, and it worked out fine.
Absolutely.
But as a live service game, you want to keep the player base engaged for as long as possible at all times.
I'm just saying that the player base isn't Destiny 2 Twitter community, nor is it just this chat. The player base is much larger than that, and there are tons of subsets of the community. Yes, your goal is always to keep people engaged. If they were not doing what they were right now at this given point in time with all of these system resets next week, we would not have an engaged player base. I would have zero interest in this game because I don't want to keep playing with the same systems. I'm not even grinding anything anymore. I have everything I could ever want in my vault. Every piece of armor I get, I immediately dismantle. There is no reason to grind anything anymore. So I think keeping the player base engaged is resetting every single system possible. And I'm glad it's free. It should be free to everyone. I just think that what we're paying for is intertwined with these free updates, like the new destination and its exclusive bonus sets and the raid, and then the fact that we get an epic raid right after. That is something they've never done before. They're just trying new things because they have to, because no one's sticking around if not, in my opinion.
I think y'all are taking epic raids way out of proportion, in my opinion.
I'm just saying it's different.
I don't think epic raids is going to be as game changing.
I have no idea. I hope it is. But let's segue real quick.
Go for it.
Because I like to look at some of the analytics and just look at the numbers, right? If we're 1 week away from the launch of Bungie's next saga, okay? And if we look at the numbers right now, it's not looking good, guys. It's not looking. I mean, it's not dire. Like, I mean, I wouldn't say the game's dying or anything like that, but right now Destiny 2 is hovering around 40,000 players. 39,000, which is an improvement. It is an improvement. Now, granted, it's just on Steam, and the console numbers would definitely kick this up over 100K, or probably. I would say probably close to 100,000. And Steam numbers have really fallen off. But you've seen success of some of these other live service games, whether it's Helldivers outpacing Destiny or Warframe especially outpacing Destiny here soon. What would you say that those two communities have in common with their developer?
They trust the developers. I don't think I think a majority of the player base just doesn't trust Bungie right now.
Yep.
That is the problem.
I don't disagree.
You talk to anybody that plays Warframe and you say, I trust DE in their decisions. They make some mistakes, yes, but for the most part, they improve more than they digress.
But less.
A lot of the cases
my
in Destiny,
argument here hasn't been that we should trust them or that everyone does right now. I'm saying that this is necessary as a last ditch of sorts attempt to earn that trust again. And that most people don't have it right now, especially in this community. Like the people I'm talking to right now.
You would think after Final Shape that Bungie would have the trust of the community because they made a banger expansion, don't you think?
No, I don't think one banger expansion brings back trust.
I think the thing that eroded that trust was 17% of your workforce being laid off. And so
that's what gets to another point, Liv, is like, I know you're going for the long game, but like, does Bungie have the long game without having to let go of people? Obviously layoffs are gonna happen, but if this does not sell well, and this is probably the worst expansion Bungie make in terms of numbers, a lot of layoffs are gonna happen probably.
I think that their internal projections are nowhere near Final Shape numbers, so I'm not personally going to be surprised when these numbers come out day one. It's like, this is how many people played. This is our peak player count for the day. I am expecting it to be significantly lower than Final Shape, and I'm not even a Bungie employee. I know that they are thinking the same. I can't say that layoffs aren't going to happen. It's an industry-wide problem right now. Layoffs are happening everywhere within the industry. So it's not just a Bungie thing. And now that Sony's their parent company, Sony's not shy about layoffs. They'll lay off anyone. But So I agree with you. Like, you might think, oh, their back's against the wall, this is make or break. I'm just saying that we say that every single year, and yes, it is applicable this year. I just think that the stakes are lower for Bungie this year. If the end of their 10-year saga performed poorly and they did not reach peak player count of all time, and people didn't like it, that is back against the wall. Like, y'all could not even get hype for your end of your 10-year saga. That should be the most hype moment of your game franchise in history. That would have been like I don't think that there's a future for Bungie, or at least Destiny. Right now, I just don't think the stakes are as high as they were last year. I do understand that people say Bungie can't afford to drop the ball. That is where my argument about the parent company comes in. Bungie's profit solely is not what is funding this game or its vision for the next 5 years. It is also Sony. Sony is agreeing to fund this. That's how parent companies work. That's why they're owned by a parent company. So I just think, stakes are lower, expectations are lower. And if you don't want to justify the $40, I say wait it out. See if it looks like it's worth it to you. See if it looks like other people are having fun, your friends are playing, jump back in. Like, you don't have to pre-order the game for it to be successful.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to throw some metrics out there. And I get where you're coming from, Liv. I will say that number wise, it is a bit concerning, because if you look at any previous expansion, especially the months leading up to the launch of that expansion, like there's big jumps in player counts, and with an explosion of player counts on the week of launch or the month of launch. So I mean, I'm sure July's numbers are going to look a lot stronger, but we're talking about like Bungie setting this stage, this foundation. And I'm really not trying to because I know you guys are debating right here, but I remember when Destiny 2 launched, the hype was it was astronomical. I mean, we thought Destiny 2 was the second coming of Christ. I mean,
and then it was ass.
Yeah.
We thought it was going to be incredible.
I would say I think the systems that they had in place were ass for sure.
Yeah.
They had the story was, like Cross said, the story wasn't that bad. It was just the double primary system, no random rolls. There's not much else to do in the end game. Once you get to the end, you're pretty much done. There's no worth farming because there's no random rolls. Like, that's the stuff that killed Destiny 2.
That's when hype was high, though, and hype was also high for something like Lightfall, and then it was ass. Like, I'm not upset about not being overhyped going into an expansion. I don't want to be so hyped and then get it and it's like, oh, it's a Lightfall or it's a D2 vanilla. Why was I so hyped for that? It's not even good.
I'm not really I don't really buy into that mindset though. Like, I got to disagree with you on that. Like, I'm not whether I'm hyped about something or not, when something bangs, it just bangs. Like, there's no rationalizing why it bangs. If it's just good, it's just good. And if they just cook, I don't think I go into, very rarely do I go into situations where it's well, my expectations were low and it exceeded the expectations. So therefore it's good. I still
that
walk
shows
around.
You have minimal trust in the developer. That's what that shows to me.
Well, I still walk around with the same barometer of, okay, did it brick me? Yes or no? No. Okay. Then it wasn't a success in my eyes. My question to y'all on that front is Edge of Fate bricking you at all? Is there anything about it that's it got you excited?
I think inherently people are only excited for the thing that they're normally excited for, which is, well, okay, Final Shape was a little different because we were so excited to hopefully get to the witness in the campaign and learn a little bit more about that. I think the beginning of a story is less important. Like, if they don't really win you over of where they're going to be in 5 years with this particular campaign, okay, cool. You can play it at a different time. You're not going to miss out on anything. It's not the end of a story. It's just the beginning of one. And I think we'll need a bunch of context to really understand where we're going. When did we know we were going to beat the witness? Not 10 years ago, not 8 years ago, that's for sure. So it takes time, but I think that people are hyped for the raid, which they're always hyped for. People are hyped for quality of life changes, which they're always hyped for. So I think that is consistent. What we are not hyped for, or more so just don't have trust in, don't really understand, is how are these system changes going to impact the game? Am I going to like it more or am I going to like it less? Am I going to want to quit because I don't like the system changes? I think that's where the questioning comes in. And it's okay to not be hyped about something that you've never even played it. You've never been to Kepler. You don't know how these secrets work. You don't know what a campaign looks like when it's not linear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Those are your missions. It's done. Like, this is the first time we're going to be walking into something that doesn't look like that in Destiny. And I'm personally hyped just for the experience of something different, but I'm not necessarily like super hype about this story right now because I barely know anything about it. We just saw the first video today that gave us context on that. So I think we're hype about the same things we're always hype about, minus the fact that this is not the end of a story. So we're less hype now in that sense.
That's.
If you asked me this question when they first shot off Edge of Fate, I would have been like, I wouldn't say I'm excited, but I'd be like, I am intrigued. What killed the hype for me was the streams leading up to the expansion now, where we've been shown the same thing that we've seen a month ago with almost, because let's be real, when you give content creators a way to show off content before anyone else, they go all out. They look through every single nook and cranny and whatever the hell those phrases called, but they look through everything and they explain everything, not as well as Bungie, but pretty close. Like, this is what happens when this happens. This is this, this and this. Mm-hmm. I think what killed a lot of the hype of this expansion were the 2 streams they just did and not showing anything that we have not seen already. So I am excited for the systematic changes. I think they're like Liv said, they're needed. They are needed, but is it enough is the question, right? Like, is it enough to justify, hey, we're slapping this price tag on it. It's not the usual stuff where we give you, but it's good. Like that's not going to sell very well. And that's not going to bring in players, I think, in my opinion. What brings in new players is the flashy shit. And we ain't getting no flashy shit right now, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I think we're getting circular with like, I don't think this is supposed to be.
We're getting around the same thing. Like, we're saying the same thing over and over again. Like, there's really not.
I don't think this is supposed to be nearly as flashy. And I think like
Cranny, nook and cranny. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Okay, baby has joined the debate.
Hi.
Kasi has joined the debate.
But answering your question, Cross, I was kind of looking forward to the system changes. The story, I really, if I'm being honest, I don't really care as much.
Yeah.
Like right now, I mean, we'll have to see what happens when we play it. I could be completely wrong. It could be a really good starting point for story, but Bungie's never really been good at, starting over things.
Yeah.
Destiny 2 is kind of a prime example of that.
Yeah.
They started over and it did not work out well.
I'm personally glad that I think a D3 would have gone pretty poorly, like everyone wiping their vaults clean and starting fresh. And obviously I do in some ways think D3 would have been the right move and wish that we would have had that announcement with Final Shape. But the next best thing is, can we overhaul as much of the stale parts of the game that we've been experiencing for 10 years and try something new? Again, like this whole time I've just been saying, I'm fully prepared to eat my words. If this comes out and it's shit and this armor progression system sucks and everyone hates it, I will come back in 2 weeks and I will tell y'all, yeah, it's not looking good. But like right now, I think that this is needed and I can't place judgment on something I haven't tried. I agree with you. I just talked to this, I was in voice chat with Cross the other day talking about it on stream, but their Vidocs are so much better than their live streams. And I do think that they need to stop the whole live stream format.
I really liked
dragging
out content. The video today was really good.
It's so good. Yeah.
I
like to know if you saw.
I saw it at work because I was at work when I was watching it. It was like 2.5 minutes and it's just her talking about where they're going in the direction. I was like, okay.
That's solid.
3 minutes of my life, solid. Get to the point. You're not beating around the bush saying shit that we honestly don't care about. I don't care what your favorite class is. I really don't. If I'm being like,
I'm down for the streams too. I just think that lead with the Vidocs first.
I don't think they do them well. Yeah.
You can do both. Sure. You can do both. Like, I'm fine with both.
What was Joe? Was it Joe Blackburn when he was doing those streams randomly and he was just doing activities in the game talking about development? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't get hyped up. It's just something he just goes on there. He's like, hey, I'm playing the game. Let's talk about Destiny. Let's talk about what we're working on here and there.
Yeah.
But when it comes to releasing and showing new stuff, it needs to be clear and straight to the point of what you're trying to show us. You cannot just beat around the bush for 15 minutes in the beginning and then show us stuff and then be like,
Look,
That's all we got. It's
I do want to say this. I think the marathon stream could have been better, but I've actually thought the most recent streams were okay. It just didn't pack anything new that you guys. But think about it again. If it was the first time y'all saw that information, I think
it would have been good.
It would have been.
I think it would have been good.
It would have been good.
Yeah, but they invited the creators to make the content first. I know this isn't even part of the debate because like this is just a totally different subject, but I think we're all in agreement here. Like their live streams are drawn out sometimes and like no one cares. I think people are scarred from the marathon one, but like no one cares what your favorite character is the way to summarize it. Like we want to see what we're getting and that's it. So
And look, this is like what's the person that's the director in the story? Alicia? Or what's her name? Allison, my bad. I'm sorry, apologies. But I really do like her as like a developer. I think she's very passionate about what she does in terms of writing. So I hope she can deliver. This is a how do I say this? I want to say it's a bad time, but we're in an all-time low right now. And I hope, like this is what I'm saying, I hope she can make a banger story, right? Because she does seem passionate in what she does. And that's all I want for this studio to hire. I just want passionate developers. Here's the problem. The people that get laid off are these people, are the ones that are passionate about the game and they love what they do. It's never the ones that truly deserve to get laid off, which is what sucks. And that's what I don't want to happen when it comes to Bungie, because frankly, I do love this game. It is my favorite game of all time. It's number one for me. I don't have anything above it. I've never made the same memories that I've had in this game, and I just hate to see it hate to see it dying, essentially. But it's not. I'm not gonna say dying because it's a harsh word.
Yeah,
but
I don't think it's dying.
All-time low. It seems like we're not. It's like I said. Is it enough time? Like, do they have?
I don't think it's an
all-time
low. I don't think
they
it's
have enough. Numbers would say otherwise, but
I think but Les, where would you expect numbers to be right now after the end of their saga there is nothing out right now that is telling people this game has a future. There are new systems in place. There are new ways of doing a campaign or new ways of doing a raid or a new story to care about getting into with the lore. Like there is none of that right now. I would expect player count to be at a literal all-time low, like 10-year low, because for the past 10 years, we've had something to look forward to. Even if Lightfall was bad, oh well, we're getting Final Shape next. Like that, you had that. But
I'm just saying, if you show me Marasov in a hot tub at one of those trailers, dude, I think.
Okay, well, I mean, we don't need to debate that.
Things would have been hyped. I'm just saying, like a little leg or some shit as she's getting in the tub. I'm telling you, bro. Pre-order sales
they really went after feet with this
roof.
one. Yeah,
through the roof, man. Cross, are you in disagreement here?
I definitely think
he's not.
I definitely think that social aspects need to be built into, which, I mean, we look at First Ascendant and they've got that whole, like, you can have your own house and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yo, we are so off topic.
We are very off topic.
But I'm just saying, I think social, the things that keep me engaged for a long time, little social elements being thrown in there, just throwing it out there, chat. Look, here's the thing. I have had the opportunity of speaking to some of the folks that are leading the charge at Destiny or at Bungie right now for Destiny. And what was stressed to me was this year, what is taking place is something that had to be done from a technical side of things. Like not even like from creatively or resetting narratives or anything, from a technical side of things. This was why last year when we came back from being up there after going into Revenant, like I even said, I was like, I don't envy the team that's over Bungie or over Destiny right now, because now they've got, they now have adopted, essentially a game that is ran for a decade. They've got to rethink all these core systems to prop it up to maybe go for another run. And man, that's a hard thing to do. That's a hard thing to do for
very.
We'll see if it works.
It is a very difficult situation to be in. I know they're not launching a new product in the sense of a new game, but they are though. Like they're getting to do it in a better way, where like if this was Destiny 3, they'd be having to have the most hype ever. There'd be all kinds of sales targets to hit. I mean, everyone would need to buy into it on day one. I think right now it's a much safer way for them, even though it's a difficult position to be in.
It's safer, but I will have to say, Destiny 3 would have sold itself. I don't believe that, like, yes, they would have had to really like driven the high, like the Vidocs and the delivery of it, but just throwing up D3, I think would have.
I don't know about that, y'all.
I think it would have.
Not
no,
that that's the debate. Not that this is not. We were
it.
getting really off base. Like, I think the debate ended already a while ago. But I don't know. Like, I think D3 would have. I think all of the people that were playing D2 still would have happily moved over. But like, how do you get crazy sales? Like, how do you make the next groundbreaking game and bring in all kinds of new people? I don't know. I don't advertise games, so I'm not even going to pretend to know. I just think that that's harder than being able to safely, in the same engine you've been using forever, in the same game that's been, live forever, make these system changes and, launch them, be able to iterate on them. It's not the same pressure of releasing a new game entirely.
I mean, here's the question that I want to ask you guys. Like, if they're moving forward and doing all these systematic changes, why are we still stuck with PS4 and Xbox One?
Oh man!
Hey, that is not the debate today.
Now
the debate today.
We just hate on old gen consoles.
But we're talking about.
Let's just call them poor.
No. But here's the thing. Like, if they're really putting their next foot forward in terms of, hey, we're doing fully systematic changes, why are we still stuck with the old shit still? Like, why is the old shit still being supported?
But Les, I don't think that that's a debate point for today's purposes, because I also think that there should be a threshold where you drop your old consoles. Like, I think that doesn't have anything to do with Edge of Fate or Destiny's future, but like, yeah, you drop the old consoles unless, and I'm sure they have these internal metrics, there's a good chunk of your player base somehow still on those old consoles. I mean, there's got to be a reason Bungie's holding on to them. I don't know what that reason is, but
I don't either. I really don't either, because even First Ascended has dropped. They have a much smaller player base. They dropped last gen players. So I'm not sure. Let's get some closing statements though, guys. Y'all have presented your facts. We're gonna take a poll here soon in just a moment. But closing statements. I let's go first. Last time, Liv, your closing statement.
Okay. I mean, I personally didn't see much of a future for Destiny a year ago. I didn't know how they were going to get people to keep playing the same stale system, for lack of a better phrase. Like, I could tell that everyone was getting tired of grinding with sort of no purpose, because we might not have every single god roll in the whole game, but generally we have everything we want and can make a build and destroy literally anything. People were soloing the Witness, so I thought that the system was getting stale and it needed some revamps. I think that these system overhauls are exactly what the game needed, and that they're needed right now because they can't happen in the middle of the next saga. There needs to be a reason 1, 2, 3 years from now for people to come jump back into the game, catch up on what they missed, get really invested in the lead up of the next saga. And that takes time. So I think, the prompt today was, is this a mistake? Is the direction that Edge of Fate is going in a mistake? I don't think that Edge of Fate is trying to out-hype Final Shape. I don't think it could ever out-hype Final Shape. I think it's not here to be loud or overly flashy. It's here to rebuild. And I totally understand not having trust in that rebuild. To that, I say, wait it out, see if it's worth it to you. But I think that most people here today are gonna play the expansion. And I just think I think the most important decisions in game design probably aren't the flashiest. It's the ones that give your game a chance at a future. And I don't think a year ago, Destiny had much of a chance at a future. I think if things go well with Edge of Fate, it actually does. So, and if Bungie's cutting me checks or I'm a shill, my check is very late. I promise I'm not shilling for Bungie. I just have hope in system overhauls and think that it was a great choice by Bungie to focus on it this year.
Okay. I want to point something before I do my closing statement. Liv, it's going to be easier to solo the Witness now with 45% bonus super damage and like 50% weapon damage. It's going to be much easier now. I don't think power creeps, I don't think we're getting weaker at all. I think we're going to get, if anything, stronger. Maybe not, well, we won't be like a jack of all trades where we can literally do everything, but if you spec into that one thing, you'll be able to do all the content essentially, I think. So I don't think we're not getting that nerf if that's kind of what you were insinuating.
I think we have to wait and see. I think you're supposed to be able to destroy content the older it gets. It's always the way it's been. I don't know what this new system update will look like, and neither do you till we play it. But again, willing to eat my words. I'm just, the argument is this the right choice for Bungie or not? And I think that this is the right I don't think Edge of Fate is a mistake. I think we're getting 2 campaigns this year, 2 expansion like hype periods. Renegades may be even more hype. I think it will be, since it's Star Wars inspired and they're probably partnered. But I just think it's a very different system and one we can't compare until we're in it. I'm excited for a different sort of raid, different non-linear campaign, a deep destination with secrets, 2 expansions in 1 year, even if they're a little smaller, because when we got giant expansions once a year, we still hit all-time lows in player count because no one is playing a giant expansion for a year straight. It gets stale. So I think that we need more frequent content drops that are smaller. And I think that we need a system overhaul or a foundation that gives us something to look forward to, not tomorrow, not next week, but in 3 years. Why would I still be playing this game if it's the same system that existed 10 years ago?
All right, Les.
My closing statement: live as a bunch of shill, and good night. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I just want to say this: I am excited for the expansion. I'm excited to play with the boys, do the day 1 raid. And if you are a player that believes in Bungie and what they can do, don't let anyone tell you don't play the game. It's shit. But I'll just say this: I don't think it's worth $40. I think it could have been a bit cheaper. I think Bungie could have, taken a hit in the price to do better by their community. Say, hey, we're doing a full system reset. We're going to dial back the price a little bit just so everyone can get a foot in the door. I'm not saying pricing is an issue for everybody, but there are people that can't play the new stuff because they can't afford it. And $10 makes a difference, especially now in this world. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. That's where I sit at it.
Okay.
All right.
Luke, any closing thoughts? You've observed the conversation as well.
I actually do have one thought that I'd like to get across. Frankly, I'm kind of disappointed in both of our debaters today because it's obvious you guys didn't prep for this discussion. I heard not a single time you guys mention that we get to be a ball.
That's true.
I would have been much more excited if we can be a ball anywhere. The fact that we're tied down to a destination kills all the hype for me.
If we get to play as a ball next expansion, and we can
here we
go into
go.
little holes, we can
Oh my gosh.
first add jolt to targets, and we can use our super like right after and all that stuff. I mean, I love nothing more than using an ability that doesn't let me use my old boring abilities. I'd rather just like throw them around super quick.
The check was rejected, by the way. I'm just letting you know.
This is
Did
no
it
money,
bounce?
brother. This
Did
is
it
pure
bounce?
hype.
It bounced.
Oh,
It did not go
He's
through.
so hyped.
hell no.
He's so
we get to be a
It
ball.
did not go through. I'm just saying.
And frankly, I'd pay any amount of money for that. And yeah,
Luke.
so next
So Luke is on my side.
No. You were hyped for systematic changes. We're talking about something completely different.
You're hyped for balls.
Content live, okay? All right.
Jesus,
dude.
I didn't mention the balls because that's not what I'm hyped for. But I'm glad that Luke stood up for the ball.
Well,
I'm glad.
Let's poll this shit. Who won this argument or in this debate? Final verdict of the jury. Let's see. Oh my God. Wow. Didn't realize this stream was so full of simps.
I just told my mind.
There's simps?
Read my mind.
Man.
Jeez, dude.
Chad, I'm disappointed.
There's simps because they agree with me?
Disappointed, Chad. Disappointed. That y'all are better than that.
He's not disappointed in y'all. I think I articulated my thoughts well and that I came in as an underdog because I have a very unpopular take. And look.
Clearly not. Everyone agrees with you. I was just not unpopular.
I think no. I wasn't telling them that they should spend all their money on Bungie. I was just saying I think that this is the right choice for Bungie right now.
All right.
Yeah. All right. You know what? We'll leave
Les, you can turn the tide right now. You've got like 30 seconds. Go Les. Hit him, baby.
I mean, is Edge of Fate a mistake? No. But is the pricing a mistake? Yes. That's kind of
you gotta play dirtier than that. Be like, you can't beat me in a 1v1. I got more day one completions.
No, we're not doing that. Cross, this is a civil debate. Okay,
you gotta play dirty, man.
This is a
Play
civil
dirty.
debate.
This is a 2v1 and I still won. It was Cross and Les versus.
I was completely neutral in this conversation. What are you talking about? I was completely neutral.
Hey, the second that I started winning the poll, you're like, oh, simps. You weren't rooting for me at all.
Whoa. I like the competition. I just wanted to be interesting. That's all. But it looks like Liv is going to win this one, guys, at about 66, 67%. Les is at 33%. GG's. Les, we will delete 5 God rolls from your vault.
Yes, tuck my ass.
You let me know when you want to arrange that. I would love to take a gander, take a look. I promise it won't hurt that bad.
No, I think I'm going to use the trump card here where you still need a solo flawless Vespers host, so you should get to it before the next expansion.
You know what? That's a good point you brought up, Les.
You need to do that.
You know what? Tomorrow we will solo flawless, and then upon solo flawlessing, then I get to delete 5 of your God rolls.
No.
Oh?
That wasn't the agreement. The agreement was Expedition 33 for solo flawless Vespers host. And then I've held my end of the bargain and gone further beyond than what you asked. And now it's your turn to have the end of the bet.
I thought this was agreement. The agreement was the deletion of God rolls. All right. Les, are you in the clan right now?
Are you gonna boot me from the clan as well? Is that what's gonna happen?
No, we can keep him in the clan. Les and I will 1v1 tomorrow, and that's part 2. It'll all balance out.
Oh, I see. Well, guys,
you know what, Cross? How about this? I'll give you this. You can delete 5 God rolls, but they cannot be must-have God rolls for day 1 raid. How about that?
Okay, all right, that's fine. Anywhere I can inflict pain.
I would have said
3 God rolls. You can delete 5 God rolls as long as it doesn't affect our day 1 raid. You cannot delete Heads of Vengeance because we're probably gonna need that. You can't delete like Supremacy. Well, it's a craftable, so it doesn't really matter. But
hold up, Les, you're not good at negotiating. If he says 5 God rolls, you come at 3 max.
No, don't listen to Les.
You gotta be in the middle.
Because here's the thing: you're saying the systematic changes is gonna be so much fucking good. Well. If it doesn't turn out good, Liv, the blood is on your hands. These God rolls are on your hands. All right.
I did not tell him to delete your God rolls.
I'm just saying. All right, you won the debate, so you're clearly correct in this.
Destroyed his God rolls right there. How's it feel?
Y'all see how this is a 2v1? Y'all see this shit?
It's okay, Liv. It's okay.
Luke is excited for the ball.
Yeah. We can be on the same side for this.
Okay. 2v2.
All right. Well, GG's, guys. Thank y'all so much for the debate. Y'all brought some fair takes.
You want to take the God rolls now, or you want to wait?
Hell no, man. My throat's hurting. I gotta get the hell off of here. So I feel
you lost your chance. It was a 1-day offer, so you kind of.
Come on, Les. Come on. Look, upon me doing Vespers tomorrow, let me just take
a 1-day offer.
Let me take a gander. I'm gonna take a look at your vault for a little bit. All right,
dude, you're not gonna find much. I think I can already predict what you're gonna delete.
I'll come by the stream. We'll see if I can pick up a few out of there. GG's, guys. Y'all have a good night.
Later.
Bye, y'all.
Jesus, man, they wouldn't stop. Just kept going and going. Listen. If you want to buy Edge of Fate, fine. Buy Edge of Fate. You want to go buy a hooker? Get a hooker. If $40 can give you satisfaction in whatever way, do it. The reality is, we really don't know. We really don't know what the future's going to bring. All I know is we got a day 1 raid next week, and I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit if it's a good expansion or a bad expansion. I don't give a damn if it's Destiny Rising. I want that day 1, baby. I want that day 1 raid, that first place completion. And we're gonna make it happen. I don't give a damn. We will bitch about the expansion the day after we beat the raid. The day after we beat the raid. If this is, I will say this. If it is Root of Nightmares 2.0, then this expansion is ass. If it is Root of Nightmares 2.0, there is nothing that this expansion can do to save itself. Destiny is dead for me. It cannot be that. So Bungie, if there is one thing to take away from this, Do not do what you did with Root of Nightmares and Lightfall. Even as bad as Lightfall was, if the raid would have popped, I say people might have actually looked at that expansion a little more favorably. This day one raid, it's got to pop, baby. And coming off of what we just came off of last year with Salvation's Edge, it's really got to be bringing it. For my folks that came out the stream today, I hope y'all enjoyed the debate. My voice is literally gone at this point. We're going to go raid less right now. So if y'all want to show them some love, jump over there, pick out which god rolls y'all want to delete, and we will get together tomorrow and take care of those. You guys have a wonderful night, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, everybody.